All right, welcome to the stream. What's up? ATF Media, Cody Turbo, F Wood, Humble King, it's me, JF, Jerry. Did I get everybody? Wow. Time again. All right, here we go. So today let me get rid of this, sorry. All right, so today we're just going to it's going to be a long stream. So if there's a segment that's boring to you or you don't like it, give it like half an hour-ish and then come back and it should be on to something different. We're just going to watch a bunch of old VHS tapes, public access shows, just old media, I guess. I've only seen one of the things that we're going to watch besides the intro, so I really don't know what to expect. Tomorrow will be the Reflection tribute in the morning with George Dorunda, primetime. In the afternoon, we will have Aphrodite Rose Starfire versus Hurricane Paro to see who will be the first person into the Final Four. And then if we have time at the end of it, we'll do some random Boit. Friday will be 70s Memphis Wrestling in the morning and Boit Watch Live in the afternoon. Or we might do another Boit. I don't know, something Boit in the afternoon, though. What's up, President Winrip? What's up, Ember? I violated that disclaimer. No, I didn't. No, look, it says that it can. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. That just tips the balance. It doesn't mean that, like, you can definitely... fair use isn't dictated by whatever. You keep thinking it's Thursday. I was worried for a second when you said that. I was like, is it Thursday? Did I get behind somehow? What's up, G? Thanks. All right, so here we go. Again, this is just... It's all long form, I should say, by the way, too. Everything here's like half an hour long, so if there's something you don't like, just give it a half an hour or go, you can come back in another half an hour and check. But here we go. We're, of course, going to start off with my favorite intro of all time.
Welcome.
Yeah, and also, like, in court, imagine somebody going in and being like, saying that it's for profit, and then like that it wouldn't hold up in my case for them to make that claim.
To Regal Entertainment. Refreshments are available in the lobby. And please, keep our theater clean by disposing of trash in specified containers. And remember, gift certificates are available for any special occasion. Enjoy the show.
I love this intro. Steve Regal.
In other words...
Oh, hang on. I hate when it does that. Is this in Japanese?
Now, examine the film frame by frame.
Did I add a Japanese UFO show?
It's discovered that the actual disappearance occurs in only one frame, in less than
Yeah, it was the entrance to Mary Gracemas, absolutely.
1/20th of a second. After extensive analysis was completed on this segment of the film, it became clear that there was no trickery involved. Now, examine the exact moment that the UFO reappears. This time as well, there is no detection of trickery. Surprisingly, when the craft appears, the frame becomes very bright.
Yeah, so you can tell this is a show. I don't know anything about it. It's called the UFO show. I literally have no context for it.
This means that there is some type of energy affecting the film itself. It occurs within 1/20th of a second, the exact time required for the ship to reappear.
Is this from a movie? What happened?
Welcome to the
What a fantastic transition. Holy shit. Wow. I was like, oh, did the screen break? No, it's just an incredibly slow motion reveal of the host.
Welcome to the UFO Show. Tonight I will present an interview with Philip Imbrogno, who co-authored the book Night Siege, The Hudson Valley UFO Sightings, with Dr. Alan Hynek. Philip Imbrogno was the principal investigator of a wave of sightings that occurred.
Hold on, I gotta turn my volume up. Sorry.
Between 1983 and 1988, centering in the Hudson Valley, but extending over a wide area, including parts of New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, Long Island, all the way
Connecticut.
down to Virginia, actually. Here is a map showing the area with New Jersey to the left, New York in the center, and Connecticut to the right, Long Island to the bottom.
What is this?
The circles designating the center of the activity in the Hudson Valley. Between 1983 and 1988, over 5,000 people had reported seeing
I
a
probably
triangular or boomerang-shaped object as big as or bigger than a football field. Phil Imbrogno has been attempting to determine the reason why this craft had concentrated itself in the Hudson Valley.
It reminds me kind of the Furby.
It has arrived at some truly
Hey, corn dog.
remarkable findings. Philip Imbrogno.
Philip Imbrogno.
And did they just begin in '83,
Look at this leather jacket he's got on, man. Classic.
or has it been going on much longer than that?
Well, the sightings in the Hudson Valley have
You sound like Bethadone. She's always like, mork, 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 mork.
been going on periodically, off and on, for the last 30 years.
Oh yeah, same craft.
Yes, I believe so. Of course, 1983 was the big wave sighting.
He was in the rippers.
Going on all the way to 1989.
Do you have exact figures for reported sightings per
sure,
year? What is it?
sure.
83? How many?
83, there were at least 2,000 reports.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That
Those
came
are
in through what
reports.
channel? To you?
Some of them came in through me, but most of them were made either to law enforcement agencies or radio stations or newspapers. Also, at that time, 1983, we had 3 phone lines that were hotlines, and they just rang continuously for 10 hours a day for
She likes to just send me messages where she says my name over and over again, set to the Charge song, you know, like the chant at like baseball games and shit, like da 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 da. Only she says my name for like every note.
about 2 months. We tabulated as much information as we can in the computer. From 1983 to 1984, there were 5,000 sightings, just alone. And these are reports that we were able to get.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they
She says it frequently, like it's almost a daily occurrence.
say only about 10% of the people who see UFOs ever report them. So this may be true. These statistics may be true. The
Then
number
you're
of
talking
cases-
about 20,000.
Yeah, you're talking about a great
Actual
number of people
sightings.
who have had sightings of,
Yeah.
of this particular UFO. But it's been going on off and on for the last 20, 30 years. Going in newspaper clippings in the 50s and the 40s and so on from the area, we find out that the same thing has happened, but never to this magnitude that occurred, especially in 1983, 1984, and in 1987.
I did a taste test for those Korean chips from the mall video, but I haven't posted it yet.
Okay. And then it just simply stopped in '87. When there was a wave, in other words, when did it, when did it downgrade? I mean, when did it drop off?
The sightings start dropping off after 1987, although sightings were still taking place. But the
And
sightings,
they are to this day?
they are to
on a
this
regular
day.
basis?
They are to this day on a regular basis. However, the sightings now are more of the close encounter category than
Landings?
This guy's a very charismatic
not
individual.
really. I don't really have very few reports of any landings, even though they're there. Most of the don't really have very few reports of any landings, even though
Okay, so there's no
they're
landings.
there. Most of the cases involve an object close to the ground, blocking a highway where a car was stopped and the people were stopped, and people reported seeing a craft, in many cases some sort of strange alien creatures or entities in the road, blocking the road up an area. But you have to understand the scenario. In 1982, 1983, there were thousands of UFO reports. Okay? And this is mostly of an
Oh, she's awake right now. She's not in here, but she's awake. She sent me,
object
let me
that
see.
was about the size
I
of
got a
football field
notification. She
that
sent me a
was
message.
seen overhead. At the same time, there were also close encounter
Hold
cases
on.
taking place up in Dutchess County. And these were of a smaller craft of the same design. These sightings of this overhead flights of this giant UFO and the close encounters continued all the way up to 1984 into 1985. After that, the sightings started to taper off. In 1987, they started to pick up again. But this time, the sightings...
Okay, so I sent her a message that said, well, she messaged me at 7:30 this morning, and then I said, instead of saying Mark a bunch of times, I said Beth a bunch of times, and she just responded with this.
Do it out loud! Do it out loud! Do it out loud! Do it out loud! Come on, do it out loud! Come on, make my day! Do it out loud!
sightings started taking place around New Haven and the coastline.
Oh,
of
New
Connecticut,
Haven.
New York, around, New
Is Ruby Spacek an alien?
Haven and the coastline of Connecticut and New York, rather than inland.
Oh, boy, here we
and
go.
Long Island. Then the sightings started dropping off considerably. But the sightings did not stop. The only type of sightings that are taking place now are close encounters. But the interesting
Meaning,
thing
define
is,
that.
well, a close encounter is seeing an object within 200 yards or so. Okay, you have a close encounter of the first kind, second kind, and third kind, and fourth kind.
You
First
will not
kind is
rest.
seeing an object within 200 yards.
Hey, Jeremy.
Second type is when the object leaves some type of physical evidence that it was around. The third type is when some type of alien creatures were seen next to the craft. And the fourth time is when actual contact was made between these.
I can't do it on a regular show because that'll upset ATF media. F Wood wants to know why you do the mark thing a lot. He doesn't
alien
get it.
creatures in the individual. But close encounter cases continue. But the interesting thing is that many of the people who had sightings in 1983 and 1984 were again to have close encounter sightings in 1986, 1987, and 1990.
So it's in a sense they were programmed or picked out
I don't know if you...
for a later contact.
Bud Hopkins, the author of Intruders, worked with me, with a lot of people, in a lot of cases here. And I asked him, well, what is your opinion why this particular object is flying over the area? And he said, well, I bet you they're probing, looking for people.
Probing?
They would send probes out. I said, well, that sounds a little far-fetched. But then later on, some of the people who had good sightings later on would have a close encounter case and a missing time case. So, Bud Hopkins may be right in his theory that the overflights were merely some type of scanning operation.
Yeah.
I don't exactly know, but the real fact is that there was a real object here.
What does anybody know anything about this guy? What's the reason? Why should we take him as an expert?
There was government involvement.
There was.
Yeah.
You
there
don't
was-
cover that to any degree in the book.
No. You see, when I wrote Night Siege, I wrote it with the late Dr. J. Allen Hynek, who was professor of astronomy at Northwestern University and probably the world's most foremost authority on
Yeah,
UFOs.
and certainly with the government Project Blue Book for 20 years.
Definitely. And Dr. Hynek was a close friend of mine, a mentor, I should say. we wanted to keep all the paranoia. We wanted to keep.
I have, I mean, one of the all-time best UFO interviews, and I can't find it online, but I have it on Blu-ray as an extra on an import Blu-ray set from Europe about, there was a group of people, and I can't remember their name now, but it was like a family, and then they had a church, and they were making cheesy exploitation movies, a lot of rockabilly stuff, and then they switched over to religious propaganda films. But they did a UFO movie, and they did this fantastic interview with this guy. I've got to just figure out how to get it off the Blu-ray onto YouTube.
Keep all the metaphysical, mystical, all the strange stuff out of
So
it.
he's just affiliated with it. It's not your birthday today, Methadone Clinic.
Book, even though it was there, all the government stuff, we wanted to keep it out of the book. The book is a testimony as to what occurred. It's a report.
So he's kind of expert by proxy. Then he rubs elbows with a big shot.
You see, back when that book was published, it was very, very hard to get a UFO book published back in 1983. Night Siege is one of the first manuscripts that dealt with the UFO phenomenon that was published for that time.
Did you have any problems in publishing it?
Well, the only problems we had is when Dr. Hynek became ill and couldn't continue the book, and I enlisted the aid of Mr. Bob Pratt, a UFO researcher who lives down in Florida. There were a lot of stumbling blocks. Just before the publication of the book, I got a call from the Air Force wanting to know the content of the book.
Oh, really? I consider Knapp to be a pretty, it's somebody you want to, even if you don't believe him, it's somebody who at least is, worth listening to.
Very concerned about the Hudson.
Knapp almost got the UFO slot. I got to be honest. I did find an old interview that I thought looked kind of interesting, but I thought the UFO show would maybe yield. We'd be like, oh, what a great show. We need to watch. You know what I mean? So I kind of was hoping that maybe this would pay off.
Valley sightings, stating that they didn't want to start a UFO panic, that they were still collecting UFO reports for that area.
I'm a big fan of VHS. I'm not a big fan of competing with Gen Z for VHS cassettes. So I just go on YouTube or wherever and look up people that have uploaded the VHS things. I don't know if it's an influencer thing or a collector thing, but it just seems like every single thing on Earth has to be collectible now. You can't just, everything, whatever you collect pretty much, somebody's out there snaking the good shit to flip, in everything.
They were actively involved collecting reports.
So
Rosemary's Baby, hell yeah.
So the major who called me had me on the phone for 45 minutes. Now you have to imagine the scenario. The Air Force, I got an official letter first of all, stating I was going to be contacted by a representative.
No, I'm not trying to get on
I
your
didn't know
notes.
how. I got all these scenarios.
I tell you what, if you can beat Grace, I'll do it.
About people coming up to the door and knocking on the door, the men in black and so on. I really didn't know how, but it came by phone.
Yeah, I like Art Bell.
And the fella had me on the phone for 45 minutes. After 30 minutes, I was tired of talking. I was trying to hang up on the guy, but he wouldn't let me go. It was a very pleasant conversation. It was a very concerned conversation, that the Air Force was concerned about what was flying over the Hudson Valley, and they really had no explanation for it. So the bottom line is that they.
What
really
in the
wanted me-
what's going on with who's running the camera here? This is an air. It's like McHenry zooming in on the one eye, and then he panicked about it, so he's been standing back from the camera. This is like James Edward Holden level close.
To contact them and keep them informed in case new information comes in, which I agreed to do so. In return, they sent me about 50, 60, 70 documents.
We've seen that story in sightings, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure though. The Hudson Valley thing.
Of UFO sightings that they had collected in the area. Most of them came from federal aviation officials and so on.
So in return, that was a nice gesture.
It was cooperation. However, some of the documents were censored. Only the
Sanitized.
information.
Maybe we can find an old Maybe we can find another show that covers it. That'd be kind of cool. I'll make a note of it in my journal. What's up, Erod?
Really, I could use people's names, situations, government officials, agencies
were removed?
Were removed from
Oh.
the document.
Yeah, so it's
But
worthless.
But the
essentially.
basic sighting information is
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I think I was the first civilian to be contacted directly by the Air Force in over 20 years.
Hmm.
So whatever I was involved in at the time.
It's like laser discs. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I'd like to have on Laserdisc, but some of it is pricey because of the ridiculous, I just want to show my shit on social media people. But, like, also finding a reliable player that can read both sides without ejecting the disc. I think that is because it's becoming more of an issue too to find good forehead VCRs.
Somebody's eye.
Hmm.
And this fellow who was calling me didn't know too much. He was just being ordered to get information. And his orders were coming from somewhere else.
They were not isolated and terrorized.
But the book itself is a documentation of what took place. A lot has taken place after that. I mean, the phenomenon never sleeps. It dies down, it peaks up, but it never disappears.
You know what, Corndog, pisses me off is I've got an Xbox Series X, which was like way more expensive to get than the version that didn't have a disc drive. It doesn't play half the Blu-rays, period, even though it has a Blu-ray player. Some of the games even, like, I read it was because one of the laser readers or whatever on the new consoles suck, but I can put the same, well, I can't play the Blu-rays, but like it won't play hardly any DVDs for even like brand new ones. And neither will my Xbox One, which is really weird because it used to play everything. So, but if I put up the DVDs, no matter how scratched they are, or even no matter what, my 360 will play them like no problem.
It's always there.
How about, I'm curious to know, there are a lot of reported sightings of these craft. How about contact with any of the entities?
But like, how ridiculous is it to have a disc version and like you can't watch any? It won't play like half the Blu-rays and even some of the older games.
Aboard the craft. What experience have you had with that? I mean, encounters.
Well, since
What about showing your clam on a panel discussion, ATF?
1989. See, what happens when people have UFO encounters? If they're very bizarre encounters, most people don't talk about them for a very long time. A couple of years later, some people will come out and
Do you
start
think
talking.
the fruit is a choice, or do you think it was random? Because these bananas are not very aesthetic, TBH.
About their sightings. Whitley Strieber, who wrote the book Communion,
Whitley Strieber. Remember the movie Communion with Christopher Walken?
Hudson Valley. He uses the
There
Hudson
you go.
Valley case to give more support to his argument that he was abducted by aliens, saying, look at all these sightings in the area, it happened the same time that I had these experiences, why won't you believe me?
Does he claim the same type of beings as
Yes.
these that pilot these craft?
I can't
More
eat
or less the
anything.
same, yes.
Does he identify that craft, that boomerang-shaped craft?
He identifies a similar craft
Yeah.
that he's seen in the area and entities. I don't agree with everything that's in that book.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of it's the truth or how much of it's
Yeah.
a fantasy. But I will say that, he probably did have some real UFO experiences. There's no
Hey,
doubt
Dave.
about that.
You think it was pilots practicing their formation skills? Yeah, I think a lot of the sightings are like experimental craft or just people who don't really understand what they're seeing.
What his book did, when many people read it, it encouraged them to come forward with their story.
How am I being a punk?
And that's one benefit it had.
He wasn't happy
Since
with it.
publication of that book in 1987, by 1988,
I'll be right back.
1989, I've already looked into 75 cases of so-called contact with the intelligence behind the UFO. And most of the contact is not on the, in other words, it's not with the consent of the person. They're taken by force. These entities are usually coming into their house and taking them out, the entire family, or they're driving on the road, the automobile's being stopped, and they're being taken out of their car. And in many cases, the object is passing overhead, and it's almost like they're beamed out of their car and into the ship.
Oh, yeah.
And they can feel themselves going through the roof of the car and going down a long black funnel and being drawn into an area on the craft where there's a table and there's a dark room and they're laying on the table. And these entities are around them performing some type of procedures. The entities are described as being in black suits with large heads, gray, large eyes, black eyes. There's hardly any communication between the victim and these entities.
Is it telepathic though?
In some cases,
I told you I would do it if you beat Grace, and you said okay, and now you've brought it back up for some reason.
in one particular case, this fellow was down at Route 116, and he was taken aboard, and he felt, when he woke and found himself on a table inside this object with these entities around him, and he was paralyzed. And they were inserting something up into his nose. And it hurt him really bad. After a while, he was allowed to get up, and there were two little creatures next to him. They were leading him around the room that he was in. He said they were only up to his chest, and he was about 5'10". He described them as having very long arms, very long fingers, with large heads, no ears, very large black eyes, hardly any lips whatsoever, very clay-like skin. And he said to them, "Where are you from?" And the being that was with him, he said he could hear what he was thinking.
Punishing a Boit person for acting like Boit people act just that doesn't feel right to me. It's me.
He knew what he was thinking. Although he did not hear any type of voice. And the entity replied that we are from here. He didn't understand.
The entity replied.
Didn't understand the question. And he said, well, why are you here? And he says, well, where they come from, it's a uglier place, and they would like to live here, but they can't.
I'm going to take an
doing
edible, but it's
everything
only
they
50
can
milligrams.
so they won't die out as a species, so that they can live here, because where they come from is they can't live there anymore. They said it's an ugly place now. To make a long story short, he felt that something was
I would wear that on a t-shirt. The entity replied.
placed inside of his brain, and that he was giving information. For example, he said something interesting. He said, well, I would be walking down the street, and I would see something, and I would hear music, and I would like the music, and he said he would hear a voice inside his head saying, describe music, how does it make you feel? He said, one thing they don't understand, he said, is our emotions. He says they don't understand our emotions.
He wants you punished for the threats that you made toward me and for your general attitude.
And that's just one of many, many cases.
So they're saying they want to live here in cohabitation with us.
Well, maybe that's the story. I don't know exactly. You see, the only thing that I can report to you is that this fellow definitely did have a UFO sighting. Whether or not the abduction experience was fantasized as a product of that sighting, I don't know. You see, he had no conscious memory of the sighting. He had missing time. The only thing he remembers, he's stopping his car as objects going overhead, and he's opening up the door and sitting on the door of his car, on the window. Next thing he realizes that it's an hour later, and he's driving down the road in a car. He'd wake up in the middle of the night in cold sweats.
So he didn't have a conscious memory.
Didn't have a conscious recollection whatsoever. He would wake up in the middle of the night, cold sweats, and wondering what was going on, feel as if something was going to get him. He was afraid to go out at nights, and that's a pattern with all the people that I've researched in the area who've had abductions. They feel as if something's going to get them. They feel something's going to come and grab them.
I got to call that wrestling
They feel
company
very
today
insecure
too
about going out at night
to make sure I can
from now
film
on.
at their event. I don't think I'm going to go if I can't film anything.
They feel as if there was something else to them, as if they had a presence about them. Something else was inside them. So,
to be fair, Craig Fingerling is available, but I haven't received any official communications from his email or his pager.
is a computer engineer. Now, I really don't.
But
deal
literally anyone could technically reach out to Craig Fingerling if they wanted to. I mean, I don't know why you would want to, but you could.
with these cases myself. I do the basic investigation into the sighting, into the abduction.
Mhm.
Then, if I think it's a good case,
Mhm.
I'll refer them to a professor of psychology down at Long Island University,
Mhm.
who is a certified psychologist. She does a complete psychological workup on the person, then uses regressive hypnosis. And all of
I
this
mean, that's what
information
I
is brought
thought too, but I mean, you never know. And also, like, if you just show up and assume that you can film, and I'm talking about, like, I want to, like, openly film. I don't want to have to be, like, whatever. Like, I think if you just assume, sometimes that can be a problem for people, but I think you're right. I don't, there shouldn't be any problem with it.
out under hypnosis. Then she slowly let the person know exactly what was going on. She
No, I haven't gotten any. Craig Fingerling would have for sure told me if somebody had emailed him.
started out as a skeptic,
Mhm.
but now, you see, she's certain that these people experience something that they considered very real. People aren't looking for publicity. They don't even want their names used. But they have nothing
I've
to
got a
gain
funny
by saying,
picture
"Hey,
of
I've been
Bethadone. Let me
abducted by
find it.
aliens." The people that I've talked to range from all walks of life. In other
Dave
words,
Schmo-
these
oh,
alien
come from all
guys,
walks
whoever
of
they are,
life.
aren't picking out, the lawyers or the doctors
Yeah.
or the psychics or anything. They're picking up across a range of people.
Mhm.
Doctors, lawyers, educators, factory workers, police
This
officers.
is not Bethadone, but
scientists
this is the
have all
Juggalo
been
girl.
abducted in this area. One thing that we did find out is that there seems to be some connection between the people who've had close encounters and a childhood experience.
Mhm.
Under hypnosis, a good percentage of the people, I don't exactly know the percentage, but it was
Check out this picture of Bethadone, dressed like a cat, holding her phone with a picture of my Hulk Hogan action figure on it. What a great picture of Bethadone.
It was a very high percentage of the people. As soon as they were relating their UFO sighting, they regressed back to their childhood when some type of entity appeared in their bedroom.
Mhm.
So contact of this nature by this intelligence may have been made at a very early age with these people.
Mhm.
And later on, contact was reestablished.
Mhm.
Contact by who? You got me.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, the Hudson Valley is only one area in which this massive display of UFOs.
What's up, JC? What did somebody say? Juggalos are weird, thanks. She was, yeah. Her deal was, I don't know what kind of drug she was on, but she was big into, like, self-harm. She was a one-time only. We watched a few of her videos, but I forgot to say what her name was, and then she just drifted off into the Boit abyss.
Place. In other words, it seems that across the world, whatever they are, they're scanning areas. Scanning.
Mhm.
And later on, these people, certain people, would later on have a closer encounter. In the Belgium sightings,
Yeah. Same
the
crap.
object was very, very similar to the Hudson Valley. Imagine, matter of fact, Patrick Farron, who one of the chief investigators there, said, he said, when I read the introduction to Night Siege, just changing a few words in a few situations, it could have been what happened here. All the sightings were almost exactly the same. The
Not
experiences.
for the cam.
Now, I would bet that in about a year from now, they're going to start getting reports of people who've been.
I think well, you're right, President Winrip. I can't remember who said it, but I was watching a documentary about movies, and they were talking about how the worst filmmakers from way back in the day, pre-digital technology, were better than the vast majority of even like good filmmakers in the modern era, because back then if you wanted to make a movie, it was such a laborious process even to get to the first day of filming, because you had to buy the film, you had to rent the cameras or buy the cameras. It was so much, everything was so tedious, and there was so much to do that even a super low budget, like, garbage filmmaker would have to put in so much effort that the end product would at least have some kind of, just by the nature of, having to go through all this effort, as opposed to someone who can just like turn on a, red camera and shoot or whatever. And so I think Doug Locke had said also that, like, the way he put it was that back during the era of prime time, like, you had to really want to make content. You couldn't just turn on your phone and you were live. But I would agree with you that, like, if you look at that Bigfoot convention that we watched and you compare those people to some of the people that you see now, like the YouTube grifters that are in the same, like, cryptozoology space, they believed it. It was just, it didn't really feel like they were doing any kind of, like, substantial grift, I guess, other than just, maybe bending the truth.
Abducted. I think it's going to follow the same.
Oh, they haven't had
Ray
that.
Dennis Steckler,
No, they
yeah.
haven't. When
True.
they were
And if you go back and watch some of his movies, like, you might think the content is garbage, but, like, there's just something about, like, I think it just, if you're going to all that trouble, you're gonna put in more effort.
I don't know if they have reports now, but I would be very, very interested to find out if they do. And I would bet my bottom dollar that they're going to start getting reports of people who've been
A little
abducted
video
in that
date.
area, just like in the Hudson Valley. Other places of the world
No, it'll probably be next week for you and Grace.
pattern also.
The same craft is seen in Puerto Rico.
Sure, and Wyeth County, Virginia.
Oh, really?
The same.
I mean, I
object.
hate to say it, but I think you're right. Like, unfortunate. Like, mentally, you're like, oh, if everybody has access, it'll. And I mean, there are people who are, able to do something still creative and stuff, but I don't know. It just feels like if someone came up to me and said, I've got a regional movie from 1978, I wouldn't give a shit what the story was. I would watch it. I wouldn't do that now. Like, if somebody said, like, oh yeah, somebody made an independent film in New Jersey, I'd be like, well, big deal. But, like, there's just, I don't know, just something about it when you had to go through all that trouble, and then you had to get people to show up and come and be in the movie. And if you wanted a room to look like a goth room, you had to physically decorate the room. You couldn't just, fix it in post or with CGI or whatever.
Thursday nights.
I'm getting
same
heated.
sighting day, same time space.
All right, have fun on your video date. Even though a video date, to be honest, sounds like you're acting pink.
And
Oh, really?
Video
Is
date.
that a
Same
consistent
situation.
sighting that has
Yes.
been going on?
yes, it also, you see, it took place shortly after the Hudson Valley
Legend of Boggy Creek.
and continued for about a year or so.
That sequel finally came
there was
out
a
for
book
that.
written on it called Don't
Boggy
Look
Creek
Up.
3.
It really didn't make it into the mass market. It's one of those books that you'd have to special order. Fortunately, Night Siege made it into the mass market media.
But here's the downside to that, is that all of those regional movies that no one has fucking thought about in 40 years, 50 years, that sat in a shoebox, it's not like when those are discovered, like, it's great, and when they're released to the public, it's great, but it's not like they're being released equitably. They're being put behind, like, a 50-copy, $50 Blu-ray on Vinegar Syndrome or Severin Films or whatever. And I used to work with all those companies. Like, I used to get all their shit for free. Like, but whenever I worked with them, like, there was, like, a few movies came out every month, and then, like, once a year they would do, like, a thing where they had a limited run, and so you had to pre-order a little bit in advance, but it was never really an issue. Now it's like in Fortnite, how everything is just FOMO. I feel like that's what it's like with physical media now.
And it's,
Like, they want you to blind buy a movie that you can't possibly see anywhere, like, online or anything, for like $50. That's crazy to me.
a documentation and on record of what took place. Now,
Didn't they restore the first one in the last couple years or something? Or maybe it came out on 4K, I can't remember.
to say about the book is that when the show Unsolved Mysteries wanted to do UFO show for the beginning of the year, and they picked the Hudson Valley case, the researchers were very, very surprised that everything in that book was very accurate. When they called the people and they said, well, did you read it? And they said, yes. And he said, well, that's like 90% accurate of what happened to me. And they were like very, very surprised that the research was done so well, and that the accounts were not exaggerated. They were exactly the way they happened. And I think that impressed them, because the people said, yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. Not like, oh, that didn't happen to me, or was exaggerated, or so on. The skeptics of UFOs have stayed away from criticizing this book because it was so well documented. How could it be otherwise? I mean, look who was looking over my shoulder when the research was being
Alan
done.
Hynek,
Professor of astronomy. His reputation is on the line with anything that comes out with his name on it. So the research had to be documented. It had to be rechecked. I mean, I felt like I was doing a graduate paper again. When I was doing this work. I mean, it was just not just sitting in an armchair, calling up people, writing down a bunch of facts, trying to put in a bunch of romantic language, like a lot of writers do, trying to sell their books. I mean, I felt like as if I was doing research again, and this professor was ready to grade my paper. That's how exactly it was.
Well, it shows in the book. It's good documentation. Let's see. So, then, these sightings have been occurring consistently, then, let's say, for quite a long time. Why?
Like when something comes out and it's like a limited edition of like 100 copies, how many of those 100 copies do you think actually get opened and watched? Like, I would say maybe 25%. Like, I just feel like a lot of physical media collectors are just that. They're not watchers, they're collectors, which it's their money, they can do whatever, but I feel like it poisoned, like, the hobby of being a movie fan.
Why do you assume that it's occurring in this area, and in New England and New York? Why are they concentrating their activities in these areas and over Long Island as well?
Well, that's a hard question. And to really say I know the answer would be speculation. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to speculate. I asked Dr. Hynek the same question. And he said to me, look for windows.
Look for
Didn't really
windows.
know what he meant at the time.
Yeah.
Look for windows.
The entity speaks. Look for windows.
There's a reason why UFOs appear in certain areas.
Or as Ben Thorpe would say, find a window.
And
Another zoom.
we have found areas in the Hudson Valley that are very strong in the magnetic anomalies.
Explain a magnetic anomaly.
Well, a magnetic anomaly is where you have an increase in the Earth's magnetic field or a great deflection in the Earth's magnetic field causing a magnetic anomaly or a positive magnetic anomaly. In a positive magnetic
Is it something in
anomaly,
relation to the general, the magnetic field around the body?
that's right. We're encased in a magnetic field right now, the Earth's magnetic field. In some areas, this magnetic field is greatly intensified. Sometimes in some areas, it's even less.
What do I think of blaxploitation movies? I
found areas in the
love
Hudson-
blaxploitation movies. Absolutely, man. Some of I wouldn't say some of my favorite movies, but I'll watch pretty much anything as long as it's like vintage blaxploitation. Yeah, definitely.
Valley where the magnetic anomalies were very, very great. And these areas also coincided with the appearance of the UFO. What we did is we took the sightings and we plotted the direction and location on a map. They showed a pattern that the sightings were radiating from a central area. The center of the Hudson Valley case, where the phenomena radiated from, is an area in Kent Cliffs, New York. Coincidentally enough, this area has the highest magnetic anomaly in the area. What is the connection between magnetic anomalies and UFOs?
Riverbend.
Dr. Hynek believed that UFOs could travel interdimensionally. He always talked about a parallel reality.
Beth's having a quote-unquote video date, which I can't talk about, but I almost guarantee you there'll be a video about it all sooner or later.
He said if
Or an
UFOs
interview.
were just as simple as a visitor from another world, it would be easy. But he believed that UFOs were more exotic than just visitors from another world.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about interdimensional beings, metaphysical beings that were been here on this planet.
I'd never heard him make that comment. Generally, his comparisons were very much more within the parameters of our physical laws.
Yes, he would be,
which are limited to.
He would be very, very conservative.
Yeah.
Because he was always under scrutiny by the scientific world.
Unearthed? Oh yeah, I worked with Unearthed for a long time. Stephen Byro and what's her name? Susie, Horror Susie, his like secretary, or she was. I don't know if she's anymore. But yeah, absolutely, like their extreme horror stuff. Totally.
But he would open up.
I don't anymore, but it's just because I can't afford to buy Blu-rays anymore. I can't. Well, I mean, I could give up other things and buy them, but I just feel like for the price involved, and it's no shade on Unearthed. I'm just saying, like, for me, it's easier to avoid like the FOMO and only get the stuff that I want if I just completely check out from what's going on in physical media.
Yes, he believed that the UFOs were interdimensional. He didn't believe that they were solid nuts and bolts spaceships from another world. And I really don't believe that either.
Yeah.
UFOs appear too much like ghost stories. They can reappear and disappear.
Yeah. They're operating in other
video court
and
appearance.
other levels of reality that we're not aware of.
They can
yet.
travel interdimensionally.
Hey, Matt, what's up?
And that's why they appear and disappear.
Other
Magnetic
time.
anomalies can be used to warp space. When you warp space, you can enter another dimension. I mean, science fiction writers have been doing.
I was just on like their review list for a long time. They would send me like Blu-rays to review and shit. But for I don't know, probably like 10 years or more.
For years, but it is possible in theory that if we can bend space, twist space, actually turn space inside out and travel from one place to another place very, very quickly. A magnetic disturbance, a magnetic anomaly could do this. If a magnetic anomaly is taken artificially enhanced by some process
the martial arts
aboard the
movies,
vehicle,
yeah, for sure.
they can warp space around them and disappear and reappear in and out of our universe into
What's
somewhere
that one
else. They
called?
can travel across the galaxy in a matter of minutes. So we have UFOs appearing and disappearing in the Hudson Valley. Poof, they're there. Next minute they're not.
I did a Black History Month like cinema art pop-up event and showed like a bunch of like, you know, movies from black filmmakers and stuff, and one of them was Sweet Sweetback's Badass Song, which is like the tagline at the time was that it was rated X by an all-white jury. And quite a few people came out for it, but one guy came in with like a family, and I pulled him to the side when he came in, and I was like, "Hey, I just want to let you know, like, this movie has a lot of, you know, it's got a lot. It's a hard R movie, like it's, you know, it's got a lot of nudity and violence in it." And he was like, "Oh, it'll be fine." He's like, "I saw this when I was a kid," and he got up and left like 10 minutes later, when there was a lady with her big bush out on screen.
There, they disappear and reappear. They're not becoming invisible. I think that they're disappearing in and out of our universe, and they're using these magnetic anomalies to do so.
Right.
For years, we've always wondered why UFOs are attracted to high-tension power lines. People were thinking they were sucking the electricity.
The spinning high-tension
We know
wires
today
down.
that high-tension power lines produce an electromagnetic pulse. This is very dangerous to humans, especially.
Yeah, we've
There's a
just been
big
finding
write-up
that out. Yeah.
I believe these electromagnetic pulses are used by the UFOs as some type of method to make a window in space.
I will
continuum.
never see
So,
that.
I mean, I mean, it's probably hypothetical, but
I don't think I'm gonna watch movies anymore unless they have Sydney Sweeney in them that are made from like after 2025.
I mean, are they just using?
I say that, but I mean, I just can't imagine watching a Steven Spielberg movie anymore.
Are they amplifying the?
Oh no, you're really. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shit on it, Ember. I don't have anything against it. I can't. I don't know. I just can't.
The radiations from the electrical wires, and then somehow inserting them into their.
Why? I just think it all looks terrible, honestly. So if I'm gonna watch a shitty movie, I at least want to see like Sydney Sweeney in it.
Propulsion system.
I'll continue to support black independent filmmakers on Tubi, of course. I'll never stop watching those, but I just don't. It's not a lot about. I just think Steven Spielberg's washed.
Well, what I'm saying, are they tapping?
I know that's like a bad take for most people or whatever, but I just feel like his last set of movies have just been Anybody could have made them. F Wood could have made them.
Those waves and sucking them in for their...
The electromagnetic pulse is probably generated from the power line, and the electromagnetic pulse generates around the area, and now you have an area of a magnetic...
My God, Duel was fucking 60 years ago. How long is he going to coast on that? My God.
anomaly there because of
Jeez.
this.
What about the movie he made in 1946?
Somehow.
Speaking of which, 1946, if you want to talk about Steven Spielberg.
The object is taking the electromagnetic pulse, whether it's naturally produced or artificially produced.
In case you missed it, F. Wood, open your ears, jackass. I said that Steven Spielberg is washed. To be washed, you have to have been something at some point. He used to make good movies. Now he makes like oatmeal movies, which is fine. I just don't care for them.
And enhancing it somewhere to bend space around it so that it can disappear and reappear. Mm-hmm. This is about the only sense.
You could be as good a filmmaker as Steven Spielberg is right now, I agree. But that's a pretty low bar. Thanks for that membership, JC. I appreciate it. There's not a ton of content, but there's quite a bit of member content. And then you get all the Boyd emotes.
That I could make out of it.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate it, man.
I've been doing some work with UFOs and the
He's what fucking washed. Deal with it.
Mm-hmm. UFO investigators for years have wondered why UFOs were attracted to bodies of water. Are they contaminating the water, tampering with it? No.
Yeah, in Bill Herman's case, they were doing, hydro.
Am I? First of all, what the fuck is bougie? If I was bougie, I would watch Steven Spielberg. I'd be like, oh, have you heard about the new Spielberg? That's bougie. I'm watching incest porn from the 70s. Come on.
Experiments with water in South America.
That's not bougie.
Be doing, here involved in experiments with bodies of water, different types of waters.
I think they made the movie for the specific purpose. They probably put it into action whenever Trump was saying he was gonna release all the UFO files and everything, and they probably thought there would be they could sync that up toward like, oh my God, Spielberg's gonna reveal something.
Yeah, something in the Hudson Valley.
I hope if this is the revelation about aliens, I can't believe that they let Steven Spielberg direct it. I would have let Mortal Kombat director Paul W.S. Anderson direct the movie.
Here we have many cases where the UFO appeared over bodies of water. I wanted to determine whether...
I've seen Sallow, but I haven't seen it lately. I'm rewatching all the Pasolini movies, but I've got it. I own it. I own the restored Blu-ray version. Then I have the... I don't know, the three movies, like the Decameron and whatever. I own all those, so I think I have 2 more Pasolini movies to watch, and then I move on to the triple pack, and then I'll close out with 120 Days of Sodom.
Or not, this was a natural body of water or an artificial body of water. Yeah. In all the cases where the UFO was seen over the water, it was over. Yeah,
I don't have any. I'm not bagging on anybody for what they like to watch. I just don't see anything. Plus, I'm paranoid, so I just assume, especially after I saw a couple of the Marvel movies where it looked like the CGI was just like a PlayStation 1 scene. It just felt like I just was kind of done with movies. Plus, there's 100 years of more than you could ever watch. So I'm happy that people can watch the newer movies, but I think unless it's an independent black filmmaker on Tubi or from the Atlanta area, or if it's Sydney Sweeney, I don't know. Dakota Johnson. I might do Dakota Johnson.
Artificial body of water, a reservoir, a lake, or so on. And also, in these areas of these artificial lakes was a magnetic anomaly where the UFO was present. Uh-huh. How was the magnetic anomaly produced? I found out something interesting. In the area where these lakes are, the entire Brewster area, going up into Kent, Croton Falls, Mayapack, this area was once mined for iron ore. Mm-hmm. This area is laced with magnetite, very high grade iron ore. You can still see a lot of the deposits around the area in some of the mines down in Croton Falls. Mm-hmm.
Did Dabney Coleman play this guy in the movie?
The lakes that were dug out were dug down to the layer of magnetite, and the water was placed on top of it, exposing the anomaly. more strongly. The natural lakes did not dig down to the magnetite.
Oh, right.
Thus, the anomaly was much weaker, if non-existent at all. The UFOs have picked those artificial lakes where it was dug down deep enough to expose more of the anomaly going through the water.
So in the artificial,
You
they
don't
dug
believe
down
in
till they couldn't
aliens?
dig anymore.
Right.
They
until
dug
they
down
got
to the
the iron
underground.
ore.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm not saying that like I think it's impossible, but like I don't believe that any of the stories I've seen are actual extraterrestrial encounters. But I'm not, like Sighting says, any mystery, what does he say? Any mystery, no mystery is closed to an open mind. So I'm keeping an open mind, but I feel like it's all bullshit.
A lot of people still complain about a lot of
People will send like, tag me or send me or like post a link to something of like, oh my God, if you just watch this latest thing from Congress, it blows it wide open. And then you watch it and there's like nothing in the video. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of iron ore.
Sydney Sweeney's face is mid. I'm all right with that.
So is the water
Sydney
somehow
Sweeney got that aura to me. I thought she what was that TV show she was in, that like D-Gen TV show?
amplifying the signal,
it
or
channels it through, just like water,
Isn't
when
that
it
where
has
she came
minerals in
from?
it, is a good conductor of
I don't
electricity.
believe in
It's also a
Bigfoot,
good
no.
conductor of electromagnetic pulse. Anybody who's a hand
But I'm
radio
open
operator
to
will
it.
tell you that if they go next to the water, especially if it has a lot of salt in it or minerals, and they transmit their signal, it'll bounce across the water. It's a good conductor of electro. It's like using an antenna.
I guess when I say that I'm open-minded about it, it just means that I'm like, I'm not listening to this guy and I'm not thinking like, well, you son of a bitch, how dare you come out here and lie to these people? Like, I assume that he believes whatever he's saying. I just don't agree with him on the outcome of it. But like, I'm just open to hearing perspectives. And if someone were to bring up like hard evidence, then I would be like, I wouldn't have, like, if I could see it with my own eyes, I would just accept it. There are people who are so biased against whatever idea that even if they did see it with their own eyes, like, they would dismiss it, I think.
So this electromagnetic pulse is like going through an antenna.
oh, okay.
You see, and it's focused over that lake.
No, but I need to watch it, Cody Turbo.
And the UFOs
I'm very
appeared
excited
over there,
for that.
disappeared over there.
So like appearing over a high
I'm
tension wire.
gonna watch that Sydney Sweeney boxing movie back in the back of the RV. I'm gonna pull the curtains and set some mood lighting, smoke an Indica J, turn on Sydney Sweeney boxing movie, and crank it.
Right.
They seem to be maybe interested in that anomaly, and they're using it in their power systems.
But they're using it, I think, to warp space for this
Galians?
jump between dimensions, to disappear and reappear.
Do I believe in them?
If
No.
if this intelligence, why go over to a high-tension power line and risk the chance of being seen by so many people?
It has occurred in Puerto Rico, the Exeter.
Right,
in
but they
Exeter,
still
New
do it
Hampshire.
anyway.
Yeah.
But if you got an area where there's a magnetic anomaly, especially over a reservoir, and you could use that just as efficiently, and you could go away undetected, you can do that. Because every time these UFOs have appeared over these power lines, there's cases in the Hudson Valley also, there's also been an amount of power that has dropped or a power increase.
Carolina
And
Pink.
this has been registered in the Hudson Valley. Timed when
I hate this
the
fucking
particular
top
UFO
messages
was over the power
bullshit.
lines up in Route 6
Yeah.
near Montrose and Peekskill and Jefferson Valley. The high
human
tension power
trait, what
lines
do you
up
mean?
there. So UFO was timed there. And
Aren't there gay
were also
dogs?
surges in power and drops in power. Also up in Thomasville and Hartford, Connecticut, when the UFO was seen over the power lines, there was a surge in power that sped up the clocks.
Oh yeah.
So everybody woke up in the morning, and the clocks were much faster. Everybody was going to work a lot earlier. So there is a definite connection between this EMP, this electromagnetic pulse, and the appearance of UFOs. I don't think it's their main source of propulsion, but I think they utilize it for whatever they do to disappear and reappear to travel interdimensionally.
Dave, are you sure you just
And
didn't
that's
have
the
a
only thing
bisexual
that could
encounter?
explain why UFOs can disappear and reappear. They're traveling
You're among
interdimensionally. They
friends
go into
here.
the fourth dimension,
Yeah.
an area we can't see. I mean, we can look up, we can look down, we can look to the left.
Was
we
his
can
was
look
the
to the right,
alien's name
but the fourth
T.J.
dimension is
Yao?
an area
Was he
that we
asking
can't
for
see a
money in
direction,
return
we
for the
can't turn
cheeks?
to look into
What,
that area.
what do you assume the properties of that fourth dimension are?
I don't know. It's probably a very exotic place.
Yeah.
But it would be very, very strange. You have to think of it from a two-dimensional state.
Yeah.
A two-dimensional being can only see directly in front of them and back of them and to the sides. If I put my finger in front of a two-dimensional...
Okay, that's it. Okay. So these aliens, in his opinion, are two-dimensional?
being, all he sees is the bottom.
Girthy
And I lift
bananas.
it away, it disappears. I put it in front of him and it reappears. I pick him up.
Hey, Matt, I'm not trying to stir the pot here, pal, but you said that you dreamt about UFOs and aliens. Guess what city aliens were in back in the 80s? You'll never believe what town there was a lot of alien sightings in around the same time you were having those dreams.
Up. He disappears from all his little friends, and he's looking around in this new world. He sees your face, he sees my face, he sees the camera, he sees the light, and he's all freaked out.
Yeah, I like it. He's not, a lot of the people now be real over the top about it, whatever. He just seems like maybe that's also why he comes off as more credible than some of the modern people, is because it is just conversational, basically. He's just like, hey, here's what I know, take it or leave it.
I put him back down again, and his friends say, "Where'd you go?" He tries to turn to that direction to look, but he can't point up.
Weren't there two-dimensional Galians on Aqua Teen Hunger Force? You remember those cool Space Invader guys?
That's where he was.
Right.
Same thing with us, but of course in a more complex nature.
I love soap operas. I wish we could watch
It
them
seems
on
to me
here.
that the UFOs...
Maybe we can find a soap opera we can watch. I think they're really fun. I was like, there's like all these big boy plot twists, like a secret twin or something.
are able to go four-dimensional.
Fake
Access
deaths.
And one aspect of that other dimension seems to be electromagnetic or gravitational reality.
Exactly.
That's definitely connected. It may explain why we know so little about gravity,
Exactly.
and electromagnetic,
V, of course.
forces.
Exactly. I mean, there's just so much involved with the UFO.
Matt, but I should tell you that where the aliens were hitting heavily around the same time you were having dreams about them was a little place called... No, hold on a second. No, wait a minute, Matt. How accurate do you think you are on the fact that it was 36 years ago? Is that what you said? 36 years ago is the exact age of a streamer who lived in the town that was being visited by all the UFOs 36, almost 37 years ago. Yeah, well, I mean, we heard it right here on the show that 36 years ago, the UFOs were hitting up New Haven, Connecticut. There were other cities in the area, but like New Haven was specifically pointed out. I don't know if she was born there, though, to be fair.
It's just more than, UFO crashes and
Yeah.
alien bodies.
I had it, but a bunch of my movies got stolen. But I've seen that. I used to have that disc.
I mean, there's a whole science here, and to quote Dr.
It's more of a
Hynek,
biological awakening than
it's not the
Wow,
it's
a
not
biological
the realm
awakening.
of any particular discipline. To quote Dr. Hynek, he said, the UFOs, whatever they represent a science of the 21st century. Right now, we don't have the technology or the know-how to explain
Speaking
what they are
of,
and
well,
how they
not
do it.
really speaking of Gummo, but I watched Bully yesterday. I hadn't seen that for a minute.
I mean, how...
I looked up the modern reviews for it. We've talked about this. Like the reviews for movies like Hostel and a Serbian film and stuff are so different now than they were when the movies came out. Like they're viewed so differently. But like Bully was the same way. Like people shit on it and hated it because of that deal with Larry Clark. They said that like he exploited Bijou Phillips. Well, like okay, they could litigate that or whatever. But certainly if something were shown in the movie that whatever, she could have... I can't imagine it that you would still be able to get it if they didn't want... Whatever was in the movie, they didn't want you to see. But people were really bagging on it. And it's like, it's a good movie. You might be uncomfortable with the nature of the movie, but like, it's a good movie.
be like for you going back into time in the 17th century and trying to explain nuclear power
Ruby
to somebody?
Space Cube. Paro. We need Paro in here.
How the sun was powered. They couldn't comprehend it. So it's the same thing today when we're looking at UFOs.
Gutter Baby. Are you talking about
We
Beth
try
Adam?
to identify the UFO phenomena in human terms. Crashes, alien bodies, and so on.
That's true too. I'm not saying it to like rile you up or anything. I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying like that is what they said. When I saw you said 36 years, I was like, it took a minute for like the gears in my brain, my high brain, to piece it together, but they really did say that.
But we don't know if that's the case. UFO phenomena may not even be a physical entity. You know, the reason why we don't have pieces that fall to the ground because there may not be any pieces to pick up.
Yeah.
I'm about to do my Hostel reviews. Hopefully I don't, well, I mean, they hardly get any views, so I don't think there'll be any drama, but I mean, some of the people, the way they talk about the movies is just so bizarre. Like, it's such a virtue signal.
Stories about the U.S. government, alien bodies recovered, crashed objects.
I don't, me personally, I don't like how the violence in the second movie is all toward female characters, and it's like, that's because the first movie was all dudes. So they're shifting it to show you, and if you fucking paid attention during the movie, you see how different the introductions are between the guys in the first movie, where it's all about drugs, sex, partying, versus the women who are like going to like wine tastings and tasteful art, you know, projects and stuff like that. And then to see them both end up inside the Huntsman Club is like, it's not anti-woman. It's just they just did it with women to show a different perspective, to really get away with making the same movie twice.
But then again, you know, how much of that is true? We don't know.
Yeah.
The only thing that we can do as private investigators or researchers is take whatever we know and apply.
You ever get fucked in a sleeping bag, Ember, or no? Also attempted to place you inside a home wood stove oven. Wow. Jeez.
To the UFOs and try to make some sense out of this. For example, my background is astronomy. I'm chairman of the science department at a school. And not only do I write UFO books,
I always felt like sleeping bag sex would feel like you were stuck in like Nutty Putty Cave.
but you know, my work has been published in scientific journals.
Oh, Spring Breakers, yeah.
I do a lot of research with satellite imaging.
I still have probably like, I don't know, probably 400 or 500 Blu-rays, but like most of my movies are gone. I just can't, like, it's such a huge thing to like replace that it's like I don't even really want to piece it back together again, because it would be so expensive, and a lot of the stuff that I had is like out of print or unavailable. So I just pretty much rent from the library. It's pretty, or I'll like every once in a while I'll buy something if it's like, if I can't get it through the library.
So I take my discipline and apply it to the UFO phenomena. And I could see a lot of sense being made out of this. This is not just a new age sort of thing. This is a real scientific...
Matt, would you say in your dream, do you feel like there was anything two-dimensional about Ruby?
Thing that can be explained in scientific terms.
And what
we
the underlying
understand
reality is
it.
implies itself to change within the whole world. I mean, it affects every...
Well, that's true. You're a trad too, so I mean, you're gonna spread when the whistle blows. So that's very admirable, especially with your given anxiety-related sleeping bag issues.
System that we've created.
It really does.
Dramatically alters and changes every system we've ever created.
It
ultimately.
really does.
Yeah.
And
Let me break.
so we see that the UFO phenomena is not restricted to any particular discipline. It's not restricted to the New Age psychic.
I know, he's completely serious.
I think there's a lot of good
love it.
scientific information here. There are a lot of scientists...
Like that vibe at the Bigfoot convention where like it was mostly camaraderie, but there was some very real personal vendettas. Like, that's amazing that people used to take it that seriously. And there wasn't really much clout besides the clout you could get from the other people in your little sphere. You know what I mean? There wasn't really like a big outside audience watching or anything, but like the vibe in that, and all these old like conspiracy theory and paranormal people, I think, are, except for the one guy that looks like Groucho Marx. He's kind of a comedy character.
Like myself, who are secretly investigating, that do not make their work too public. Years
Yeah,
ago,
she has to.
The Invisible College. Today, we're a little more open. I was one of the later members of that.
That's a free use trad.
But there
Is she a gruff
lot
girl?
of
No.
pay dirt here. It is a very real phenomenon, and there is an intelligence behind it. And the purpose of that intelligence, I don't know if it's good or bad. Anytime I think
Matt, have you written down a lot of this stuff? Like have you ever like actually like wrote down like your dreams, or you just go like off of remembering them? I feel like I think there's a movie in there, Matt.
person is taken against their will, can't be good. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not just like, in Jean-Luc Picard aboard Starship Enterprise, they have their first contact, they beam in to the people and they say, well, here we are, if you want us to go, we'll go. These guys just come in and grab you and they take you. For example, one person said to me, he said, he said, I was so scared, he said it didn't matter if I fought them, if I protested. These guys were so cold, they had a job to do, and they were going to do it no matter what, he said. That's the way he felt. As if they did this every day. It was like routine for them. They were very unemotional about them. They just wanted to get you on the table, do their exams, so they can go home and have their dinner or something. Just get it over with. It was a job to them, he said. They were very unemotional about it. So there is an intelligence behind it. And I think that intelligence has been with us for a very, very long time. We have ancient cultures. The Druids, the American Indian,
Native
some of the European
American,
cultures, the Celts, that worshipped what they called earth spirits, which bear a striking resemblance to our appearance of UFOs.
Many
and the
witnesses.
beings, a striking resemblance to our UFO entities of today. Now, in the Hudson Valley,
That's good. It's me.
we plotted all the cases of high strangeness
That means they see you as part of the colony.
on a map. And we were a little surprised to find out that all of these cases of high strangeness were centered in very small areas of about a half
We watched some kind of I can't remember what it was that we watched where some guy was presenting evidence. I swear we did though.
a mile diameter. I mean, then we took our information and we did it again. I mean, it wasn't like the sightings were just like all
Oh, I might be thinking of that movie. I can't remember what the name of it is. It was something like An Evening with the Devil or something like that. It came out a few years ago, but it was about like a demon revealed itself on like live TV, and like the movie follows what happens on the set.
over the place, with a central point radiating from Kent Cliffs. But the cases of high strangeness, entities, unusual glows of light close to the ground, appearance of strange creatures, abductions, electromagnetic phenomena, and so on. These are cases of high strangeness. They were centered in little areas. When we went out to these areas to explore them, we always found some type of carved strange stone, a chamber that was cut from rock that has been there for so long, the residents and the people don't even know who built these things. Even the American Indians don't have legends on who built them. They have legends of the people who came from over the sea with the red beards and the horns on their heads and the blue eyes.
I saw the chair building videos are fantastic.
Which are the Dreads or the Celts?
Yes,
Or
somewhere.
Scandinavians?
Or Scandinavians, or maybe even the Irish. And of course, the first religion, one of the first oldest religions for the British Isles was Druidism.
Druidism, yeah.
And we know there was a connection between the Druids and the UFOs. Now, what connection does this have with the Hudson Valley case? Well, These areas of magnetic anomalies in the Hudson Valley were also identified with the locations of these stones and chambers. So in other words, whoever built them a long time ago knew exactly where the anomaly was and built a temple there. I think they're temples and markers. Why? Because that's what their religion was. To build a temple where the earth spirits were. All right, that's good enough. But we know that the chamber, the temple, the stone was built in the Hudson Valley where the anomaly is. How can we
I saw the
this?
thumbnail for it.
Well, we had a scientist from the Lamont Doherty Observatory come down with a magnetometer, and he did chart the anomalies. There was a real anomaly in these areas. Very intense, that could not be naturally produced. It was artificially induced.
So he could notice this on basically the surface. These areas, a large
right.
geographic area, showed an anomaly.
It was so strong that the area showed anomaly. But the anomaly itself was centered in a very small area within about 10 feet from the chamber or the stone. It was focused on purpose in that particular area. One of the fascinating things is that before we did this magnetometer reading,
Thorpe's had a blow
psychic
up over
go
what?
down, and she went and felt exactly where the energy was focused. The magnetic anomaly was focused. She was very accurate, almost exactly to where the magnetometer said it was.
Was
The
it
survey
was
done
it something like, Grace, you should go make content with Jeremy, and then she's like, okay, I'll go make content with Jeremy, and then Ben's like, whoa, now wait a minute, Grace. Hold on a second.
6 months apart or so. So the point is this. Perhaps 2,000, 3,000 years ago, these Druid people came over. They had a very strong religion that had something to do with the UFO phenomena.
Quit streaming.
Their priests
Hell,
came
they'll
over
never
with them
stop
who were
streaming.
sensitives. They were able to sense the anomalies and say, here's where you build a temple. These structures in the Hudson Valley are not placed randomly. The majority of these structures are in Kent Cliffs, New York also, which isn't that far from here. And they built these temples.
Oh, really?
because
That
this
really is
where
what it
the
is? That's what, like, if I had to say what I thought it was with no other knowledge, that's pretty much what I figured would happen.
spirits manifest.
Explain what you mean when they built them. What, they hollowed out the earth?
No, they cut stone, mostly quartzite, and they
Here we go.
built the walls, and the walls come on in angles.
They carved into the
No,
stone.
they took the stone from the bedrock.
This is
They
where
cut
Luke
the
West
stone
lives.
into blocks.
Oh, and built these
And
chambers.
built the walls come up to an angle, and then they placed these enormous slabs of rock on for a roof. 5 or 6 of them, or 4, and depending on the size of the chamber. Then they stuck little rocks in to fill up the holes. The largest chamber is about 45 feet long, and it's about 6 or 7 feet high. The smallest one's only a few feet long. So it gives you an idea. Plus some of the
Oh, look at
stones in
this.
the area,
Interior
the carved stones,
footage.
the standing stone, the balancing stone down in North Salem.
Oh, this is
all are
badass.
markers.
This is like something out of Skyrim.
And these particular chambers, these temples, were built in areas of magnetic anomalies where there's been a lot of strange activity. It coincides with the appearance of the UFOs and the religion of these Druid people, so to speak, who worshipped UFOs in some way, or identified them as part of their religion. So the connection is that there's a very, very ancient culture that came here that also saw the same manifestations that we're seeing today in these particular areas.
Many people in this chat are adversarial with different streamers in their own chats, but then everybody here is like pretty chill.
Back then, they identified them as gods and earth spirits and so on.
Including me, I'm hated in many chats.
Recording of aliens and UFOs.
Yeah.
But there is definitely a connection there. There's no doubt about it.
Do you
There's about
find the
100
same
chambers.
connection with the crop formations in England?
I had breakfast with Colin Andrews about last year, a year and a half ago.
Balanced
I started
rock.
mentioning chambers to them. And I found out that a lot of the activity was in areas
That
where
is
I think
kinda
that,
weird.
These druids came over here and they built these chambers and they had these
These
sacred
goddamn
grounds.
druids.
His eyes
These
started tearing.
druids deserve so much goddamn more.
He said that he found very similar. His work. It's very similar that
Yes, I have. Is that the one that what's his name had electrocuted? Thomas Edison?
The areas of the crop circles were on Druid sacred ground.
Mm-hmm.
So these particular
I
areas
don't know about that. It's me.
where these manifestations occur, you see, were identified by this very ancient culture.
Mm-hmm.
I believe these people came over here about 3,000 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they may have
Only
been
when
here
the-
looking
you're
for
on
copper
Pan
and
X
iron and so
ginseng.
on, and
Yeah.
started colonizing. They came up the Hudson River, and then another group came down the St. Lawrence River. The American Indian met with them and lived with them for a very long
What
time.
a relaxing
and these
chat
chambers
about
that are in the
aliens.
Hudson Valley, and also found up in New Hampshire and Massachusetts
Uh-oh.
and Vermont,
Mhm.
are the remnants of these ancient culture that came here. In the Hudson Valley, I found 2 chambers.
Why
that
don't
had
the Thorpes go to some of these druid locations in Massachusetts?
stones in them. The stones had a carving. Carving was identical in both chambers. Looking at
Imagine
it for a
Grace setting up the table outside of one of these like balanced rock formations.
very long time, there's no doubt. It's the Pleiades.
Luscious jugs.
And in my lecture that I give involving
She
the stone
says that she has ample jugs and a warm box.
chambers, which I'm going to give in
That's her claim.
North Haven, at John White's the Omega UFO
A bit
conference.
loopy.
I'm gonna give this presentation.
Matt, you kind of have druid vibes. I could see you got kind of like those. You got eyes like an owl. You know. I feel like if you had one of like if you had a cloak on, you'd totally be like druidish.
From our recent research, I hold up a picture of the Pleiades I took, and a picture of the carving in the stone, even the stars below it, Aldebaran, and one of the stars of the horns of Taurus are carved on the rock.
Mm-hmm.
What significance does this have? The Druid people had a very high holiday. That was a time when the constellation of the Pleiades was directly overhead at midnight. That was a time when the Earth spirits, the UFOs, were at
Do
their
I want you
strongest
and Matt
peak.
to have a war of words? No. Well, not here.
When the Pleiades is directly overhead at midnight, it's what we call today Halloween. It was considered a pagan holiday.
The skeleton discovered at
Because-
Stonehenge. That's not the guy they pulled out of like the bog, right? The bog man.
It was part of the old religion that was outlawed by the Catholic Church. So it was later identified as being demons and devils and
See, Gobbledygook has a reputation for sure in the HFF chat.
Satan
As an op.
and all that stuff there. When actually it
An
was the
op.
old religion, which they identified as being evil and paganism. This is some of the evidence that I've acquired that these things were actually built by Druid or pre-Druid people. The stone chambers that are found here have a striking resemblance
should
to
get
the
a-
way
you
they
should
are
get a
cut,
cloak.
similar
It'd be
structures
awesome.
found in Ireland.
Why do you think there's a connection to the Pleiades? I mean, why? Because they were honoring the Pleiadian star system because they assumed that that's where their ancestors came from, or they're...
Do you think it would make EFD mad if I set up an art installation of 306 pictures of him in tribute to Dave Barcelo and $306? Do you think that would make him mad?
relatives or
I
whatever?
don't want to upset him, but I feel like it'd be really funny.
What was the connection to the Pleiades? Why do you assume that?
Well,
Because that occurs in Nazca as well, with some
Yeah,
connections to the Pleiades.
well, you have to remember that the
A battle of
Pleiades
wits.
is a very strange-looking thing in the sky.
Hmm.
It glitters, and when 2,000 years ago, when there were no electric lights, it probably shone quite bright. Every
Are you talking about G Thanks? I don't think G Thanks is. I think G Thanks is like a goldfish. I don't think he remembers anything from like moment to moment.
culture has a story about it. Not only, the Druids and the Africans and the South Americans and so on, but just about every culture on Earth has a story about it because it is a very prominent thing in the sky. It looks very strange in the sky. So when this particular constellation was...
Plus, I got my hair's long. I could put on a different hat and do the Barcelo ponytail. I could sit in a chair. I could set them up on like a back wall behind me, and then I would set up just 2 chairs and a small table, and then I would sit in the chair as people came in, but I wouldn't say anything until they sat down, and then I would immediately start talking to them. But otherwise, I wouldn't interact with the people coming in. Like, you'd have to sit down to activate me.
Directly overhead, it marked October at midnight. October is also
I know every chat beef. I have them documented in your files.
the time, the first full moon usually after the fall equinox. So there may be something between the position of the Earth in space and the Sun that triggered a very high magnetic pulse from the Earth at this time. And they just used the Pleiades at that time because it was a very strange looking prominent thing that was.
And it seems like he's going right off the dome from what I can see. Doesn't really look like he's referencing any papers or anything.
Directly overhead.
I guess,
And
though, south to west, if all you have to say is the truth, you don't really need notes, right?
the Pleiades to them did have some mystical origin because of the way it looked. In other words, it didn't look like the rest of the stars. So therefore, it must be something very
Dave's
very
angry with him.
as were the planets.
Okay.
So I don't think there's any connection between these visitors coming from there. I think it's just because it looks strange in the sky that they attributed this connection. So many different cultures did that.
We
They took
welcome
objects,
Shakespeare here.
astronomical objects,
The Greeks
and
as
based
well,
a lot of
yeah.
their religion on it.
Yeah.
One thing also, talking about constellations, there may have been some European influence.
Trying to think like what would be the easiest way. You just have to try to make them. You want to make them small, but not so small like you can't. It's not a readable image, but just fucking printing them out in this day and age would be super pricey.
In North
It
America,
would. I just think it would be so. Just to get the picture for the. I would do the whole thing just to get the picture for the community page.
at that time. One of the reasons is that the constellation of Ursa Major, the Big Bear, the Greeks and the American Indian are the only cultures in the world that identify this constellation as a bear with a tail, and bears don't have tails. So this is one of the mysteries. Some people think that the east coast of the United States was in fact colonized.
That's okay. Hugh Scanlon. True to an extent. But if you want to be, and these guys did want to be taken seriously, at least within their own circle, you can make up stuff, but then you have it's like with Jimmy, right? He has all this complicated spider web of lore, and yet he never gets any of it wrong. He never gets it mixed up, he never misspeaks, you know what I mean? So like I think even if you are making stuff up, you need to be able to be consistent about it if you want to be taken seriously. But you're right. I think every time we watch Morton Downey, I always say his famous quote, which is that if you can be untethered from reality, anything is possible.
By not only these ancient
Or
Druids
anything is true.
Celts, but also maybe the Greeks also came here, and some Egyptians also came here, and some cultures from the Iberian Peninsula during the Bronze Age. So
I'm
we still have a
starting
lot
to-
learn
I'm
about
starting
ancient
to,
archaeology in North America.
Yeah.
I'm
But
starting
these
to believe him.
chambers
When you say that
and,
he could run Fusion Studios, are you trying to say that he could run my studio or that he could run a branch of Fusion Studios? Because there's Marina Del Rey and then the corporate office in Palo Alto. But are you saying he could run one of those offices, or you think this guy should be like the overseer at America Online that kind of has final say over everything?
These stones are remnants, I think, of these ancient cultures that did visit here. And they came here with their religion, and it ties in a lot with the appearance.
Rich told you that in heaven you would be his human toilet paper, only he said it differently. I mean, that kind of sounds like flirting a little bit. Is he talking about like a rim job, or what's he talking
A lot
about?
of paranormal phenomena in those areas because they knew exactly where to build their temples, where their gods.
Well, there's each individual Fusion Studios, and then there's like the higher, then there's like the outer, the people that are like the regional kind of manager, I guess, that's over the entirety of it. Whereas Craig Fingerling is over the day-to-day creative opportunities you've got to, then he has to report to the suits in Palo Alto, who then in turn have to have communications with the lower tier people at America Online.
Gods. The energy of their gods was the strongest.
Have local archaeologists known of these chambers?
Oh yes.
Cicero couldn't be happier.
Everybody seems to be afraid to
He
deal with them
literally
because
couldn't
there's
be
like
happier.
a new age connection with them right now. Some people have in fact come out to say that they were not built in recent times. They are very ancient.
I got to get him a new cat
An
tree.
archaeologist up in Massachusetts by the name of Sal Trento was convinced that they were very, very old.
Don't you think it's kind of a unique trait from Rich among a lot of the people that make similar content, that whenever he does blow up and get really mad, he'll do the like almost immediate like backtrack and apologize and mod the people that he pissed off, and you know what I mean? Like he always seems like he's willing to apologize even if he's gonna repeat the behavior.
A scientist by the name of Barry Feller wrote a book, America BC, thinks that they're very old. Some archaeologists will say that they were built by...
You remembered when you first started viewing, you offered to be an online secretary. There's literally nothing to secretate or whatever.
colonials. But there's a lot of evidence against that. The stones are too weathered.
There's really no part of the show I could turn over to anybody else because all of it is like kind of set around my personal taste. You know what I mean?
For colonial times. There's about 100 chambers in different states of decay. The number of chambers would rule out.
I didn't say no. I just said there'd be nothing for you to... There's nothing for that position to do.
Could be used by colonial farmers.
Yeah.
And also there are chambers found where there were no colonials at all. It was Indian country. So there's a lot of evidence against it. Also, the chambers are not found on the west side of the Hudson. They're only found on the east side of the Hudson.
Odd.
And the reason why is because on the east side of the Hudson you have a lot of granite, you have a lot of quartz, and this was the select stone for these chambers. On the west side of the Hudson...
Did you guys see the story that they found a whole bunch of lithium? Was it in Maine? There was somewhere, I think it was some... I know it was in the United States, but they found like a whole bunch of... they found like a massive lithium deposit.
It's replaced by a lot of slate and shale. So in order to build a chamber properly, you'd have to cut the stone and
It wasn't lame, and most channels would probably be like, holy shit, and just, even if you were terrible, bring you in, let alone good. But like, there's nothing that can be done for the show that I pretty much have to do everything myself.
Transported across the Hudson, which I don't think was going to be done.
Yeah.
So this type of stone, its selection, its location, was all planned.
Roach
And the Druid
hoarder.
priests were probably very sensitive.
Are you talking
like that
about the
woman who came
Ethiopian
out and
restaurant?
felt where the anomalies were. They probably were able to feel where the anomaly was strongest. And they probably did build some temple to their, what they worshipped, what we're seeing today in the area as UFOs. And also the American Indian has legends in these areas of earth spirits being there. And a lot of the areas where the temples were, they still have
I
Indian
forgot what
legends.
else is in
Indian
this
Mountain,
playlist now.
named after an Indian chief. There's a temple there. There's a whole ceremonial area in the back.
Because
of course, altar
I
behind it.
pretty much 95% of the stuff we watch is blind. I have no idea what it's gonna be. So like there's no way for anybody else to do that for me because they don't see the content the same way that I do. And the only thing that would maybe be a time saver would be to put them into a playlist, but it's more work for somebody else to do that than for me just to go, and add it to the playlist when I find it,
And everything. Nobody ever found. I uncovered it myself.
So the Indians were using these?
No, other people wouldn't... They wouldn't get it the same way. It doesn't work that way. If I asked people to help me find clips, everyone would find... They would all be crash outs or like big drama moments, which are fine, but like that's all I feel like it would really be. Because a lot of the stuff I pick out is really, it's sometimes it's got to cook for a while.
It seems that the Indians would stay away from them because they were afraid of them. But later on,
Temptations. He really likes the delectables.
it came to fact that maybe some of the Indians in the area were using some of them for sweat houses and things like that. Also, some of the chambers were used later on by colonial.
Now, I will
farmers
say
for
this.
storage.
I'm 100% open to if you want to tag me in something or put the link on like one of my things and say, I saw this and I think like it looks like something you might be interested in. Like, I'm always open to that for sure.
And today, even some of the chambers are being used by local residents for storage and stuff. Some people
Oh,
have
yeah.
even put doors on them. I mean, after 3,000 years, these things
Yeah, I
are
think that's all
still
I would get.
waterproof. They're still
Typically,
very
if someone
very
notifies
strong.
me of something, it's because somebody has like done something bad on camera or like crashed out.
And they're still standing. And people have reported very bizarre experiences in them, including not only seeing UFOs and UFO-like phenomena, but also seeing appearance of what they
Like Ananje has sent me a ton of like Kino stuff I might have missed.
consider ghosts of people in long white robes with black beards.
And let's not forget Humble King, it's me, letting me know about that absolutely legendary nose blow directly into her hands from Grace.
And big black eyes, and people with horns and red beards and furs for skins appearing
yeah.
in these areas. Yes, some very very
Going
bizarre
mainstream.
stories.
Yeah, a 59-minute static interview with a guy with a relaxing ASMR voice. Come on. From like the
The whole
90s.
thing ties in with this magnetic anomaly effect, UFOs, and paranormal phenomena. One
I would
interesting
like
thing,
to see
when
the
just before the
I would like to
UFOs
watch that
started
quartering
in the area,
documentary from June the King. That was
the
a
entire
crazy
area
drop.
from Westchester County, Putnam County, and Dutchess County had an explosion of paranormal phenomena. Poltergeists, apparitions, psychic phenomena. The amount of people who are coming forth claiming
Ember, you say all these things, but you have a little bit of a reputation in the Healthy Family Force chat too, right? I've seen a few rumors about you.
clairvoyance and it would increase 300%.
Not saying they're true.
So whatever triggered the UFOs was a generation of energy that generated this also phenomenon. Also, when the UFOs disappeared, it died down, there was also a burst of, once again, paranormal phenomena. That was unbelievable.
Who's James
the whole
Holmes?
area was just a psychic explosion.
Didn't he die?
The connection is that with this burst of energy, it was
Oh, speaking
the
of
side
AIDS.
effects, the second effects.
That's
was
what I
that,
think that's what's up next.
It was generating a lot
Next
of this
up,
paranormal
AIDS.
phenomena. Electromagnetic phenomena, especially too. Light bulbs exploding, appliances going on in the house, tables being turned over. A lot of things like this was going on. People waking up seeing beams of light in their room and globes of light flying right through the windows.
Oh, James
flying around
Holden,
the room
yeah.
and flying back out again. Strange things like this. The Hudson Valley is probably.
I
very
know,
rich
isn't
area.
it great? That's what's like I love about it. He's so 100% serious. But there's nothing about it though where it's in he just seems like he's going to tell you and then he knows if you love the truth then you'll accept it and if you hate the truth then you'll think that he's lying. But he doesn't really seem at all adversarial or like trying to change anybody's mind. He's just saying like here's my take on it.
Folklore. So I can see why, because
Yeah.
this phenomena has been around here a long time, has generated a lot of stories ever since colonial days and before that.
I kind of did think maybe the UFO show wouldn't be. I thought, oh, this is neat. There's a UFO interview on it, and it turned out to be the whole episode.
In 100 years from now, if we're still on this earth, the Hudson Valley UFO is going to become part of.
We don't
American
cover
folklore.
politics
We'll
on
talk
this
about,
channel.
My grandfather
Unless it's
said there
Ben
was this
Thorpe.
enormous thing in the sky.
Or Tatted
It'll be
Preach.
like some of the legends,
Yeah.
you know, but the legends will go on.
Yeah.
You know, we're making the legends of tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exciting about it, you know.
That's really all I have to say.
Uh-huh. That's wonderful.
It's really all I have to say. Oh, here we go. Suggested readings. Night Siege, the Hudson Valley UFO sightings. There you go, Alan Hynek. Would you ever prank call him and be like, hey, is this, can I speak with Dr. J. Allen Loneck? I don't know. I think that'd be so funny. Loneck? Oh yeah, I forgot. I think you should do faceless content, like you should be the any trad. You know what I mean? There you go, 1992. Please write to Dialogue, P.O. Box 8599, Minneapolis, Minnesota 55408. Night Siege. EFO, the Eddie Foreman Orchestra. Oh, it's all done. Hold on.
Sarah, let's just go.
Hey, watch it, pal.
Jen, why are you stressing? What is the big deal? We'll just get married, and then I'll go to work during the day and finish up school at night. You can stay home with the baby.
Is this the beginning? Okay.
And condoms always work. What am I supposed to say to my parents? Mom, Dad, I'm not going to be going to college because I'm pregnant. But it's okay because Jason and I are getting married. I don't think so.
There's welfare and stuff. It's not like we can't...
Perfect. Welfare. That is a great way to raise a kid. You're just full of brilliant ideas today, Jason.
I don't know what you want me to say here.
I think you've said plenty.
I am sorry. I wish there was something I could say.
Sorry's not going to cut it this time, Jason. It's too late to apologize.
It's too late to apologize.
It's too late to apologize. It's too late to apologize. It's too late to apologize.
That was the greatest intro, maybe of all time. Hold on, I gotta adjust the volume on my output here. Okay. Well, I'm completely sold. Let's go.
Hey, I'd like to talk to you about sex. Popular subject. Now, we've all heard so-called safe sex message, but what are the other options?
So-called.
Sometimes making a smart decision, but we've all heard so-called safe sex message, but
oh, you document all your dreams? That's pretty. Is that true?
what are the other options? Sometimes making a smart decision about sex can be really confusing. I mean, with the risk of pregnancies and all the STDs that are out there, that making that decision can be pretty intense. Hi, I'm Austin O'Brien, and today we're going to be talking to some teenagers to find out the truth about life, love, and sex.
He's probably on like a... This is probably like, what do you call it?
Teens today are just looking for the
community service.
next best thing, the next high, the better girl.
People are having sex right and left.
I have had intercourse, and I'm not married.
What? Hey, Lalito.
A lot of people out there just
sex right and left.
I have had intercourse, and I'm not married.
A lot of people out there just hooking up all the time.
Oh, I've probably slept with maybe 30 women.
Even though people are having sex.
Oh, you've been telling the story about the dream for that long?
Right. I'll make my own decisions.
I just think the basic assumption is that most people aren't going to wait until they get married to have sex.
Kind of don't get much credit. I mean, teenagers as a whole for self-control.
I mean, who says God said that, sex was only for married people?
It's hard for me to say no to anything.
Wow! Whoa! What?
It's hard for me to say no to anything.
I have had sex.
See, there were scandalous street interviews all the way back in the day.
More than once.
I started having sex when I was 16, and it was completely not safe.
Is that the lady from Love on the Spectrum?
I started having sex when I was 16, and it was completely
She looks just like her.
not safe.
I believe I was about 14 years old when I started having sex.
When they hand out condoms, it's just like, okay, thanks. I'll be sure to go use this.
It's hard to say no to sex.
I don't feel that it's hard to abstain.
I was 13 years old when I had a sexual relationship.
I never hear anyone saying no anymore.
Without being cool. Everybody else is having sex, so are we. Everything's fine.
I think it's pretty hard. to say no.
Not everybody is doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Most teenagers are.
I don't think everyone's doing it. I don't feel that way at all.
I think you feel like you need it sometime, right?
I hope I don't remain a virgin until I'm married. I hope I get some kind of experience.
First child I fathered, she kept the child.
If you're not doing it, you're not cool. You're not in, you're not hip, whatever.
The second relationship I was in, we decided to...
Is this guy 20 years older than everybody else?
We've sold them a lie. We have said that free love, free sex brings freedom. It doesn't.
Third case we went through was an abortion.
Let's say I were to abstain, you know, some people might think I'm weird.
I myself have not done it. My friends, the majority of my friends have not done it.
It's almost starting to be okay to be pregnant as a teenager now because it's so common.
It's good to have sex anytime, any place, anywhere.
Lalito
Once I get into
heat.
the situation with a guy or whatever, right when you're in the midst of it, it's a little harder to say no.
Especially when it's right in your face and you
Wow.
to do it.
I don't think I'm gonna wait because foreplay feels good.
What?
I'm guessing if foreplay feels good.
What? Oh, he's
sex
guessing.
feels good,
I was
too.
like,
I
what?
believe that sexuality is the #1 time
What the hell kind of a nickname is Mike Ashburn?
that kids are really struggling with across the board.
Sex is a lot that has to do with life, and
It's a huge part of being a teenager.
The worst possible scenarios happened. She's pregnant, you know. I married at 18.
I think teens become sexually active because they're curious.
My first time was out of curiosity.
We loved each other a lot, but we didn't really know what love was.
It was just temptation. I gave into it, and I couldn't say no. A lot of girls think that if they, you know, have sex with a guy, they think that they're gonna get that love in
Bill
return.
Nye.
Because that's what they really want.
The passing out of condoms in health classes or whatever at school, definitely it promotes sex. I mean, they're saying, oh yeah, it's okay, this is your protection.
Seems like no matter who you are or where you live, there's a lot of pressure to have
Who
sex
stacked
before
these
marriage.
coffee cups?
And when you consider the safe sex message, it's pretty clear that we've been misled. It's not like because we're teenagers, we're animals or something. We're certainly capable of making wise
Let
decisions
me see if I
and controlling
can
ourselves.
see a date on it.
But we're only human, and we do make mistakes. But making just one mistake about sex can have lifelong consequences. I'd like to introduce you to Adrian, Leslie, and Sarah.
Okay, so I'm not saying this, but the people who uploaded it say it's from 1998.
I became sexually active when I was 16 years old. The night of my 16th birthday, actually, is the night that I lost my virginity.
I met him at Taco Bell because we both worked at Taco Bell, and I guess we just clicked somehow.
26 years ago, I was 16 years old, junior in high school, and pregnant.
We were convinced that we were going to get married someday, that we were just so much in love.
Looking back, I believe I was very naive and actually really dumb for thinking
the
that I
eyebrows?
wasn't going to get pregnant.
We never talked about
See, these
how far
are trad
we wanted
eyebrows
to go,
here.
how far we were comfortable with, what we were going to do.
Before I knew what I had done, I'd already given myself away to another person without realizing
Giving
I was
myself
supposed
away.
to wait for a special
Spirit
day
of
to do
lust,
that.
about to
I think
bust.
self-control is something I definitely chose not to exercise. I wanted to have sex, so I did. You know, and I wanted to go out and party and drink, so I did.
Coming from a home that was fairly dysfunctional, and never being told that I was loved, never being hugged as a child, never receiving a hug from my parents.
See, remember Dave, the divorced Dave, not Dave's channel, but divorced Dave has said that his long hugs were the only thing that kept his wife from roping for a period of time.
Until I was in my 20s, I was looking for a hug.
I was the last one of all of my friends to lose my virginity. The night after it happened, all of my girlfriends threw me a big party because they were so proud that I had finally, you know, done it and gotten it over
When
with.
did I call you a
This might
fish?
sound really dumb because I'm a Christian and I don't believe in sex before marriage, but I did it anyways.
After my abortion, that baby's father and I broke up. I
Wow.
immediately, you know, within 6 weeks after my abortion, was involved in another sexual relationship with a different guy.
When I got
Is
the phone
that Dave, divorced Dave's ex?
call to find out that I was pregnant, reality set in, I guess.
When I got pregnant for the second time, I didn't tell anybody. For 5
What?
months. because I didn't feel like there was anybody in my life that I could
Yo,
talk to about
man, wow.
It's pretty scary to think that one bad decision could change our lives forever. I mean, one minute we're in school, hanging out with our friends, doing whatever activities we're into, and the next we're looking.
I didn't say you were a fish. I said you had the memory of a goldfish. That's not saying you're a fish.
At trying to be a parent, or dealing with a sexually transmitted disease, STD. I can't even imagine what it would be like to have to give up all my future plans. I want to go to college, continue in my career, hopefully get married someday. Maybe have some kids, but...
Trying to get a family, man.
Those could all turn into impossible dreams if I let my hormones...
But all of my future could come crumbling down if I get my dick wet before I get married.
...think for me.
Sex is a multidimensional
Oh, wow.
experience.
Michelle Baranek, Director for Education for a Lifetime Prevention Programs.
And it has multidimensional consequences.
Sweet. She looks like she would be singing Sweet Dreams.
All the choices that they make come with consequences.
The STDs, the pregnancies, there are consequences. But I think the benefits of sex far outweigh the consequences.
And those consequences are not just physical, but they are.
It really stands out too, Erod, because everybody else seems very non-rehearsed. Seems, and he's like, he's just making a little movie, basically.
Emotional. They are social, spiritual, and even perhaps financial.
When we found out she was pregnant, I said, well, got to change a couple diapers or something every now and then, wake up in the middle of the night. But it goes so much deeper. I got to buy the diaper.
He thought, like, well, I just have to change a couple diapers every once in a while. That's all there is to it.
Got to buy the formula, got to buy the clothes, and it's more than I ever thought it'd be.
Making love with somebody, obviously there's a lot of emotion involved, and that's another thing that you have to bring into it.
Guilt can be an emotional problem of having sex.
The emotional side of sex.
Oh, it's this guy again.
I think a lot of teens know about. I didn't know about it until after I lost my virginity, and it was devastating.
There's a lot of emotional and inner consequences I'm suffering through.
The first time I had sex, I've never felt worse. I've never felt more scared in my life. And life's 50.
Is that a Ben Thorpe interview?
50 gamble. So all you can do is roll the dice and hope for the best. Because if you want to be happy, that's what it's all about.
This music
having
is
sexual
hits,
contact in some ways ruins a relationship. I think I lose respect for myself and my partner.
I was gambling every time we had sex, whether I had a rubber on or not, if she was on the pill, a Norplant, whatever. It was nothing but taking a chance and gambling.
Sex, drugs, and saying no.
As if it's not already tough enough to say no to sex. When you add alcohol and drugs to the mix, things can get really out of control. And when we lose our inhibitions, we can become vulnerable and make decisions we wouldn't ordinarily make. We'll get him, Tiger.
Hi, Stevie. Are you ready for some fun?
What's up with you? You're supposed to be here.
Ready for some fun, Stevie?
An hour ago.
No, I know. But...
What are you doing?
Ooh, she's AC Slater in the chair, too. Wow.
They got a hold of a bottle of vodka, and so we came to find you.
So what do you want to do now?
Whatever you want to do. You know my parents aren't home. And there's still some vodka left. And there's still, you know my parents aren't home. And there's still, you know my parents aren't home.
Hey, Sarah. Let's just go to the game.
Whatever. What? He doesn't know.
Well, we'll go back to your house anyway.
Kissing party.
I am extremely
Hold on a second. Matt says he sold weed to Corey Feldman in the 90s. Was it laced?
When alcohol is involved.
Biggest problems we have.
Oh, shit. I didn't know Thomas E. Elkins was in this. Holy shit. He's the chief of gynecology at Johns Hopkins Medical Institutes.
Sex with multiple partners at early ages.
Was involved.
Biggest problems we have are sex with multiple partners at early ages, and it goes hand in hand with smoking, drinking, and drugs.
Woo! I've been raped several times.
What?
At parties when I was drunk or high.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Alcohol is definitely
Who's this guy? Moby?
caused me to make some bad decisions. Some real bad decisions.
I think
He looks like the stunt double for Chris Elliott in Cabin Boy.
Decisions. Some real bad decisions.
I think alcohol could be a problem too, because I could get drunk and go to
Cream
a
pie
party
time, wow.
and have sex unprotected.
The first few times I had sex, I was drunk.
What's up, Realm
When the
Chat?
opposite sex is present and alcohol is involved, that's the most frightening thing, because I really lack self-control.
Wow, that's frightening, pal.
Make a lot of bad decisions.
If you lack self-control, that's the problem, not some hoe. Like, that's the issue. It's he's just admitting it, like, oh, I can't have all these cheeks in front of me because I can't control myself.
Concerning sex.
A compromising situation is, for me, being at a party where I know there are drugs and alcohol, or I know there's someone that's going to pressure me into having sex.
If I was drunk and I had sex with a girl and I woke up, I would honestly probably be in
And I
some
woke
decent
up.
regret, because especially if it's a girl from school, because you're gonna see her again and again.
The risks we take.
Yeah, saying no can be pretty tough sometimes, but actually, it makes sense. Not saying no, there can be some pretty severe consequences. And there's a physical, emotional, and spiritual impact that can stay with us for the rest of our lives.
They're like, hey, get us the worst ever Timu Scott Bakula for this, please.
It started off as a truth or dare game, and just went on from there.
I think sexual activity before marriage really is a gamble.
And losing my virginity was definitely something I learned from.
If I were to have sex with someone, even with a condom, there's still a chance of getting pregnant.
Contraception will let you down if that's where you put your faith.
We always had protected sex. I always wore a condom.
This is before Asmongold grew his hair out.
I was 19 years old when I found out I was pregnant.
The reality is that condoms do fail. They fail because kids don't use them. They fail because they slip off, they burst.
1 million teens get
They
pregnant
burst.
in this country every year between the ages of 15 and 19.
I do think someone could still get pregnant even though they have a condom, sperm size, yeah.
1 in a million, whatever. I hit that mark. Ding! Jackpot. I got this girl pregnant.
We're seeing an increase in teens getting pregnant under the age of 15.
Of course, I didn't think that I was gonna get pregnant, because there's a lot of girls who
I know,
sleep around
it's
with
like he's
multiple
way
partners
older.
often, and they never get pregnant.
There's no way to guarantee that you're not going to get a girl pregnant.
And here I am, and I do it once, and it happened.
We used to talk about people that were pregnant, you know. I can't believe they were so stupid.
I can't believe they were so
Now
stupid.
that's where we're at.
Teens in Ireland, I'm afraid, are the
Afraid.
same as teens the world over.
Ooh, Nicky Noo.
They hear the message that
Nikki
sex
New can fuck all night long. She don't care.
is something that's fun and that sex can be made safe. Sadly, that is a myth.
They could like break and the sperm come out and like they could get pregnant.
You can put a condom on and not worry. That's a tragic mismessage to adolescents.
There has never been a study that has shown that condoms are 100% protective against pregnancies and sexually transmitted diseases.
Sex is not a game. It's much more than what it appears to be.
Why are you why are you crashing out? Are you a victim of something, G thinks?
Definitely wish I would remain a virgin.
It's just a huge risk. It's not worth taking.
Two wedding dates were canceled because he decided that he wasn't ready.
I had no idea that the decisions I was making would
This
have
lady
lifelong
was a wild
consequences
story.
like I had.
He tried to kill himself several times. And on January 28th of this year, he broke into my house and he raped
pull
me
out
and
me-
shot
the
himself
rhythm
in front of
method.
my baby.
So we had a little wedding ceremony in my mom's living room. They would not let me wear white. They made me wear blue.
Oh man, brutal. That's like a core memory created right there. Oh damn, man. Her parents wouldn't let her wear white.
I understand why. So we had a little wedding ceremony in my mom's living room. They would not let me wear white. They made me wear blue. And I didn't even really understand why.
Well, just don't crash out, G thanks. You don't see Bethadone crashing out all the time.
Understand the symbolism of the white for virginity.
Whether you believe it or not, there's bonds that you get with the people that you have sex with, and they're emotional bonds, and if you believe in God or not, there are spiritual bonds.
She should have worn
I
brown.
think I've been emotionally affected in a lot of ways. I think there's been a lot of guilt associated with that decision.
You're just attached to that person for the rest of your life, whether you want to.
Man, that chick looks like she's a Mormon, and she's got the craziest story.
You're not.
Within 2 weeks after the I do's, incredible abuse began to happen.
I still struggle a lot with loneliness.
You went to Degrassi
I
High
don't
School.
really have any friends.
I've lived with the disappointment of knowing that I had a really cool destiny and that I let it go, and that to get any part of that destiny back, I would have to work so very hard.
I've been forced to make adult decisions, to make responsible decisions, to quit making selfish decisions.
It's been very, very hard.
She's had to give up
see
her
a
eyebrow
counselor now,
grooming
and
budget.
That's something I never thought I'd do or be caught dead doing.
There's a lot of days I wonder, am I giving
We'll
Tyler,
just quit crashing out then.
you know, everything he needs? Is he gonna resent me someday when he finds out that I had him when I was only 17?
Everyone wants to live an ideal life.
Think about it like this, G thanks. If you're gonna crash out over me, people are gonna view you as a Clarence or a Kim type, or an OPC type character.
Like a fairy tale, but once I put myself in the position that I put myself in, it's more of a nightmare than a fantasy.
Sex before marriage for me meant that I would never know if a guy really loved me. I would never know what it meant to be chosen and not lusted after. And the difference between those two has haunted me for my entire life.
When I think about that experience with my abortion, you know, about the fact that there was a child growing inside of me, and I chose because I was selfish and young and scared and stupid and worried about me and my own best interests, that child died because of a decision that I made. You know, that little girl never got a chance.
Is Stupid, Young, and Scared the prequel to Clean, Skinny, Rich?
You know, to smile or to laugh, you know, to hold my hand. She's gone.
So, what's with you and Lisa?
What's with me and Lisa, man? It's no big deal. She's just, really friendly if you...
Is this guy a vampire? I feel like everything about this guy is just that he seems like a vampire.
Know what I mean?
I don't care for this
well,
guy.
Just,
what's with you and
Looks
Lisa?
like he's...
What's with me and Lisa?
What's
man?
with this guy now? He's an interesting looking individual. He's a cool looking guy.
What's with you and Lisa?
What's with me and Lisa, man? It's no big deal. She's just, really friendly if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and these storylines too are stuff like you would hear on Degrassi. Sexual mistakes.
Well, I guess you and me have a
Vampires.
different definition of friendly, man.
Oh, come on. Friendly's friendly, right?
I mean, Lisa Houghton's been with nearly half the guys in this school.
Please.
Nobody has the right size of shirt. This guy especially looks interesting. Looks like what that Stop Making Sense.
That was Hey, Kim. Hey.
Can you believe it? She's the third person in our class this year.
Who's the third person to what?
Well, I just heard that Lisa Houghton
Asian
tested positive.
trad pigtails.
I wonder who she got it from.
Yeah, I wonder who she gave it to. You got any ideas, Nate?
Is that why his mouth looks all red? Man, this is brutal. That's why he looked like a vampire. He's got the STD on his mouth. It looks like he just drank somebody's blood.
There are
are many kinds of STDs you can't tell if someone has or not.
Pelvic inflammatory disease from chlamydia and gonorrhea.
Oh my God, that
I
guy.
have HPV, and I found out when I was
90s
19.
Grace.
Long-term consequences, especially in the female.
I know that it's the cause of 90% of all cervical cancer.
Most of all,
Woke storyline.
Giving HPV to a bunch of women.
This is not something that you can just take penicillin for and it's going to go away.
Look at young women who develop cervical
It's me,
cancer,
W. David
cervical dysplasia
Hager.
as a result of it years down the road.
This motherfucker looks like he should be answering the door for the Addams family.
There's a good chance that these women are gonna have cancer in the future.
Just the thought that I might have cervical cancer one day is very scary.
I wish I could take back the damage that's been done to my wife and a lot of other women out there.
My wife.
I regret wrecking their lives.
The consequences
Grace,
of having
my
herpes
wife.
was that I was concerned about whether I would pass that off to my child.
Thank you, Joan London.
Infections of gonorrhea or either chlamydia, they may never be able to have a child again.
Although new drugs may help,
Dr.
HIV
Marilyn Billingsley.
AIDS usually results in death.
I get the feeling that I'm not susceptible to such a harmful, deadly disease, and it really, it's scary.
I wasn't one of those girls that slept around. I can always, as I said, count on one hand the people that I slept with.
I mean, if I was going to be sexual with somebody, I would want to know their past. I would want to know where they've been and what they've done.
I was involved with the person who turned out to be a drug dealer. We were engaged. He told me he had been tested.
Savvy guy needs to cover this story.
Which turned out later on that it was a lie, that he had not been tested. And then it did turn out that he was HIV positive.
I would say I lied to girls to get what I wanted.
Between 60 and 80% of the time, a guy will lie to a girl in
Morticia
order to
Gomez,
achieve
somebody's
sexual
at the
favors,
door.
lying about having a sexually transmitted disease.
If I was gonna get them in bed, I had to tell them what they wanted to hear.
Wow, what a
I really don't
creep.
think you can tell if
Wow,
the person you're with has an
what a
STD.
creep.
I think that it's just one thing that you have to like take a gamble with.
We broke the engagement off, and then 5 months after that, I found out I was HIV positive.
Oh my God.
Having AIDS,
Woo.
orgasm.
Gee, thanks. I'm on your side. Don't be mad at me.
Chocolate milk, anything.
Not even $1 million.
$1 million?
No. This is definitely something I am going to have for the rest of my life, and I will be taking medications for, because right now there is no cure for it.
It's a matter of life, and nowadays it's also a matter of death.
This may be my last day, because you just never know with this virus.
There are a lot more STDs out there besides AIDS.
You know what? Can we take a second here? We laugh at Savvy Guy a lot, right? But in his song that he wrote called 19, right? Was that the name of it? No, we thought it should be called 19. It was called something else. Was it called No Condom or something? He tells the story of the one time he was able to sniff the box. He didn't because he didn't have a condom. But we are hearing stories here of people who chose the other way, the other path, and one of them ended up with HIV. So like, maybe Savvy made the right decision.
She also can pick up maybe.
Now his follow-ups in regard to women may not whatever, but clearly there was some good social strategy from Savvy Guy.
Genital warts.
Called pelvic inflammatory disease.
There are a number of STDs for which condoms offer little or no protection.
Just with the 4 guys that I slept with in my life, I know that they've probably slept with over 100 girls between the 4 of them.
Talking about the danger of ass to ass, I don't think that'll come up in this.
So there's no telling where I.
What if that guy back at the abandoned diner cuts a promo about it? I know what you're thinking. Going ass to ass, it's risky as hell. But listen.
I got it from. There's no telling who all I've given it to.
There is no safe sex in today's STD epidemic era by putting a condom on.
It only takes one time to get an STD.
And that's the problem. If you're the one, you have a disease that we can't cure.
Having sex, period, puts you at risk. HIV doesn't have a certain look, contrary to what some people believe. It's not.
Also, McHenry could cure anybody who has HIV or AIDS, but he refuses to.
A gay person's disease. It's not a white man's disease.
Uh-oh.
It's not an African American person's disease. It's everybody's. It does not discriminate.
The safe sex campaign doesn't give us much credit for being able to make a mature decision about sex. I mean, it seems clear that the only sure way to avoid pregnancy, STDs, and a bunch of spiritual conflict is to choose
Spiritual.
abstinence.
Okay, there you go.
I'm even more sure that's not just okay, but actually pretty cool to wait until marriage to make the commitment that comes with having sex.
Hey, listen, guys. Busting a nut feels great, but you know what else feels great? When your bride is able to wear a white dress in her mom's living room, not a blue dress.
After all, God created sex to be great.
They held off for quite a while, but I mean, you could almost take it. Almost like I almost kind of forgot that it was probably a religious thing.
But only within the context of marriage. Rebecca St. James is a Christian recording artist who feels the same way.
That's what I said. Gee, thanks. Listen, this is, oh my God, wow. What a video. I didn't expect a musical number. Oh my
I think it's
God.
really cool to wait because it's going against the flow. You know, it's doing something that the trend isn't doing. I've made my commitment to
Okay,
wait.
let's talk about this. Savvy Guy in his video said that he wanted to come up with a new take on R&B where instead of being a guy who can get all the women doing the R&B song, it's a guy who can't get any box doing a song. So he's saying he's going to approach R&B from an abstinent incel perspective. And she's saying she's going to approach, I guess, whatever this is, new age music from a femcel perspective. I feel like those are pretty much the same things, just gender swapped.
Not only to...
But this would be seen as like respectful. Oh, good, you know, she's taking the emphasis off of the, you know, sexuality of it. And then Savvy Guy wants to come at R&B from a non-sexual perspective, and he's branded as a, you know, a voice for losers.
To God foremost, but also to my future husband, to my family. I know teenagers are capable of making the right decision and turning
South to
the
West,
tide
could you look real quick and see where she's at now? She's still making music?
around and saying, hey, I'm not going to back down, I'm going to stand.
If you
One
don't,
of the
you may
things
already
I actually
know.
share in concert with people is that, hey, if they have made the mistake of having sex before marriage, they can become a recycled virgin and be forgiven and just stand for God from now on. And I just totally believe that there's total hope.
Hold on a second, guys. Recycled virgin. Recycled virgin. Let's go.
And forgiveness in that. 'cause
Is
we all
that
mess
kind of
up.
like in Ferris Bueller where they try to rotate the tires backwards to take mileage off the car?
One of the great reminders that I have, and forgiveness, stand for God from now on. Marriage, they can become a recycled virgin. And if they have made the mistake of having sex before marriage, they can become a recycled virgin and be forgiven and just stand for God from now on. And I just totally believe that there's total hope and forgiveness in that because we all mess up.
Still
One of the great
makes
reminders
music?
that
Nice.
I have to remind me of my commitment to wait and to not have sex before marriage is my purity ring. I believe that virginity is such a special gift because it's like the one thing that I can pick to myself that I can just tell.
They have all the like rituals, like the soul tie ritual where the pastor like casts a spell over over you that severs the ties from the people you've nutted in or have nutted in you, whatever it may be.
Only give to my future husband and to no one else. God has the total best way of living, and that's mapped out in the Bible. And so why I'm committed to waiting is because, man, God said it, I want to live it.
Wow, this video is fantastic. I think it was called, like, I don't know, it's something about sex and drugs. I don't know, remember what the name of it is, though. Hold on.
I
let me
wished
see.
I had waited to my wedding night to give myself to my husband.
Oh, this lady
as a
again?
gift.
I will never ever forget what I've been through
No apologies. The truth about love, drugs, and sex.
because of the mistake that I made.
One of the things that I would change is I would never have cut myself off from my friends. They wanted to tell me what was going on. It was like they could see it, but I couldn't see it.
I wish every day of my life that my virginity was something that I still had.
I wished I had told one adult about the pressure I was under.
I talk to teens today because there's a lot of things I wish I would have heard in high school that nobody ever took the time to say to me.
The first thing I want to do today is introduce you to my friend.
Camel filters.
Oh, this bear is named Abby Elizabeth, and she's named after my daughter, who died in an abortion clinic.
What?
I wish somebody would have told me, no, it's okay not to have sex.
I would get myself so prepared to say no in a final way.
They have to rebuild the cherry?
And I would risk this guy walking away from me. It was so easy to see afterwards. He didn't want me. He didn't want me. He wanted his own
this lady's story is brutal.
sexual gratification, and it was so easy to see afterwards. He didn't want me.
Oh, lady.
He didn't want me. He wanted his own
This poor
sexual
lady.
gratification, and anybody would have done.
I would tell my baby that I thought that I was immune, and that he is proof, living proof that I'm not immune.
I think teenagers are capable of making good decisions.
Look at that. I wonder what's in this. I thought this was like an oversized composition book.
On their own behalf.
They're worth a lot more than they think they are, and that their plans and
What that guy did to that lady was wrong.
dreams can come true if they don't make the same mistake that I did.
I remember DC Talk. I don't remember like a late night ad though. The gift of commitment.
I think there's great hope because I think young people want to know the truth.
I learned from my mistakes, you know, I'm not ignorant anymore.
Do you think Ruby Spacek regrets some of her casual sexual encounters?
I've learned.
When I look in the mirror, I definitely see a guy who's sorry for those things that I've done.
Sex is something that should be really special and a choice. It isn't a prerequisite to having been grown up.
Someone that I look up to or someone that I respect is saying no, it helps me to say no to.
Just because my friends are doing it doesn't mean I have to do it. I'm a leader, not a follower.
You got
I respect
that right,
my own
buddy.
choice, and I stand firm in my decision.
My friends don't make fun of me because I'm a virgin. They more or less look up to me.
I like being a virgin because I'm different than others.
Sex is a part of growing.
They more or less look up to me.
I like being a virgin because I'm different.
See, back in the day, virgins were the leaders. We looked to them for guidance. That guy's a complete cope.
And others.
Sex is a part of growing up, but you can wait to have it, and that shows real love to wait.
While there is pressure to have sex, there also might be like, wow, this person's really strong for, you know, being able to abstain.
There's no such thing as safe sex. Safe sex is abstinence.
I think I should wait.
I think God loves sex. That really surprises kids when we talk to them about that.
You see, the God of the universe, He created it. And He created it to be enjoyed in the confines of a marriage relationship.
It's good to be a virgin when you get married because your husband feel like proud and he feel like it's my girl, like nobody touched her before. I'm the first one for her, you know what I'm saying?
I still wish that I would have been able to say, when I got married, I waited for you.
I want to give that gift of purity to my husband to show that I'm faithful and that
You know who would have been really funny to watch this with? Corey Devotions. She would have been great, like her commentary on this. I'm going to send her the link and see if she'll watch it on stream.
really stick to what I believe in.
I feel it's easy to say no if you have a strong relationship with God.
The gift of virginity is something that can only
See,
be
savvy guy, it's not a curse. Your virginity is a blessing.
wrapped once.
We
If
do
I
look
had
up
to
to
do all
savvy
over
guy, I
again,
will say.
I would have gotten married a virgin, for sure.
This guy, that guy's full of shit. He was a weirdo.
If I marry and I made sex already,
I'm not gonna feel that proud of me. But if I marry with my white dress and everything like that, and I know that I'm virgin, I'm gonna be so very proud of me.
I chose to remain abstinent because I value my life, and I have a future that I want to go through with. I have goals that I want to attain, and one night I'm not gonna risk it.
I think I have a lot more freedom being abstinent.
Teens may have to be the leaders who lead us out of a sexually transmitted disease epidemic.
This guy
era.
sucks.
They have been stuck in it. They may be the ones who have to lead us out of it.
Personally, I think that's the
They're trying to
ultimate,
get it stuck
is
in.
to share your virginity with the one that you want to spend the rest of your life with.
I guess the point of all this is that as teenagers, we have to make our decision about sex in advance and avoid...
Savvy guy will be rewarded in the next life. True, he is back on, which I think is healthy, because if he is truly, if faith is important to him, I like that he's accepting that he can have that aspect of Christianity without going to church or interacting with any other Christians. But he has been talking about God a lot lately.
Compromising situations. That doesn't mean if you've been sexually active in the past, that's too late to change. That's what secondary virginity is all about. And whether
secondary virginity. You'd be like, hey, have you been with anybody before? No. Oh, good. Well, wait a minute. Are you a I don't even, what would the other word be? An OG virgin or a secondary virgin? She'd be like, secondary.
you're a virgin
Check,
or not,
please.
you can decide right now to say no. That way, when we do get in those situations where we're tempted to have sex, we can stop ourselves by remembering our commitment to abstinence. I'm making that commitment right now. Commitment to God, to myself, to my future wife, to my parents, and to kids I hope to have someday. This way I have a chance to honor my relationship with Jesus, to accomplish all the things I want to, and to live life without making too many apologies. Thanks for watching.
Are you a virgin or a neo virgin? My future wife. True Love Waits Teen Abstinence Program. Call 1-800-LOVE-WAIT. Oh, Nikki New here. Oh, in memory of Thomas Elkins, man. Focus on the Family, if you don't know, is that huge religious... They're like one of the most powerful religious groups in America. Directed by Ted C. Ferrari. Wow. Bob Garner. I can hear Spicoli asking some chick on a panel if she's a neo virgin. Yes, true. James Dobson did the Ted Bundy interview. I think that was a pretty good video. Entertaining. Interesting, like, time capsule content. And then the terrible reenactments were great. Here comes Cicero. There he is. It's awful. You gotta be kidding me. We're just getting started. Let's Talk About It, a candid discussion with Ash Ashford about sex and dating, was filmed before a live teenage audience at Young Life's Frontier Ranch in Buena Vista, Colorado. Or Buerta. For more information, ordering Let's Talk About It. Booking, you can book Ash and Eva Ashbourne. Contains frank and direct material about sex. Special thanks to Benjamin Thorpe. Who's only, you think Ruby's body count is only 20? Thank you. What a performance. What a video.
And 83s. Compare. You'll come to...
Hang on. Here we go.
Plimpton, who has survived just about everything short of a nuclear attack, is in Syracuse tonight. We'll hear from him, and we'll have the results of a school bus vote in Baldwinsville as well. While other parts of the country are being blasted by the...
Here's the full episode of WIXT Channel 9 Eyewitness News from December 1st, 1982.
kind of weather we were supposed to have, Central New Yorkers are greeting December with a case of spring fever that just may go on and on and on. While in sports, Syracuse and Lemoyne saw basketball action tonight. One won, the other lost, and we'll have all the scores for you. We're glad you're with us. I'm Bud Hettinger, along with Rod Wood and Ron Winders, and this is Eyewitness News.
Man, that fucking hits, dude. Listen to that. Listen to them horns. Oh. That's where you nut right there.
Good evening. Do you know where you would go in the event of a nuclear attack? Opponents of nuclear weapons argue it doesn't matter because a nuclear war is not survivable. And a government film makes mass evacuation sound like a Sunday family outing. The public was invited to see both viewpoints at a forum tonight at the Onondaga County War Memorial, and eyewitness reporter Maureen Green was there.
While thousands
oh my
watched
gosh.
wrestlers battle it out downstairs, upstairs about 100 discussed the fate of mankind, specifically the value of an evacuation plan in the event of a nuclear attack.
I forgot I took that
Physicians
edible.
for Social Responsibility and the Area Nuclear Weapons Freeze campaign sponsored the forum, which filled only half the seats available. The government chipped in with a film on mass evacuation.
Kenny G.
Proponents of a nuclear freeze labeled the film propaganda, and both officials and citizens
Maureen.
gave graphic horror stories of a nuclear attack.
If you take their best estimates, a quarter of you will die right away if there's a nuclear explosion, 20%.
Most of you will die.
We'll save a lot of you, but about a quarter of you will die right away in a nuclear attack.
Not everybody, it's planned that not everybody will evacuate. In
Oh,
fact,
Patricia Rectum.
Plans call for thousands and thousands of critical workers to remain in the target area. In fact, commute in and out of the target area on a 12-hour shift
Sure.
in order to keep the factories open.
This is clearly a room full of nuclear weapons opponents. Two officials from the local and state office of disaster preparedness were on hand, but they were outnumbered by
Look,
officials
oh
from
my
the local
gosh.
and state
Okay,
office.
hang on. First of all, come on. We have to acknowledge this guy. Whoever this dude is, he's fucking tops, man. Look at this. Look at the attitude, the pose. And then in the next shot, we've got a time-traveling Ben Thorpe lookalike.
Of disaster preparedness were on hand, but they
There's Ben in the audience.
were outnumbered by those who are against an evacuation plan and for, instead, a nuclear weapons freeze.
That we would like to suggest a dense pack of our own, a dense pack of nuclear war planning politicians because they would certainly qualify as a dense pack if they think that crisis relocation would work. Thank you.
Maureen, do the people assembled tonight think there's any merit at all to the evacuation plan, or should we just scrap it all together?
They would rather see a freeze of nuclear weapons, but they argue that even if we did make it to these sites that they are planning
Maureen,
on,
you're
they'd say
driving
the
me
conditions would be
crazy.
unlivable. There would be disease because we'd be in cramped quarters, and then they argue that we'd have no home to go to. They think it sounds all perfect because we'd stay in these quarters for a while and then we'd all come back home.
Maureen.
Like we were just evacuated in a drill. And what they say that most people don't know is that we wouldn't have a home. They argue that it's all an illusion, the fact that
It's all an
that we
illusion,
can
like
be
the
saved
second
from nuclear
doink.
war. So they say it's unsurvivable, which we've heard before.
And it certainly is unthinkable, but I guess it is important in some measure to talk about it. And so we had that tonight, the forum downtown. Thank you, Maureen. Well, as I said at the top of the program, there was a man in Syracuse tonight, came to town, who, Rod, I guess, almost has survived everything short of a nuclear attack. He's put himself right in one arena after the other. And
I don't know. There's something about these two guys together that just cracks me up. I don't know.
we have his story.
But he has done it all within reason, or almost within reason. He's been called a poor man's Walter Mitty. George Plimpton has tried just about everything so he could write about sports and the arts as seen from the inside looking out. Well, tonight he played the role of a celebrity at a Syracuse charity benefit. Eyewitness newsman Tim Fox has more.
He's played for the Baltimore Colts, pitched against Mickey Mantle, swung on a circus trapeze, performed for the New York Philharmonic, and done none terribly well. But that doesn't bother George Plimpton.
Utter humiliation is almost assured, but as I was saying earlier, that's
very Ben-coded.
Not really the point. The point is that you're taken in as a brother into this sort of brotherhood of athletes or artists, whatever.
Plimpton pioneered journalism through participation, and people listen to find out just how it feels to be on the inside. And while he says he's tried just about every sport except wrestling Haystacks Calhoun, he's ready now to tackle the arts.
So I'm going to try to sing at the Metropolitan.
Did you guys see that? They got Officer Mahoney working undercover to protect George Plimpton.
So I'm going to try to sing at the Metropolitan and maybe do some of those things that people daydream about. Have you sung before? No.
Plimpton says he isn't resented by the pros he plays with because he doesn't try to show them up or rival them. But he does have a strong rivalry going on TV in the home video game commercials he does for Intellivision.
Truth in advertising, you have to play all the other games, which I have. And blind man.
Isn't that crazy that that's like there was that even small amount of integrity in advertising back then that he was like, well, so that we wouldn't get in trouble for, false advertising, I had to actually play all the games.
Might think that Atari was better, but
Plimpton is in Syracuse for the Junior League's Talk of the Town series, and while he's running out of earthly things to try, don't worry, he may go elsewhere. Plimpton says he's always thought he'd like to fly to the moon. From Temple
Fly me to the
Tim
moon.
Fox, Eyewitness News.
Well, voters in the Baldwinsville School District have approved the purchase
This guy's
of 7 new
great.
buses at a cost of
I feel like he looks like somebody took Larry Hagman in Dallas and smashed him together with Dick Clark and Jim Ross.
$40,000. The final tally tonight showed 185 in favor, 141 opposed. A second proposition to buy a parcel of land for parking use in Baldwinsville was defeated.
True.
How many times has it been said that alcohol has a devastating effect on the motorist?
Methadone.
But it also affects others in the community.
Tell me
dedicated
about
to
it.
Law and order. Nancy Duffy has a report about their frustration.
Alcohol is a dead end for many drivers. In fact, 50% of all drivers killed in highway accidents have been drinking. A grim statistic, but more frustrating than grim for some.
Those who try hardest to stop drunk driving are perhaps the most frustrated.
Or perhaps
And
the
today
most
at
drunk.
Those representatives of the courts and law enforcement
This is
aired
so
their
cool.
frustrations at a special driving while intoxicated
This is the kind of thing OPC went to learn about the algorithm.
workshop. One of the problems, the repeat
Oh, look at all these cool drinks. Oh, it's an anti-drinking thing.
offender.
It's distressing, of course, if we see them more than once.
Mary Lesagang. Hell yeah.
More than
Wait,
once.
I got to get this right. Well, first of all, she's from the Onion Company Magistrates Association. Mary Lesagang. Lasagna gang. Mary Lasagna gang.
It's not unusual for the first timer, you know.
Quit thumbs downing. Listen, there's more to being a good reporter than looking good. It's not all just about who's got the prettiest face.
Then it becomes difficult.
Some of those attending have personal frustrations.
My father, a number of years ago, was in an accident involving a drunken
Clyde
driver. He
Ool.
got a broken neck from that, and I've been quite concerned about it over the years, and then joined the group here in Onondaga County.
How frustrating has it been to you to see some efforts, but never going far enough to...
Really frustrating.
See, luckily Bethadone can't drive, so no matter how drunk she gets, she won't get into an accident. She'll just take her clothes off in a public place and take a nap.
It's always been considered as a problem about which nothing could be done. Yet it was important
Maureen.
to see that something could be done, should be done, in particularly Onondaga County.
I know a few people that have been involved in accidents. One of my girlfriends last summer was in an accident with a drunken driver involved in accidents.
Karen Martins, president of the student council at West Genesee High School. Well, where's West Genesee? What region are we in?
One of my girlfriends last summer was in an accident with a drunken driver. So I know the problem is out there.
The program was sponsored by the Onondaga County Stop DWI program. Nancy Duffy, Eyewitness News.
Still to come. Yes, dinosaurs. Man, what a great episode. Ever wonder how a Tyrannosaurus brushes its teeth? That's coming up next. Isn't that right, Maureen? That's right. Still to come, old bones. Dude, all the music just hits.
Another can, Charlie. That's a can?
That's Hefty's new steel sack, the bag that works like a can.
It's plastic.
It's a new plastic formula, Linear D.
Linear D.
So strong and puncture resistant. New steel sack can hold more than ordinary bags.
Even impossible trash?
Without split.
Without splitting. That's some bag, Charlie.
Strong. Like a can.
Wow, you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible people. You know what? It just reminds me of what a wise man once said, is that women deserve so much goddamn more.
The bag that works like a can.
Only Chrysler has 10.9 financing on many new
this guy.
83 American-built front-wheel drive cars and pickups. Ford and GM don't. Buy a Dodge car or Dodge truck. Plymouth or Chrysler. Save hundreds on financing. Many new 82s have 10.9 financing. And you get $300 to $1,000 back only from Chrysler. And all Chrysler's new American-built cars come with 5-year, 50,000-mile protection.
Hell yeah.
Only Chrysler has 10.9 financing on 82s and 83s. Compare. You'll come to Chrysler.
Welcome to Wegmans Food and Drugs. We're gathering the finest foods and gifts for you.
Very classy. Oh, look at all this cool shit. Oh, blueberry. Shrimp platter.
Save on Purdue Golden Yellow Whole Frying Chickens, 58 cents a pound. Come to Wegmans Food and Drugs over the holidays, where every day you get our best.
President Reagan offers help to Brazil, and Senator Kennedy says no to a run for the presidency in '84. Those are the top stories on our Eyewitness newsreel. President Reagan met today in Brazil with President Figueiredo. Reagan pledged a $1 billion short-term loan to the South American nation to help it meet a massive foreign debt. Senator Edward Kennedy said today he won't be running.
He looks like the guy that's doing the news right now.
For president in 1984. The Massachusetts Democrat also ruled out any efforts to draft him into the race, citing his involvement in a divorce. In Grand Blanc, Michigan, 2 police officers held hostage for about 6 hours.
What's the saying go? If nominated, I will not accept. If elected, I will not serve.
Today, by a man identified as a parole violator, are free now. The gunman hasn't yet surrendered. Mass murderer Charles Manson imprisoned for...
Ooh, Bethadone clinic content.
Masterminding the grisly murders of actress Sharon Tate and 6 others.
I can't believe she's not here. We got organic Manson content.
1969 was denied parole for a 5th time in California today.
And NATO defense ministers agreed in Belgium today to study the deployment of accurate new conventional weapons that could radically change the alliance's defense strategy in Europe. Gulf Oil Company's decision to leave upstate New York
Bud
took some of its
Hedinger.
dealers by surprise, while others had been expecting the move. Gulf cited shrinking market conditions for the pullout. But eyewitness reporter
Pullout.
Jeff Scheidecker tells of another reason.
Scheidecker.
Some people who are watching the energy
This is awesome. He looks like the third Killer Bee.
industry say that New York State itself is to blame for all the gasoline station pullouts. But those who help make the state's
Bethadone thinks that he's innocent.
tax laws disagree. One of those is Republican State Senator Douglas Barclay of Pulaski. He thinks
That's why she's got the X on her head.
the oil companies are leaving our area for the reasons stated, and not because of what some industry people say is an unfair
guy's
tax burden.
They're
real
going
dick
through a
nose.
transformation on how they market their product.
I know it's
And
mean,
they've
but
made a
like,
decision
it's,
for
I can't. I'm sorry.
one reason or another.
I'm very sorry to the senator.
Their product.
Senator H. Douglas Barkley.
And they've made a decision for one reason or another to move out of New York to consolidate their marketing in other areas. Now, certainly high taxes don't help, but by the same token, everybody is subject to those same high taxes, so it's not a competitive disadvantage within New York State. Outside the state it is.
Barclay rejects suggestions that the real reason big oil is leaving is the taxes imposed on them by state lawmakers. But the chairman of Onondaga County Citizens Energy Committee does not agree. William Cotter explains his view.
I think it's a major part of the
Is the
problem.
cat in here? I think I'm
Whether it's
hallucinating.
vindictiveness on the part of the oil companies, or whether it's good business, or whether they're going to teach the other states, you better not do to us what New York did, or we'll do to you what we did to New York, that sort of game. But I think that's there. I think it's a very important factor from their point of view, and it's been, they'll never tell you that outright.
This guy looks, he would be perfect. Like, if you put this guy into any of the NWA yearly meeting photos, like, he looks like he would have owned a territory.
Right, but reading in between the lines with the oil people that we've talked to, I get that definite impression that they feel that they're being made the goats here in New York State, and they don't want to play the game.
Cotter says whether or not Albany decides to act on
126, 131, 139.
the gasoline pullouts depends upon just how severe the economic loss to central and upstate New York is. If it gets too bad, he says, there must be action. Jeff Scheidecker, Eyewitness News.
So the oil companies continue their disappearing act in upstate New York, and winter continues its disappearing act as well, Rod. It's
It's fine with me if it goes 4 more months like that.
You know, I was just
Nice and mild.
checking some late information that's come in here. There's just been some horrendous weather reported around much of the rest of the country. And yet
I like how this guy's just freeballing it. He's in the taint. He's not at the news desk, and he's not at the interview station. He's in that taint on the stage. The taint chair.
Yeah, I think that that's a debt long owed us. We have some pretty rough weather
It
around
is,
here.
I'm afraid.
We'll be back to lay out a remarkable December week for you in just a minute.
Hell yeah, dude. This music fucks.
And now, the
Big news.
from the Chevy City Force.
10.9% annual financing on new 82 Chevrolets.
Sid
is the best
Greenberg.
news
Look
in
at these
years.
glasses.
The 82s are moving fast, so act now
Oh man, Tony Hawk.
while selection lasts. Chevrolet says
Hey, Dave Ball here.
10.9% means average buyers
Hey, listen, Dave Ball here from Dave Ball Chevy.
savings of $1,029. GMAC 10.9 financing means
Don Kimball here.
big savings, but hurry, December 31st is your last chance.
Well, that is big news. See the Chevy City Force soon. It's the only way to fly.
Oh, it's Hungry Harry again.
Morning, neighbors. Oh, Thomas's instead of bargain muffins. Sue and I watch every penny.
Well, we tried bargain muffins, but nothing tastes like Thomas's. For us, there is no other English muffin.
Yeah?
Oh, just look at those nooks and crannies.
Oh, yeah.
So crisp and crunchy.
And
that original Thomas's taste. No
Mhm.
other English muffin can copy it.
Right, neighbors. For us, there is no other English muffin.
Help yourself, Harry.
Help yourself, Terry. This is what I wish the afterlife could be like. Just having even no control over what I'm watching. Just let me spend eternity watching this kind of content. Poverty muffins. See, they don't play the game like me. They don't go to the clearance section. Showtime XD8 or 7.
I'll bet you don't realize you're throwing your money away, but a lot of
Who's
you
this
are.
sultry
You're paying
old
too much
broad?
for long-distance calls. Look, it's so easy to get Sprint. You use the same push-button phone, nobody comes to your house, but all of a sudden you could spend only half as much on long distance. Still, a lot of you go right on paying up to twice as much as you have to. Now, why would you pay twice as much as you have to for anything? Call Sprint. Find out about it.
I love New York on a December night like this. It's like something out of late April, early May, maybe like September as well.
Is
Bill
that a
Button, our
McHenry
photographer,
thing?
thanks
Did
for
he
that
just
story.
list
Out of
off a
late
bunch of
April.
months?
I love New York on a December night like this. It's like something out of late April, early May, maybe like September as well. Bill Button, our photographer, thanks for that gorgeous full moon when the clouds parted this evening. Look, though, at what's happening in normally sunny and placid Southern California. They've had a terrific storm go on.
Water
shore there,
happening.
And they have sandbagging to protect some very expensive homes.
Meanwhile,
there that have
in
been severely
Birmingham.
damaged. And in Birmingham, Alabama, nearly 8 inches of rain ran through the streets. That's supposed to be a beautiful spot this time of year. It has been very rough. Water and weather of all varieties running wild across the continental United States while we sit here in this remarkable Never Never Land. And that's going to continue a while. Let's check our statistics for today. 58 degrees was the high reading. That's normal for some time in April
Man.
or also on the other end of the year in very early October. 40 is the normal high reading. And our low reading
What's
for
up,
the day
Randy?
is the current 41. 67 and 1 are the long-term records. The precipitation today, none at all in the form of rain, and of course, we don't have any snow to report yet for December. Tomorrow morning, the sun will come up at 7:17. It will set at 4:30.
We have 9 hours and 13 minutes of available sunshine. Then that really makes life seem short when you start breaking down how many hours of sunlight you have a day.
Now in Syracuse, this is what we have for you. Partly cloudy and 41, the low for the day, but who's complaining? Relative humidity, 93%. The barometric pressure rising at 30.18 inches of mercury, and our wind is out of the southeast at 5 miles per hour. Radar is not having much to report. As a matter of fact, nothing to report on the scope. I see a little bit of a blip out here west of Hornell, but, well, we don't have any ground reports of any showers, but perhaps there is a little cell out in that area in a cumulus cloud having developed. Our eyewitness weather watcher reports tonight. Very, very warm conditions, no doubt about that.
Like, what a relaxing newscast.
High 40s in Lowville, down here in Norwich, where they have cloudy skies, and in Ithaca, it is 47 as well. Oswego right behind at 46, a couple of 45s in Madison County here, and even Old Forge is just down to the freezing mark. Our national weather map shows you, though, one great big kink in the jet stream
Whoa.
that is really causing a lot of difficulty. This
Is it
blockbuster storm
wedgies?
drove the jet stream in from the Pacific, raked Southern California, as you saw. It's a
Raked
very strong
Southern
one with a lot of
California?
heavy stream in from the Pacific, raked Southern California, as you saw. It's a very strong one with a lot of strong, heavy snow swirling around the upper Midwestern United States. It even snowed today down in Flagstaff, Arizona. A foot of snow,
What?
over 5 inches of frozen
Sorry,
slush,
I
can
didn't
you
mean to
imagine?
scream.
And there is snow on the ground.
A
in
foot
El
of
Paso,
snow
Texas.
in
They're
Arizona?
sweeping down here, but being dragged up and over us. The jet will take this low like a stick being thrown into a stream right up and over us, following the strong currents. We don't have to worry about it. Below this front, 80s.
Oh, man, I don't have any idea what any of this is. I feel so lost. He's moving so fast between cities.
170s, here 50s and 60s. And the national extremes around our nation today. In Holton, Maine this morning, it was 8 degrees. Pretty cold. In McAllen, Texas, it was 90.
Maine.
Pretty hot. Satellite look now at the United States from outer space. The west is in a lot of trouble. It is very wet down south.
In a lot of
tornado in
trouble?
Nevada, Missouri tonight.
What?
And a lot of is in a lot of trouble. 90. Pretty hot. Satellite.
Why does he say that, but then he doesn't say what the trouble is?
Look now at the United States from outer space. The west is in a lot of trouble. It is very wet down south. A tornado in Nevada, Missouri tonight, and a lot of heavy weather. But for us, absolutely nothing like that. The forecast for the rest of this night is calling for partly cloudy sky. The low
The
in
wind is
mid-40s.
variable.
Tomorrow will be a day of mostly cloudy conditions. The high again 55 to 60. Tomorrow night, cloudy with a chance of showers, the low 50. And on Friday, cloudy with showers, 55 to 60 again. For the weekend, skiers, forget it. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, a chance of showers.
Skiers, forget it. There's another shirt.
Highs 50s, again so 50. And on Friday, cloudy with showers, 55 to 60 again. For the weekend, skiers, forget it. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, a chance of showers. Highs 50s, lows 40s. So we have a very quiet week here, but in sports, it's always a stormy night when Syracuse heads for Olean, right?
That's right. You know, they only see.
I got to write that down. I'll never remember it.
We'll tell you what happened.
In the old bandbox, Syracuse and St. Bonaventure. More about that in a minute.
Estee Lauder celebrates the holidays with a great offer for you. The Total Makeup Organizer. 16 shades for eyes, lips, cheeks, nails, all in a tray with compartments you can use over and over again. This $90 value is just $17.50 with any Estee Lauder fragrance purchase. Merry Christmas from Estee Lauder. This holiday offer is yours at the Addis Company, downtown Syracuse, and all branches.
Hometown Markets Co-op buying power means more savings power for your food budget. Save on Joya, regular or thin spaghetti or elbow macaroni, the 3-pound box, 99 cents. Seal Test ice cream in the half gallon, $1.69. Lysol regular or Scent 2 disinfectant spray, the 6-ounce can, $1.19. And from the deli, 95% fat-free Sandy Mac oink ham, $2.39 a pound. You save throughout the store. Check the weekly ads for savings.
Behold a miracle. Introducing the Nimslo 35mm 3-dimensional camera. Watch this startling dramatization. You take photographs in 3 dimensions with regular 35mm film. Your family seems so real you could reach in and hug them. The fully automatic Nimslo camera, the most important camera in your lifetime. When was the last time you performed a miracle?
Ha, 2 sets to none. I feel great. But this color's so, ugh. Can Regis help?
Sure. Professional hair color's the answer. Let Regis turn on the color in your hair.
Wow, it really sparkles. I look 10 years younger. You're looking good. You're looking better.
Oh my God.
You look like Regis has done your hair.
Tennis trad.
SU's basketball team went from the friendly dome where they've
Ron
been winning by an
Winders. Here's those Korean chips that I got. They're called Mutuk-tuk or something like that. They got Paul Bunyan on there. They're like skin on, like a thick cut potato chips.
average of 31 points.
I'll show you. Hang on.
Well, they went to St. Bonaventure's Riley Center, where the Bonnies had won 180, lost only 22. Tonight, SU beat St. Bonaventure there by 8 points, 73-65. SU had led by 9 at the half. Late in the game, had 15-point leads. Eric Sandifer high with 27 points. Leo Routens pumped in 14, and Tony Brewer.
Oh, there we go.
13. Mark Jones from Rochester led St. Bonaventure with 17 points. Former SU player Mike Sheehy, coming off an ankle injury, scored 16 for the Bonnies.
Regis should
Tomorrow at 5:30.
should
Channel
have
9's
sued.
Inside SU basketball program with Coach Boeheim begins tomorrow night. That'll be at 7:30. The Carrier Classic starts Friday at 7 with SU against Elkhorn State, followed around 9 with Princeton against Boston University. Well, here are tonight's scores. Syracuse's 8-point win over St. Bonaventure. Cornell won easily over
Finally,
University
some
of Rochester.
sports.
Number 1 rated Virginia, easy win over James Madison.
Are they an
St.
original
John's
Virginia
took
or
its game over
secondary?
Columbia. Providence, a big win over Robert Morris. West Virginia
Providence.
down Youngstown State. Here's how Kentucky did tonight at Notre Dame.
Kentucky took the lead in the game late in the first half. This shot by Charles Hurt put them up by 3 points. Notre Dame played a slowdown game trying to find a way over the Wildcats' big defenders, but were unable to do much. At halftime, the score was only
I mean, they're good.
24-19 Kentucky. The Wildcats got 6 quick points to open the second half, including this turnaround jumper by Mel Turpin. Notre Dame's senior All-America guard John Paxson finally found a way to beat the defense, shooting from out. Senior All-America guard John Paxson finally found a
John
way to
Paxson, he was a Bulls guy for a long time, right?
beat the defense, shooting from outside. Paxson led the Irish with 16 points and almost brought them back into the game. But the Wildcats were just too strong. They were led by senior forward Derek Horde with 18 points and went on to humble the Irish 58-45. This is Bud Fotopoulos reporting.
Other games, Ithaca beat Lemoyne 67-62. Todd Hart with 19 for
Oh,
Ithaca.
wow.
Chestnut and Herco with 18 for Lemoyne. Hamilton over Williams 78-61. Cortland over Niagara University 75-74. High school ball, Fabius Pompey over Phoenix 76-35. 74. High school ball, Fabius Pompey over...
Fabius, hold on. Fabius Pompey sounds like an NXT wrestler.
Phoenix 76-35, 75-74. High school ball, Fabius Pompey over Phoenix 76-35. In the NBA tonight, it was Boston taking Atlanta, Milwaukee the winner over Indiana, New York easy win over Cleveland, New Jersey over Washington, and Detroit took San Antonio. In baseball, the Yankees have signed this guy, free agent Don Baylor, former designated hitter with California.
Hey, Don Baylor.
Well, Mr. Steinbrenner, I know he's a very aggressive person as far as, I think, talent. You know, so he says he had a ball club last year that finished 5th, and he's like myself. I like to win, and Mr. Steinbrenner likes to win, so he's going to go out and put the best team that he can put on the field. So I really didn't have any other choice. If a guy comes out and says, I want you as part of my ball club, as winning Yankee tradition, so here I am today.
Okay, see how much you help, huh? The second West Coast player is moving to another part of the country. Reliever Terry Forster goes from the Dodgers, signed a 3-year contract with Atlanta. Free agent Gene Tennis has signed a multi-year contract with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Big hockey game tonight, Colgate and Cornell. 1-1 was the final score in overtime. Rockport over Cortland 7-4. NHL, Buffalo and Buffalo. Rather, Montreal and Buffalo. Try and get through these scores in 5 seconds. 2-2. Minnesota over Detroit 4-1. New Jersey 7. Toronto 3. Chicago 4. Pittsburgh 2. Rangers 6. Hartford 1.
Wow.
And that's a look at sports. Oh, that's tough to do.
Wow, what's this guy doing? What a relaxed atmosphere for this, whoever's in the floater position. They have a lot of freedom just sitting up on the desk.
Sold.
Okay. I'm checking that smile. I have a dental hygienist nightmare coming up. Cleaning the teeth of a Tyrannosaurus Rex right after this.
Just imagine plowing a trad girl to this music.
How do you turn on your tiger? Turn on the juice. Turn on the juice with Chef's Blend. Because Chef's Blend dry cat food gets its taste from real beef, turkey,
Gross.
liver, and chicken juices. And real meat taste is what turns on a cat. How do you turn on your Siamese?
Buffalo over Buffalo.
Turn on your calico? Turn on the juice. 100% nutritionally complete Chef's Blend gets its taste from real meat juices. Turn on the juice with Chef's
Turn on the
Blend.
juice.
Come on down to Kidstown. This Christmas season, Kidstown is further reducing its low discount prices to
Kidstown.
stretch your gift-buying dollar to the limit. For example,
Oh, good. I was going to say, I hope we get to see a bunch of the old toys.
Coleco's electronic Pac-Man game is further
50
reduced
bucks?
to only $47.99, and the Fisher-Price powered tow truck is further reduced to only $17.99. Kidstown means selection and low prices. Plus, we are accepting Christmas layaways, so come on down.
The battle between the chef and the baker has been going on for centuries. Until the Sharp Carousel convection microwave oven brought them together. As a microwave, it's better for fish and casseroles. As a convection oven, it's better for cakes and pies. And the Sharp Carousel turns the food so you don't have to. The Sharp Carousel convection microwave oven.
Available now at Raylan Appliance on Vernon Avenue and Reister General Appliance, Route 5 in Auburn.
The excitement of Christmas, the joy of giving, and this year TJ's have a gift suggested to please everyone on your list. Gift certificates, redeemable at your favorite TJ's restaurant. And when you buy just $5 worth, you can take your choice of any of 3 special gifts. Free.
Precious
Graceful
moments.
decorated candles, or a perky little scented angel to carry your message of Christmas to family or friends, teacher or mailman, paper boy, or almost anyone. Available at all TJ's Big Boy family restaurants.
Keeping things clean in New York City can get to be quite a problem. Skyscrapers, subway cars, and city streets are among the many things that tend to get very messy. An unusual cleaning job was performed yesterday at the American Museum of Natural History, and here's our report.
Dusting, polishing, repairing, an ordinary approach to an extraordinary task.
This is great.
Putting the best face on the museum's dinosaur collection. These dinosaurs are 65 million years old, so you can imagine the special care that must be used in cleaning them, like using rags and plaster and Elmer's glue. Elmer's glue? So who is qualified for this dangerous-looking work? It's a matter of degree.
I only have a bachelor's degree. They let the higher degree people have to stay on the ground.
While Tyrannosaurus Rex, Ann Burke fixes. In this case, it's a wrecked tooth.
Somehow, I'm not quite sure, maybe a bird flew in and knocked the tooth off.
This collection is the real knockout. It's the largest gathering of dinosaur fossils in the world.
Wow.
And while adults like to imitate the ancient reptiles, children recognize immediately why 4 people take an entire day to dust off the likes of Triceratops.
Because they're very delicate.
Detroit, home of the Bad Boys, RoboCop, and White Boy Rick.
They're very old. So like if one of those
Me personally, I find that these dinosaur bones are very old.
They could break really easily because they're really delicate.
Dr. Gene Gaffney says fossil experts don't agree on what drove the dinosaurs to extinction, but no one argues that they are threatened by a modern predator.
We're actually just trying to get New York City grime off. We're mostly interested in not just removing something that might deteriorate the bone, but just to make it look better.
Tracy Egan for ABC News, New York.
You suppose they used Gardol, Florestan, or both?
Oh, hey, I imagine they did. And
Colgate?
You know, Rod, I'll never forget that. It really brings back memories. I saw those dinosaurs as a
Yeah, I
kid.
saw it probably about 25 years ago, I guess.
And it's great. Good to see it again. And that's Eyewitness News for tonight. It is nice to have had you with us. I'm Bud Hedinger, along with Rod Wood and Ron Winders, reminding you to stay tuned as Nightline with Ted Koppel centers on Senator Edward Kennedy and his decision not to run for president in 1984. Good night.
Pete Spartano, Dan Patrick, Andy Brigham, Warren Linhart, George Folsom, California, Rick Batoon, Rock Carbone, Vince Spicola, Mark Philippe, Bebo Singleton, Steve Hines, Bob Yowman, Syracuse, there you go, Dennis Eckersley, Communications.
C17. See where I got mixed up a little.
All right, hang on. Here we go. I was hoping ATF would be here for this video.
Pete, let me interrupt you.
Ron.
I'm sorry. There's a priority mail thing. There's a little guy in a pony out there. They just delivered this.
But is this so important that you have to interrupt me when
Hey, we don't get much priority mail here. This stuff cost over $1.
like to go? I have to go to O'Hare Field immediately. As fast as you can drive.
No problem. Which terminal
But you gotta get me there in one piece. Oh boy, we finally made it here. How are you? Oh, I'm telling you, I'm real nervous. I'm flying to Los Angeles to be on a Johnny Carson show. Here are my. Well, thank you. Here are my.
That's what you want to tell the people. At this time, it was much different. But imagine that's the first thing you say to the TSA. I'm so nervous.
Reservations.
The gates is B22.
B22.
Yeah. Go down here, make a right, then make another right.
Okay. Can I smoke on this flight? Because I'm...
No smoking outside, sir.
Do you realize how nervous I am, though?
Hey, I don't know what...
Could they maybe open up a window and I could smoke out?
No,
huh?
window's open on this plane.
Okay, all right.
Yep. Okay.
Not in the washroom either, huh?
There's no washroom on our plane.
There's no washroom on your
Maureen Green
plane.
No.
I've got to hold it all the way to Los Angeles? It's incredible. I'm just flabbergasted with the whole thing. If it wasn't for Johnny Carson and the Tonight Show, I wouldn't have saw all that I'm seeing here today.
Now, the moving walkway is now ending. Please
Wow,
look down.
beautiful.
I wonder how they got that woman in that little box.
Man,
like
I'd love to get super fucked up and go to a place like this with all these lights and shit.
Amazing. I gotta go through the people movers, escalators, elevators, B22. Where the heck could this gate be? I can't even smoke on the plane. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna make it to LA. This can't be right. The place
Was he
is
at the
deserted.
Mohegan?
Guy tells me to go to 22B. I get to 22B and there's nothing there. I got to go through security. The guy says, have a seat. We'll be with you in a few minutes. I'm telling you, this is ridiculous. All this just to be on the Carson show. I bet you people like Bill Cosby and they don't go through stuff like this.
I bet you Bill Cosby would never have to go through something like this.
Well,
that's a synchronicity because there actually is a Bill Cosby video later.
Suppose in the long run it'll
Spoiler.
be worth it.
I don't know what we're going to see.
Oh. Can you believe I'm still here waiting to find out what gate I'm supposed to go on to catch this plane to go to the Tonight Show? I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. Why don't you... I've been sitting here for so long, I've read this paper.
If South to West saw this guy, because he's got a suit on, he seems kind of together, he'd be like, hey, listen, pal, you're stressing out. Let's go get a drink and, you know, take the edge off. Let's go get a cognac.
From cover to cover, I'm so exhausted. I don't know if I have the strength to walk through the airport here and find out. Oh, I mean, what an experience. I'm sure that people that go on the Carson show don't have experiences like this. Well, I've got to find out what gate I'm going to be on and how I'm supposed to get down to see Johnny Carson. Well, in the meantime, I don't know. Maybe I'll take a walk and find out what's going on.
I gotta be honest, this feels right at home for... I feel like this is definitely a Fusion Studios style project. Young Jim Cornette. I wouldn't listen to this like off stream, but like I am to the point where I don't mind. I find it to be comforting, I think, because of the primetime connection. I've turned a corner with polka, I think. Kind of looks like Jim Baker. Is that Bruce Jenner? Unlike Jimmy Sturr.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year
Eddie Blazonczyk.
goes to each and every one of you.
Your holiday season will be merrier when you spend it with Eddie Blazonczyk's Versatones at the annual Eddie
Blazonczyk?
Blazonczyk Christmas Dinner Show and Dance.
Did he say Blazonczyk?
At the fabulous sale with Eddie Blazonczyk's Versatones.
Eddie
Your holiday season will
Blazonczyk.
be
Okay.
merrier when you spend it with Eddie Blazonczyk's Versatones at the
Eddie
annual
Bla-
Eddie Blazonczyk Christmas Dinner Show and Dance at the fabulous Sabre Room, 8900
Oh, wow,
West
look at
95th
this.
Street in Hickory Hills, Illinois, on Sunday, December the 18th.
Hickory
featuring
Hills.
this year the Wesołe Lud Folk Dancers, the Polish Carolers, the Saberette Dancers, the exciting magic of David Seaback, the Polish Brass Show Band, the Polish Carolers, the Lyra Singers Children's
He already
Choir,
said that.
Jetchi, and Eddie Blazonczyk's Versatones. Everything's included for the low price of only $25 per person. The doors will open at 3, dinner at 4, the show will begin at 5:30, and dancing till 10:30 p.m. And ring in the new year with Eddie Blazonczyk's Versatones at the newly remodeled Polonia Ballroom, 4604 South Archer Avenue, on Saturday, December the 31st. Tickets are only $30 per person. and this
Noisemaker,
includes a
everything's
family-style
included.
dinner, open bar, hats, horns, noisemakers, and you'll be dancing to the music of the Eddie Blazonczyk Versatone Orchestra. To make your reservations for the Eddie Blazonczyk Christmas Dinner Show and Dance on Sunday, December 18th at the Sabre Room, or the New Year's Eve Polka Spectacular at Polonia on Saturday, December 31st, contact Bel Air Enterprises at 594-5182. That's 594-5182. Spend your holiday seasons with Eddie Blazonczyk and his Versatones.
Eddie Blazonczyk.
The leader in storage equipment for trucks and vans is Keystone Supply.
Of course.
Sales, service, installations, 4567 North Pulaski Road. Whether you operate one truck or a fleet, Keystone has the equipment and service you need. Chicagoland's #1 name in small truck storage equipment. They stock and carry a complete inventory of shelves, racks, cross boxes, saddle boxes, as well as ladders and tools. 15 years experience.
You need
Keystone
a
Supply
box?
Company.
We
Call
got
Clem
it.
Juris at 736-4124. One truck or entire fleets or stop in at 4567 North Pulaski Road. Chicagoland's #1 name in small truck storage equipment, Keystone Supply. Wayne, right?
Yes.
Excuse me a second. You know, about 2 hours ago, you sent me down to B-22 or A-22 to catch this flight to be on the Carson show. I go all the way down there. There's no B-22.
Yeah.
Nobody down there but security. They tell me they're going to help me. I got to go downstairs. I went through all these people movers, escalators, elevators. You wouldn't have by chance given me the wrong gate number, would you?
You were going to?
Los Angeles. Johnny Carson. I mean, don't you?
Oh, yes, I got. Okay.
I mean, you were so nervous. I thought maybe you thought you were going.
No, not. Oh, yeah, it was C-17.
You're sure now?
Yeah,
C-17.
See where I got mixed up a
Why is he over on that side of the counter?
little bit, where it's a B-22.
Uh-huh.
That's
That
for
was
the next flight.
Oh, okay. C-17. I can catch the flight to Los Angeles.
Yeah, if you hurry up.
Now wait a minute. I got another question to ask you. What about my bag? Is my bag going?
No, the gate has nothing to do with the bag. It'll make it there fine.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. I just gave you the wrong.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
No, I'm sure.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Wayne. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll see you when I come back.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. Go through security, make a right, look for an escalator on the left to take you down and through the tunnel to C-17.
I go through the tunnel again.
Yeah.
Is this just going to be like these skits this guy's doing in between like polka songs? What? Yes. We might have seen this. It's a clip from the show, Jimmy Sturr Show. Uh-oh, watch what you say. Yeah, I like the lights. Do you remember the intoxicated woman body cam where the cops dragged her into like I don't remember if they were at a mall or if it was outdoors or what, but there was just all those like beautiful lights around her, and like the body cam was like perfectly centered. It was like such a great shot. That is Tito. And in case you don't know, this guy, Frank Urbanovich, his son posted on one of my videos and said I needed to watch myself on what I said about his dad. You choose not to watch them? Why? Oh, because they're too stressful.
Wildest animals, the most amazing acrobats, the most death-defying acts the world has ever seen.
Whoa, Wheel
the
of
most
Death.
ferocious creatures on Earth.
Oh my
and
God.
Tehar, the one man who can tame them. The color, the excitement, and a special salute to classic clowning in America. See the all-new Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus, the greatest show on Earth.
Now through Sunday, October 30th at the Chicago Stadium. Get your tickets today at the stadium box office and all Ticketron locations.
We're celebrating the start of our second year of operation at ETC, the Ethnic Television Channel, and we want you to be a part of it.
Oh my God, I've got to remember that. What? The ethnic? What did he say?
ETC, the Ethnic Television Channel, and we want you to be a part of it. Now through October 24, ETC will give away 250 sets of 4 passes to the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus. A
company
of 1,000 tickets, absolutely free. And best of all, there's no contest. Nothing to do except send us your name, address, telephone number, and the name of any ETC program. It's as simple as that. Be the guest of ETC at the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus.
I feel like we would like the Ethnic Television Company.
And the name of any ETC program to ETC Celebration, 5944 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60646.
C-17, I find... Can you believe it? God.
I went to a circus with a trad girl like, oh shit, 14 years ago. That's the last time I've been at a circus.
I go all the way to B-22. He sends me back to C-17. I get to C-17 and there's nobody here. I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. Up and back and forth and on the thing and under this and over that. And I get here and there's nobody here. I don't know what to do. All right, maybe I should pray. I mean,
Maybe I should pray. Oh, God. Quiet, please. This is like Goldberg coming down to the ring.
Oh, man. What a church. I never thought they'd have a chapel at O'Hare. I gotta collect my thoughts. I need some help. Oh, please, God, please, tell me where I'm supposed to be going.
Are you getting your investment advice from Luke West?
Get me on that plane to that Carson show. Give me a sign. Tell me
Give me
something.
a sign. Bridge. Hell yeah. Chip, chip, rips a macho more. Now, see, these people put effort in. They've got a backdrop. They've got everything arranged aesthetically. They've got matching outfits. These people get it. This guy rules. And to think the name of their band is Average Polka Band. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, look at the energy coming from this drummer.
It's a dirty job, so let Precision Cleaning do it for you. Precision Cleaning will clean your home, office, business, or building, and keep it clean, using only the
Welcome back, it's me.
safest and best supplies and chemicals. Call 486-5824 now for a free estimate. That's 486-5824. Fully bonded and insured,
Trad
fast
tests.
and dependable. Call Precision Cleaning today.
Strength, pride, tradition. For centuries, the Clydesdale has been known as a special
Hey, Ed
breed.
McMahon.
Today, the Clydesdales symbolize Budweiser's dedication to quality, superior ingredients, exclusive beechwood aging, and a distinctively clean, crisp taste that only Budweiser can offer. Quality taste. Because this Bud's for you.
I can't put, what the heck? Who the heck's paging me? Yeah, this is Mr. Strauss. You just paged me? You have a call for me? Well, I hope it's an important call because... Okay, ma'am, thank you.
I'm having Keith paged at the airport. Just hang on. Yeah, Keith?
Yeah, hi, Ron.
Who was that guy? Charles Nelson Riley?
What could be so important that you're calling me now? I'm getting on the plane to go, trying to find the doggone plane to get to the Carson show.
Having kind of a rough time, huh?
What is so fun? What are you laughing at? That hideous laugh of yours. What is so funny?
Good joke, huh?
It's a what?
You're not going on the Carson. No, you're not going on the Carson. Believe it or not, I spent the $3 for the postage for a joke. Keith, we heard so much, you know, about the Emmy nomination and all that, that I figured this would put a kibosh on it, you know.
Wow.
Finally, that's it. That's enough. It's a joke.
I don't find it humorous at all. Not at all. A joke. I'll show him a
He does have a very South to West 80s stockbroker type vibe.
joke.
Hello? Hello? Hey, he had enough. I thought it was funny.
Who approved this show? Oh, wow.
I've got a girl down Utica way. She writes me, she loves me, her name is Gay. Now when I go back down Utica way, then I'll be there to stay. K, 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 I'm coming your way. In the month of K, I'll be there to stay. K, 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 I'm coming your way. In the month of May. K, 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 I'm coming your way for our wedding day.
Gotta love polka.
I've got a girl down Utica way. She writes me, she loves me, her name is Gay. Now when I go back down Utica
He's saying gay. Her name is Gay.
way, then I'll be there to stay. K, 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 I'm coming your way. In the month of May. K, 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 I'm coming your way for our wedding day.
One old boy looks like a real life Fred Flintstone. Wait till they show him again.
K, 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 I'm coming your way for the month of May.
Gay, gay, gay.
I'm coming your way for our wedding day.
Oh, man. What a day.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Kit Parker Films, weighing in at 60
Kit
minutes
Parker
of
Films. I know the guy. I know Kit Parker.
non-stop video cassette action.
Or whoever's there in charge there now.
Wrestling Gold!
Yep.
They're all here, wrestling superstars. Randy Macho Man Savage, the Road Warriors, Jerry Lawler, Lanny Poffo, the Rock and Roll Express, the Junkyard Dog, Austin Idol, Nick Bockwinkel, Mark Lewin, the Sheik, the Crusher, the Von Erichs, plus Hulk Hogan, and many more. Order now and also receive a second action-packed volume. Introducing Tully Blanchard, Blackjack Lanza, Rick Rude, Manny Fernandez, the Samoans, Bob Roop, Dick the Bruiser, Ernie Ladd, Bobby Heenan, Blackjack Mulligan, Ted DiBiase, Bruno Sammartino, and much, much more. Witness every pile driver, drop kick, body slam. Truly a one-of-a-kind Wrestlers Hall of Fame.
Kit Parker Films still puts out DVDs and Blu-rays even now.
This incredible collection includes the best of the best, complete matches, plus non-stop action highlights, all selected from over 600 hours of rare wrestling footage. So don't look for this
Macho versus Lawler in the chicken wire cage.
exclusive 2-volume collector's edition video anywhere. It can only be purchased through this limited TV offer. That's right, you'll get not one, but 2 action-packed video cassettes of the greatest wrestling superstars ever assembled for only $29.95 complete. Call our 24-hour hotline now for Wrestling Gold.
To order your 2-volume
Well, I'm
set
glad
by
we got
credit
some
card, call
wrestling in
1-800-331-1000 or send $29.95 plus $4.50 shipping and handling to Wrestling Gold, 5944 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60646. That's Wrestling Gold, 5944 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60646. Be
Damn.
sure to specify VHS or Beta.
Bobby Vinton.
I turned on the radio and tuned into the polka show. The DJ's playing all my favorite songs. Some golden oldies from the past, the Dynatones and the New Brass. Little Wally's good old sing-along. A new release just out today by Jimmy Sturman. He can play
Wrestling Gold.
beat. I love the way he sings. And by request, a special choice of classic by the Golden Voice, and then one by America's Polka King. I love my radio, my polka radio. It cheers me
I know.
up whenever I feel blue. I love my radio.
Like mailing away for something as a kid, like off the back of a cereal box or something, it would take forever to get to them, and then it would take like 6 to 8 weeks even after they got it.
My polka radio, it plays the polka hits for me and you. The South from Pittsburgh sure sound grand. I love Ratnada's all-girl band. Happy Louise, happy trumpet sound.
Whoa, whoa.
It's got a lively beat and raging moves my dancing feet. Next we have the boys from our hometown.
People used to be so happy.
Push, we all agree they play the finest harmonies, and TBC they always sound so right. Yes, all across this polka land we meet so many polka bands. They play for us in our homes every night. I love my radio, my polka radio. It cheers me up whenever I feel blue. I love my radio, my polka radio. It plays.
This reminds me of when April cut that promo on Luke, but she didn't do video. She just recorded an answering machine or something playing her, a cassette, old-timey cassette recorder, playing her message, and it like recorded the live audio. That was a really good video. Good shit. You're cresting? I'm gonna take another edible.
Yes, sir. Where to, sir?
Take me to 5944.
This is just a microdose one, though. It's only 5.
North Milwaukee, and step on it, I got some important business to take care of as soon as I get there.
Wait a minute, the voice is familiar. It is Mr. Strauss. I thought you were going to California to see Johnny Carson.
How the heck did I get stuck with you again?
I don't know.
You're probably the cause of this whole problem. Yeah,
this guy looks like fucking Ed Kemper driving the car.
I was supposed to go see Johnny Carson. I come to find out it was a whole charade, a whole joke. And when I get back to the television studio, I'm going to take care of business.
What kind of business?
What's up, Scott?
Just never mind. Just drive and get me there fast.
Disclaimer.
Yes, sir.
What do you guys think? Polka videos, polka magic. What do you think? You want to revisit it down the road again on a future stream? Oh, look at this. Hell yeah. Oh my God, this is amazing. ETC, the Ethnic Television Company.
ETC,
Channel,
the Ethnic
shit.
Television Channel, a video roadmap to the exciting world of ethnic America.
Whoop, hang on. Here we go. Let's go. Starring Gary Coleman. Catherine Hellman. Catherine Hellman is Mona from Who's the Boss, right? John Louis. Jay North. That's a Harry Morgan. Oh wow, from MASH. All the westerns. Oh, thank you. It's me for the membership. Much appreciated, man. Enjoy the 30-second video from the Kroger parking lot. Oh yeah, in Brazil, yeah, true. face like all contorted.
And be in my office at 10:30.
There she is.
Pearl? Pearl!
What? What do you want?
He wants to see you.
Hold on a second. Sorry.
What'd you do this time?
He wants me to take over your job.
Not funny.
Who laughed?
True, rest in peace. GC.
Pearl Bartlett, send her in.
Oh, there's Harry Morgan.
How do you like your coffee, Miss Bartlett?
No coffee, thanks.
No coffee?
No coffee.
Please, sit down. You look lovely this morning. Miss Bartlett, very few people know this, but I was the world's first Cub Scout. The world's first Cub Scout.
Congratulations.
What does it mean to you?
You tell me.
It means opportunity. Opportunity, Miss Bartlett. Did you know this is the 50th anniversary of the founding of the Cub Scouts?
No.
Now, how does Gary Coleman get in the middle of all this?
Jubilee, the semi-centennial. An opportunity for us, for Western Telephone, to make a contribution to the community. Goodwill.
I do miss him.
God knows we need it since we raised our rates again.
Huh.
At least we got to see Grace Thorpe learn about Gary Coleman in real time through that clip of Ben explaining it.
There, I knew you'd see it. All the information you need, it's in there. We'll be the chartered organization for Cub Scout Pack 106. They're having a problem getting a den started in your neighborhood. Take over.
Take over? What?
The den! The den! You'll be the den mother. There's a powwow tonight so you can learn what to do. You will be a great den mother.
You have got to be kidding.
No!
Mr. Briggs, this is my semi-centennial too, and that is hard enough. I have never been married because I don't want to be married, and I have never had
What's up, crew?
children because
I wonder if Bethadone is still on her video date or if the guy already blew.
I loathe children. I am not a den mother, and my home is not a den. It's a 19th century Victorian jewel built by my great-grandfather Bartlett. Mr. Briggs, my life is simple. It's orderly. It's just the way Nuncle Toby and I want it. No surprises, no loud noises. There is no place in my life for loud, smelly little boys, even if they are Cub Scouts. I am flattered, but no thanks.
How about a raise?
No.
How about an expense account?
No.
How about your...
Oh boy, listen to this message she sent me. Oh my God. Wow.
Your own named parking space.
I have my
You miss old TV? Yeah, me too.
own named parking space.
How about a job in our Tijuana office?
How about a job in the Tijuana office? To teach a boy to pay his own way.
What do we do?
This looks like that rock and mineral show I went to.
Pow! Wow! Pow! Wow! Pow!
Pow! Does it come across when her like voice goes so like unhinged that the mic refuses to carry it, so it gets all like weird, like it's a message from the other side of the veil? Wolverine. Okay, now the movie has told us something is important, right? They know that we're not probably that no one's gonna have the time or inclination to read the whole thing, so they show us what they want us to see, which is Cub Scout meeting, and then your eyes will drift down, you'll see the basics, all welcome. That's what we're supposed to know. Cub Scout meeting, all are welcome, but are all truly gonna be welcome? Whoa, did that guy have on a marijuana shirt? Oh my god, wow. Wow, what a sight, man, what a badass. Why did they play this kind of music for his walk-up? This is like Heathen coming down the street. Oh, Arnold Drummond on the scene. God bless Gary Coleman.
Watch where you're going.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Who does that white lady think she's talking to? There was the weed kid again. He's everywhere. Right there. Same height as Heathen. Had that chest puffed out.
Hi, I'm Joey Seymour. Can I play? Who's the new kid, Ace? Yeah, who's the new kid, Ace? Well, can I? Go away, kid. Catch you later. Hey, give us the ball, man. Hey, wanna play a little one-on-one? With the new kid? Are you crazy or something? We don't play as new kids, man. Oh, I'm awfully good. See you later.
He's got it rough here. He's like, yeah, welcome, new students. I like that.
Hey, man, where's room 5? ¿Quién sabe? No hablo inglés. Mi madre y mi padre.
Lalo.
5-0, Miss Lopes? Ah, sí, señorita López. Se va derecho. Ah, muchas gracias, señor. Muchas.
This poor guy. Yeah.
I'll help you, ma'am.
You. Look, what do you want from me? I gave to the
What's he wearing?
NAACP.
I'm here to help you, ma'am.
Help me what? Go away.
It's a Cub Scout promise to help other people.
Well, that's very nice, but I'm fine.
Especially old people.
Go away.
Ice cream?
I'm going to help you cross the street.
Let go of me.
No, I'm not going to let go.
Oh no, there goes the ice cream.
Now look at that.
Hey, lady, the signal's changed.
Oh my God, what's he doing? Oh no, he's stepping on all of them.
Reverse the movement.
What a disaster.
Listen, kid. Next time.
That's all she bought was ice cream in thin paper containers.
Help somebody else.
Man, he threw her ass on the ground. Why all the ice cream? She's the personal shopper for Nancy Pelosi in her ice cream freezer. Is this her husband?
You a dead mother. I wouldn't miss this for the world.
What was that?
That, my dear, was the doorbell. Your little boys. Little boys won't hurt you. Not if you treat them nicely. And firmly.
You don't know that.
Oh my
what did
God.
I do?
Remember me?
Till the day I die.
I'm here for the Cub Scout meeting.
I was afraid you were going to say that. Come on in.
His pants look like he's directing in 1920s Hollywood.
This is a very nice place you got here.
We like it.
Not unlike my own. Hi, Joey Seymour, sir.
Toby Bartlett. You can call me Nuncle.
What did you say your name was?
Joy Seymour.
Mr. Seymour and I have run into each other twice this week. Quite by accident.
It's a small world, isn't it?
Not from where I stand.
Oh, she salvaged some of the ice cream. Nice.
Sure is quiet in here. Like church.
You go to church?
Oh, yeah, all of them.
Why?
Well, I don't like to take chances.
I see.
Based.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Who, me?
Yeah.
This is the most awkward Cub Scout meeting I've ever seen.
No, well, not me. I mean, I've grown up. I'm on the way back.
I'm on the way back.
I think I'd like to be a locomotive engineer. I love trains. Ask Mr. Caboose down at the hobby store. I go there all the time. I also want to be a Cub Scout.
For the rest of your life?
Well, see, the whole family, for generations, have all been Cub Scouts. All the Seymours. From boys to girls to men and women. Since before the Civil War.
Sort of family tradition, eh?
Oh, yeah. Papa and Mama and the 8 brothers and the 7 sisters.
Are they all Cub Scouts?
Yeah. That's why it means so much to me.
What does your father do when he's not being a Cub Scout?
A little bit of everything. Pro football, movies, dancing, surgery.
Surgery? He's a doctor?
Oh, yeah, specialist. He does feet, heads, noses.
Feet, head.
Legs, knees, cookie.
Cookie?
Yeah, can I have a cookie? Ah, thank you.
Where's the rest of the people that want to be Cub Scouts?
Where are the other Cub Scouts?
Yeah, exactly.
I put a notice up at the school on the bulletin board, and you're here.
I don't understand it. Says right here on this notice, Cub Scout meeting, Thursday, 4 p.m., 103 West 9th Street. Bartlett, all welcome.
How can they be here if the bulletin is in your pocket?
Oh.
Well, I guess this meeting is over.
It certainly looks that way.
I guess I'll be seeing you. Nice meeting you.
Likewise, Jerry.
What a relaxing old
Boy,
man.
that was dumb. I'm sorry. Real sorry. Are you still mad at me?
Yes, but I'll get over it.
Are we still gonna be Cub Scouts together?
I'll see you next week. And don't forget to put back the bulletin.
You know something? You're all right.
You all right. Beautiful campus. Oh, it's his company.
Where is she?
Don't know, sir.
It's your job to know these things. She's late. Why is she always late? Is it a disease? Who does she think she is?
Is that David Paymer?
How? Wow!
Man, that was a cool sound. Oh, that hits.
Ow! Ow!
Wow. Great sound. What are you doing there, putting things off the table
No,
onto the shelf?
People have been sainted for less than this.
Grogan.
Bartlett, come in. And sit down.
Hey, watch it. Yeah, watch it.
I'm Miss Bartlett, your den mother.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, cookies. Chocolate chip. My favorite.
Who are these rapscallions?
Is this Cub Scout City?
Yep.
Right on, man.
Right on, man.
Hey, man. Hey there, Ace. Hey, man.
Hello, man.
Come on, throw the ball.
Hello, man.
Hello, man. Hello, man.
Come on, throw the ball.
Hello, man.
Come on. Throw the ball.
No basketball playing in here, man.
Hi, Catcher. Hi, Grogan. Cub Scout Joy Seymour reporting for duty, man.
There we go. We got our star
I
back.
thought you'd never make it.
Hi, fellas. What's up, everybody?
You know, ATF Media told me one time that he thought that if Vince McMahon would have booked Gary Coleman instead of Mr. T for the first WrestleMania, that it would have gotten over even bigger at the time.
Get you probably got that in the trash can. What a goodwill. Yeah, really. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, can I try that? Nobody uses my bugle, and you are nobody. Yeah, nobody.
Nobody.
Don't do it. Leave me alone. Come on.
Oh, no.
All right, now that is it. Everybody outside. Go in the garden. Come on. Everyone, get up. Get out. Every one of you. Out, down the hall, out that door. Out in the garden.
That's a dynamite
What you
uniform.
talking about,
Great
Mr. Wonderful
Grandfather
Paul
Seymour
Orndorff?
wore it at the first Cub Scout Jamboree after the Civil War.
Where do these kids live? Are they in like Beverly Hills or something?
Get over there and sit down. And stay down. Settle down, boy. Now, annual dues. I'm going to need $2 from each of you next week.
Give me a break. Look at this lady's house, and she's holding these kids up for a couple bucks. Get real.
And
Get it together, girl. You a mess.
50 cents every week after that. Now, this is the official bulletin announcing the 50th anniversary of the founding of the Cub Scouts. This year, the Cub Scout who is especially outstanding in school, in religion, and in scouting will be chosen as the most honored scout in the United States. This most honored scout will meet with...
What a neat bugle. Can I? Get away. Settle down. Come on.
Stop it.
Sorry, this lady's got multiple outdoor bird cages, and she's concerned about $2.
Give me that bugle. That's enough.
Give me that bugle, boy.
That's my bugle. Be quiet. Hey.
My bugle.
This most honored scout will meet with the President of the United States
Yo,
of America.
Wow.
You mean to tell me a little guy is gonna meet the big guy? Heavy.
Heavy.
Now, stop it! Stop it!
Stop having fun.
My flowers, my goldfish.
Young Jeremy Lin.
What am I gonna do?
Well, stop him.
How?
Leave it to me. Stop it, will you? Knock it off. What do you think you're doing? Behave yourselves. You're not a bunch of animals. You're supposed to be Cub Scouts. Knock it off.
Daddy pilled.
All right. Now we're going to work over here. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Now, we're going to learn to make fire the way the cavemen did, without matches.
What's
Fire
up, Cody
is our
Turbo?
friend. It can also be our enemy.
Were you in here to hear the unhinged message Bethadone sent me on Discord a few minutes ago?
Therefore, we must be very careful. Now, watch.
Whoa!
Bring that water over here. Throw it. Go on.
Oh man, that guy's terrible. Oh, they're terrible at this.
Do something. Logan, Joey. Hurry. Hurry.
What was she so mad about? Oh, I don't know. You know, women, they're nervous.
You know women.
My mom, too. Mine, too. My pop yells, but he's not nervous. Mine, too. Got any brothers or sisters? There's just me and my brother Muscles. He'll beat up on anybody that messes with me.
Okay, here you go, Cody Turbo. There you go.
I had a brother like that. I'll rent him to you. $1 a week. $1 a week? I'm Joey
$1 a
Seymour,
week.
not Sammy Davis Jr. That poor lady, Miss Bartlett. What was she so mad about? I don't know. It's just women. Yeah. I wonder how come she isn't married. Don't nobody want her? She had her heart broke when she was a girl. Yeah? How do you know that? It shows up in her eyes. Have you ever been in love? Oh, sure. Lots of times. Is it fun? At first, but then it gets boring after a while. Well, I gotta go, okay? Okay. Bye. See you later.
Pearl Bartlett, Assistant Public Relations Director for Western Telephone Company, Vice President for the National Association of Women Executives, past President of the League of Women Voters, and I cannot even control 5 little boys.
Well, you started a fire, lady.
What a loser.
I thought you
What
did
a
rather
loser.
well with it.
Voters, and I cannot even...
Don't you think the only really bad thing was her starting the fire? I feel like everything else is just work, it's those early getting to know you kind of things.
Control 5 little boys. Boy, oh, Pearlie. What a loser.
I thought you did rather well with those 5 little boys. We're still alive.
They're back.
Now take it easy.
Guess who?
Hi.
Hi.
Miss Bartlett, can I talk to you a little one-on-one?
Yes?
Would you like me to leave?
Oh, no. I just wanted to tell her that I know how she feels.
Oh? How does she feel?
Well, you did real good considering you never had any experience being a mother. And I can tell you it isn't
Wow.
easy. So just hang
Wow, you did good for having no experience as a mother. What a Ben Thorpe coded statement.
in there. Some of us got it, and some of us don't. And you got it.
Thank you, Sigmund Freud.
Well, if you really want something, go after
What
it
an
and you get it.
insightful young
Like, for a
man.
long time, I didn't know what I wanted. All I knew is I wanted something.
Doctor, I have to set the table in the dining room. You can continue in there.
Okay, I'll help you. I tried all sorts of things. Screaming, yelling, throwing tantrums. But that didn't work. Of course, I was only a kid at the time. Then I figured I was ready for Little League Baseball. But it wasn't little enough. The bat was bigger than me. Then there was the Black Tornadoes. Boy, were they...
I feel like it's got like a hitch in the video. It's not showing anything. It's not showing my bitrate drop or drop any frames or anything. So I'm assuming it's in the encoding.
on the corner, snapping their fingers, jiving
Or the source, I
around.
mean.
They were always looking for a big score.
What's a big score?
That was the trouble. I never knew.
I never knew.
So then I tried some religion. I tried the Muslims,
Muslims.
I tried the Muslins.
the Unitarians, the Presbyterians. I was a Catholic altar boy,
Look at this face on there.
a Jew. I went to yeshiva, the whole Megillah. But nothing was right until I got to the Cub Scouts. Then I knew I had to be a Cub Scout.
I'm sure you'll be a very good scout.
Oh, you too, Miss Bartlett. You'll be a dynamite den mother. Just don't be afraid. Oh, we won't hurt you.
Would you call Uncle Toby to dinner, please?
Uncle Toby! Chow time! There.
Wow, look at this.
Staying for dinner, eh?
Oh, thank you.
Very interesting about this family of yours.
I don't know how old he was.
Oh, well, there's 18 of us. I'm the...
Hold on a second. Let me, just in case it's something on my end, where are we at? 27:49.
See 17. Where I got mixed up.
Oh, geez, sorry. All right, hang on. Just give me a second. I mean, it might not make any difference, but at least we can try. $27. Okay. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll make a difference. I don't think so.
Staying for dinner, eh?
Oh, thank you.
Very interesting about this family of yours.
Oh, well,
What's up, Media Hits Maxer?
there's 18 of us. I'm the oldest.
Aquila, the great leader of the wolf pack, called, "Look at each cub, O wolves, look well." At last it was Mowgli's turn, and Mother Wolf pushed him into the circle.
Okay, it says Gary Coleman was approximately 12 years old when the made-for-TV movie Scout's Honor released. So he was only 12 here. 27.
Follow Aquila. Aquila's a good leader. Your mother and father are Aquila. Your den mother
Ascots.
is Aquila.
That's a $30,000 Tiffany Love seat.
Most unusual little boy. Lonely little boy, frightened yet fearless. Quite fascinating. And very special.
I'd better call his mother so she won't worry.
I've seen it before a long time ago, but the one that we watched on stream, or at least one of the Gary Coleman movies, was the Playing with Matches one. This is where he's a Boy Scout. What does that mean? He's gonna get crazy. Oh man, rotary phone.
That number you put on the application, there is no such number.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
Why?
He's gone.
What a vibe. Oh my God. I like this place because you can go there to get your meats and your cabbage. Did you hear that music cue? Oh. Incredible.
bugle?
Hey, where's your bird? Yeah, where's your bird?
Come on, everybody, settle down. Get over here and sit down, will you? We're going to learn some first aid as soon as Joey gets here.
Hey, there he is now.
Okay, all right, look. Knock it off. Big joke, big joke.
This movie's got great music.
What happened to you the other night?
I went home.
I gathered. I tried to call your mother. The number you gave me doesn't exist.
Ooh.
Right. They're installing
So he pulled the McHenry, giving her the wrong contact information.
a new phone system while my mom's away.
Does he even live here?
In Pepsi-Cola, Florida.
Pepsi-Cola, Florida?
Yeah.
Pepsi
See her
Cola,
daddy.
Florida.
He's got the heaves.
Sleazy Cynthia.
Thank you, Joey. Come on, let's go.
Hey, throw it.
Okay, come on. Settle down. Get in your places.
You want to do something? No. Michaela's waiting for us. Come on, let's go.
Now. Come on, sit down. You're late. All right. Now, today we're going to learn some basic first aid. Just some simple procedures in case of an emergency until the doctor arrives or the paramedic. Each one of us is going to take turns being the patient and aidman. Well, do I have a volunteer?
Oh boy.
How's the leg, Michaela? Does it feel all right? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It's great. Now, does everybody have their dues?
What a troop.
Thank you.
What a trooper.
Thank you. Thank you.
What a disaster.
Thank you. Where did you get it?
My mom.
What is she, a meter maid? Now, next week we're going to get into the 12 wolf achievements. And after that, we'll move on to the electives, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, time's up. Meeting's over. Goodbye.
Okay, let's go play.
Just a minute, boys. Just a minute. Listen to me.
Hold on.
May the guiding light of Aquila and the spirit of scouting and truth go with you and me until our paths cross again. Amen. Off again.
Until our paths cross like Ben Thorpe's legs again in the future.
Where did you learn Indian Sign Language?
From the Indians, of course. Where else?
Akila, that's you.
Oh, yes, Joey.
A Cub Scout must always obey the law of the pack, right?
That's right.
He must always do his best, right?
Right?
And he must always tell the truth, right?
Right.
Right.
My mom didn't go to Pepsi-Cola, Florida. My mom is dead.
Dead, you say?
Well, I never saw my dad. And my mom died 3 years ago. And I don't have any relatives. So they made me a ward to the court.
Not wart, dear. Ward of the court.
That means I live in different foster homes. You know, different places. So I never get to know anybody. Never get to belong nowhere. Now, I don't want you to go feeling sorry for me. I just wanted you to know my problem and why I had to join the Cub Scouts. Just want to belong. See?
Yeah, he just wants to
Yes,
belong.
dear. We understand.
Okay. I was kind of ashamed to tell you. I thought maybe you'd laugh.
I wouldn't laugh at you.
Mm-mm. I don't think this lady ever laughs.
You are my friend.
Kid has it rough, yeah. Remember though in the other movie where he tried to start the dog on fire?
The one I was telling you about.
Very nice to meet you, Mrs.
Oh,
Pruitt.
man, this is awesome. Check this place out. Oh, this is great. Look, they have the like rope, the rope planter or crocheted or whatever. Oh, they got an egg lamp, or is that an urn? Look at this cool piece of furniture down here. This is, oh man, they got a nice place.
Pruitt.
She's my den mother, Pack 106, Den 3. Remember I was telling you all those things she was teaching us? Good citizens and first aid and all that stuff?
Yeah, Indian guides.
Cub Scouts.
Yeah. Tell them, about bobcats and bear trails and achievements and electives.
Half the time we don't know what he's talking about.
Other half, we're not sure.
Sleeps in a tent.
We're learning about nature and weather and bicycling, right?
He sees into things and right on through.
Well, I know exactly what you mean.
You want to see my room? Can Miss Bartlett see my room?
I don't know what time it is.
Yeah,
Why don't
macrame.
you show
There we
Miss
go.
Parker your room?
Miss Gossip.
Well, what do you think?
Well, it's different.
Sit.
Thanks. Are there any other foster children living here?
No, just me.
Pruitts have any children of their own?
Now, here is a genuine seashell out of the sea.
Oh, it's lovely. Have you ever seen the ocean?
No.
Got plenty to eat here, do you?
Do I ever? Mr. Pruitt's usually sick a lot, so I get to eat his sandwich, too. Now, here is a genuine Rocky Mountain timber wolf tooth.
Wow. I've never seen anything like that before.
It was a bank
What
robbery.
does Mrs. Pruitt think of your collection?
Oh, she hasn't had a chance to see it yet. Here's where I keep my uniforms. Closet.
Yeah. Well, about that uniform, now, it's gotta go. I mean, if you're gonna be a proper scout, you gotta have a proper uniform. I'll speak to Mrs. Pruitt.
Oh, no, I'll do it. She doesn't understand about kids the way you do.
Well, I gotta go.
Why? Do you have to?
Yeah. Thank you.
I'd be like, you're gonna turn that
really
TV
nice
off,
when
or I'm
you
gonna
get to
stick
know.
that remote control right up your ass, pal. Let me tell you something, guy on the couch. Cut the bullshit. Grow up. You want that foster care check? You better start earning it, buddy. And then I would slap a post-it note with the date of my next visit right onto his bald head. Man, look at this car. Oh. Can you imagine? Oh, what a ride.
I'm back. Anyone at home? Good, there you are.
Joey didn't attend the den meeting this afternoon.
terrible to hear that.
Nobody answered the phone at the Pruitts.
Oh,
Suppose you better go and find him.
Not my child.
Sounds as if he's nobody's
Not my child.
Where would Joey go?
If you were that lonely little boy, where would you go?
What's up, Scott? Ah, Mr. Caboose. He's even got that whole outfit.
Tell me, who's the engineer on this train?
Oh, I am. Who are you?
Me? I'm the caboose.
Oh, how you doing, Mr. Caboose? Where you been? I haven't seen you in a long while.
Oh, just hustling along, trying to catch up.
I gotta tell you something. You'll never make it.
Oh, these are really something, aren't they, Joey?
Yep. Little people coming from little houses, going for long rides on little trains.
Yeah.
With this switch, I can send them to Europe, or China, or around the world. And with this switch, I can say stop, and the whole little world stops.
Makes you feel a little like God, doesn't it?
This is the only part of his life where he can have any type of control. Is at the model train store at Mr. Caboose's.
Well, I don't think I want to be God. I think I'd just like to ride on this train. Just ride.
Ride and ride and ride. Well, looks like we'll have to make a bigger train or a smaller boy.
Please, Mr. Caboose, make this train bigger.
Uh-oh. I better get back to work, Joey. 527 will be leaving without me.
So long, Mr. Caboose. Come back soon.
I'm not sure what kind it is. Oh. Whoa.
When does the next train leave for Pepsi-Cola, Florida?
In 5 minutes, madame, on track 49. All aboard!
Where have you been?
Thorpe's on a train.
What's the matter?
There's going to be a special Bethadone Rewind where we watch Bethadone on videos on a train.
Is it the uniform?
The guys laugh at me like I'm a weirdo or something. Like I'm not a real Cub Scout. I can't buy a real uniform.
Did you ask Mrs. Pruitt?
He said no. I guess I won't be a real Cub Scout.
Do you think Gary Coleman
yes,
was the
you
conductor
will.
on the Thorpe train?
How?
Well, I'll loan you the money.
What? You're a killer. Cubs don't borrow money from the leader of the pack.
Who said that?
I did.
Well, Aquila says that's nonsense. How much do you need?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. $27.43.
Roughly?
I'll get a job after school, and I'll pay you $1 a week.
What about the interest?
8% on the unpaid balance.
12.
9.
11.
10.
There could have been media hits. I wonder if how close they were to Richmond. They could have been right next to Divorced Dave. Meanwhile,
Thank you for everything.
what? I feel, huh? Did something happen? What? Oh, because he got the $27. Okay.
Thank you. For everything.
This is me to Grace every morning. Thank you, Grace, for everything. Filmed in the Bay Area? I don't know. It's like Police Academy. Finally, he's got his official uniform. Man, did you hear that? Wow, amazing. One more time. Oh no. Look at this Vince McMahon. He's walking like Vince. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Joey, nice uniform. Joey got a real uniform. Big deal. Yeah, big deal.
Trad teacher.
Let's go. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Angelo.
Well, tell me, did everybody read their history assignment?
Yes.
Okay, then let's talk about the Declaration of Independence. First of all, tell me, what was the date?
Look at the floor. It's a mess.
Come on, Patrick. It's a national holiday.
Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving. So-called Thanksgiving. Thanks-killing is what I call it.
The Declaration of Independence? Everybody knows that. It's the 4th of July, 1776.
That's right, Patrick. Thank you. Now, who can tell me what the Declaration of Independence was all about? Joey?
The British were pushing us around. Do this, do that, especially taxes. So this Tommy Jefferson, he says, hey, what do we need these guys for? Why don't we have our own country and call it the U.S. of A?
Finally, someone who can teach history in a voice I can understand and from a perspective I can, where you really get it.
So he calls a press conference and he says, I declare from now on we are independent. And then he says all men are created equal.
That's right. And what does that mean? All men are created equal.
That means that everybody in America is supposed to be treated the same, no matter what color we are, or what church you go to, or how little we are.
Right on, man.
Or how little we are.
Right on, man.
What church you go to, or how little we are.
Right on, man.
Hell yeah.
Good, Joey. All right, now.
Hey, man.
Yeah?
You want to play a little one-on-one after class?
Me?
Sure, man. It'll be a gas. Go on, you can take him. He's a
It'll be a gas. Oh, that's mildly
Quiet,
threatening.
please.
Trad teacher. I'll be right back.
Why do I put up with her? She's always late. Why don't I fire her?
You already have, sir. 3 times.
It must have something to do with women's rights.
Pow!
Wow!
Oh, Lord.
How goes it, Aquila?
Well, we've
Must
gone
have
through
something
the
to do with
Bobcat
women's
trail.
rights.
You know, feats of skill, flag, keeping healthy, home, community, tools, collections.
That's really interesting, Aquila. Pearl. But we've got next year's advertising and PR budget and
I didn't know
schedule
that.
to resolve today.
Was there something else? You know, Joey, the one I was telling you about, he is really an amazing kid.
Pearl, sir?
Do you know that he has gone through Wolf Trail already? Can you imagine that?
Frankly, no. Where will I find the fiscal projections?
Wildlife, conservation, woodworking, yes, and outdoor games, whittling, using the rope, slip knots, hitches, half hitches, sheet bends.
I'll be right back. I gotta pick up a delivery.
Miss
That's
Bartlett.
not a bowling, for heaven's sake. Isn't Cub Scouts great? Hasn't it changed your life?
Oh, yes, sir, it has. Before, my life was serene. Now, it is a nightmare. That's all. A nightmare.
Taking them overnight camping yet?
They're too young.
So let's move on, please.
Look, I have a small cabin up in the mountains. Why don't you and your Cub Scouts take it next weekend? Camp in the mountains, tents, bedrolls, cookout, trees, streams, the whole enchilada. How would they like that?
Pow!
Wow! Come on, Alexander, let's get with the advertising schedule.
Hmm?
The advertising schedule.
Yes, sir.
Well, you've got to make it as soon as possible.
Miss Odom, are you going to find someplace in this neighborhood for me?
Well, Joey, it's not going to be easy. Now, if you told me earlier, we just don't have much time.
Well, my brother called and he said he's got a job for me if I come right away. I need to work.
I don't know what to do. They might have a place in Pacoima.
I've already been to Pacoima. Remember the Duns?
Yep. Okay, let's see. How about Pasadena?
Pasadena's too far from here.
Well, I'm just going to have to talk to my supervisor. Joey, we'll find a nice place for you to stay, even if it isn't in this neighborhood.
I gotta stay in this neighborhood. It's important.
Well, we'll try. Now, here's some things I want you to fill out. Right here.
All right, kids. Kids. Cub Scouts, stop fooling around there. Start loading up that car.
Miss Bartlett, how long will my Grogan be gone?
We'll be back on Sunday.
That soon?
Excuse me, could you please make sure that Alfredo doesn't get his feet wet?
Who's Alfredo?
That's the one with the bugle.
Oh, that's Alfredo. Yes, of course. I'll keep my eye on his feet.
You know, the Cubs have done wonders for Alfredo. He really seems to be coming out of his shell.
So, you're the den mother, huh? Well, All I can say is you are one very brave lady.
I think so.
Oh, we'd really like to thank you.
Oh, well, that's okay.
We're off to Las Vegas, so bye.
Sure, bye.
Yeah, well, have a good time. Okay, boys, we're moving out. Load up, wagons west.
Akila!
Okay, parents, say goodbye to your babies.
Go on, son. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, honey. Bye. Akila, you're wanted on the phone. It's a Mr. Briggs. He says it's important.
Mr. Briggs. Okay.
Who's Mr. Briggs?
Mr. Briggs, the great white father in the sky. No offense meant.
None taken. Okay, scoot over. Come on, get out. Stop kicking the feet in. Come on. Stop kicking. Just put that back here. You know, no, keep it back. Get the leg. Hey, man, come on.
What's the matter?
That flake. Boys, hold it. Hold it.
Roll past, Tequila.
Unpack.
What? Unpack? What are you talking about?
We're not going. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. No camping trip, no cooking out.
What's happened?
Briggs has house guests at the cabin, and they decided to stay over.
But I thought he'd promised you.
Oh, what a mess.
Oh, rats. All right. Get out of the car. That's it. Oh, guys, come here.
What's he doing? Running for president?
We might do worse.
Hey, Killer, we have an idea.
I'll bet.
You promised us an overnight camping trip.
What is it?
Why don't we camp out in your garden?
In my garden?
We won't be in any trouble, I promise, right? Yeah, right. Sure. Okay.
Well,
Oh, come on, Akila. We'll be good. Come on. Please. We won't be in
Well-
trouble. All right.
Oh, whoops, sorry. I was gonna say that's what I went downstairs to get. Well, I did have a DoorDash thing, but I got the Golga figure. Finally.
Yeah, have some soda, sister. Yeah. Yeah, have some soda, sister. Okay, Patrick Brogan, I need some hot dogs and some more buns, and I need some salt and pepper and mustard. Okay, hurry up. I need
It's
some more
fixed
beef for
now, though,
hamburgers.
right? Yeah, there we go.
You know, I think he might make it
make what?
President of the United States.
It's a little young.
What's up? Go
Perhaps in
Hogs!
4 years. Look at him.
Marshmallows and chili. Don't knock it till you've tried it, man. There. That's for Nuncle. Okay? That's for Akila. Whoa! I'll put it out.
XPW Dark Side? What's that? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Is that part of when they like rebooted everything?
There. Doesn't that look good? I took it out. This one is for the chef.
I
Oh
can't.
no!
You must.
I'm too old to digest it. And it might be my last meal.
Well, how do you like it?
Oh, Dark Side of the Ring. Oh, yeah, that's a good episode.
Unbelievable.
Ah, good, good. Okay, guys, what do you think? Delicious. Right.
Messiah getting his thumb cut off.
Incredible.
Unbelievable.
Okay, so in this movie, which I think it's a pretty enjoyable, relaxing movie, but where's the conflict at in it? Like, what is there to resolve at the end of this? Are they going to adopt him? I mean, will there be some kind of thing where, like, if he doesn't get a permanent address, he's going to be put back into the foster home or something?
Oh. What's going on out there?
Quiet.
I didn't know they ever slept.
They're digesting.
Oh, I wish I could do the same.
This guy's in bad shape.
Oh, that's better.
They didn't care for that, Randy.
Good night, Big Ace. Good night, Little Ace. Good night, Patrick. Good night, Brogan.
Good night, John Boy.
Good night, Joey.
Good night, Heathen. Good night, Bethadone. Good morning, Grace.
I knew something.
I say, what's going on?
It's pouring. Don't you
Quickly,
come
to the
downstairs.
root cellar.
I'll get the kids.
Oh, no, no. No, no.
Come on, get in the house. Forget the bugle. Hurry, get in the house. And don't forget to wipe your feet.
Good heavens.
I'll take the guest bathroom, you take the master. Come on, for God's sake, up here.
Keep going.
Here, mind the car.
Oh.
My glasses.
Why? Why me?
Up, 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 up. Come on. Keep going. This is pneumonia time.
Off you go.
Pneumonia time?
Where are we going?
Let me think. Oh, yeah, straight on, straight on, straight on. I know.
You two, in here.
I want to be with Ace.
Over my dead body. In. This is going to hurt me a lot more than it does you.
Oh, boy.
Can we watch TV?
No.
Watch TV?
Rogan and Little Ace are tucked in, eating.
What are we going to do with this?
It doesn't need conflict. You think that's enough? Was this made for TV? Yeah, it was a made-for-TV movie.
I can sleep on the couch downstairs.
Oh, no, you can't. Come on.
Oh, that's kind of controversial.
They're gone. Come on. Let me listen.
I like how the source quality just keeps like going downhill the longer we watch it.
Just wait your turn. What do you hear? The ocean. The ocean? Yeah.
Now I've seen it all.
I don't want to hear a word about it.
Keela, can I tell you something?
What's up, Paro?
No. I never met people like you.
That's very sweet, Joey. Now go.
Please. What I'm trying to say is, well, here, I feel like I'm home. Well, I thought just maybe you wanted to know. The Pruitts are moving to Detroit, Michigan.
Moving to Detroit.
I'd be putting another home.
Stop horsing around with the bugle. We'll be in the park.
I still think you're out of your mind.
Well, I'm living dangerously, and it's about time.
I won't argue with that. But it's 30 years since you last rode a bicycle.
You really know how to hurt a girl, don't you?
Off you go.
Where we going, man?
To rent our bikes.
Do you have any bicycles for rent?
Well, this isn't a roller rink,
Uh-oh.
lady. They're $2.50 an hour.
Arnold Drummond had a terrible experience at a bicycle shop on the show Different Strokes.
And $10 deposit.
Well, I'll take one for me and 5 little ones for the boys.
We want
This is where F. Wood really wins economically because he just owns a bicycle. That way he doesn't have to rent it by the hour or the day.
big ones.
Yeah, big one.
I want a blue one with racing stripes.
I want a red one, man.
Joey?
That was
about
the
you?
Asian kid.
Say, Keela,
He's always like,
let's get a
man.
bicycle built for 2.
Yeah, well, I'm all out of those. No, don't do that in here, son.
Just make mine fast.
Yeah, I want a 25,
please.
Yeah, 2
ways.
Hey, quiet. Let your mother talk.
Oh, well, but he had a bad experience, just not as bad as Dudley.
Any color would do.
Oh boy, here we go. What a gentle bike ride through a park. She's getting it. She's getting it. She's figuring it out. Oh my God. Oh no! Wow.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Help her up.
Look, no more bugle. Understand?
No more bugle.
Dumb, you know. You could have hurt her. Oh, yeah? Who says so? We do, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Yeah.
We do, man.
I'm hungry. Yeah. Let's get something to eat. How about a hot dog or something? Yeah.
How about a hot dog or something?
You just had hot dogs and french fries a half hour ago.
What does that got to do with it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she was Mona, the sex-crazed gilf.
You okay, Miss Bartlett?
I'm dying, that's all.
That's okay. 5 hot dogs with everything on them, right? Wow, man. Right.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Fries, 5 orange drinks. And can we get you some tequila?
Who's paying for all this?
Priest.
What, buddy?
a ghost. Grizzly bears. Vampires. Look. Yeah. Hey, wait. This way. It's easy.
Come on, you guys. All right.
Boys, don't go there. Come back. No!
Oh, rats.
Boys, come on now. Don't go in that
Ow,
cave.
quit biting me.
Boys. Wait now.
All right, you got this, girl. You a mess.
Don't go in there.
Go, come on. Come on.
Kids. Wait. Don't go in there.
These are the kind of cave openings we learned about earlier where even the people who live there don't know who created them.
Boys. What a great cave.
Hey, let's look for
What a
bears.
great cave. What's the name of it?
Come on, boys,
Nutty
everybody,
Putty?
out we go. Come on, we've got to get out of here.
Let's explore.
But that's no bad. That came out of a rattlesnake's tail.
Rattlesnakes?
Wow.
There's rattlesnakes in there.
Think so? Indian stuff. I found Indian stuff. Oh, my God. Oh, man. A battle shield? Let me see them alive.
Let's see what else
Maybe
we can
there's
find.
Indians in here.
Maybe there's Indians in here.
Compliments of Herb's Deli. Every bite a delight. Let me see.
Uh,
Look, a pool of dried blood.
All right, boys, now that's enough. Stop it.
Look out for the vampire. Where? Vampires. Come on, you guys. Come on.
oh, no. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, shit, boy. Oh, shit. The cave, it collapse.
Turn on your flashlight.
We're trapped in a cave.
Give me a hand. Oh, here, hold it. That rock.
Mhm.
There. Can you stand? Here, help her up. Oh, no. Back. Patrick, run down the road and get some help. Hurry up. Yeah. Here. Have a drink. I can't get out, man.
I can't get out, man. What you talking about, cave-in?
What?
So-called cave-in.
We can't get out. I want to go home. This is Trouble City, man. Now listen here, partner. Why worry your head
Listen
over
here,
a couple
partner.
of evil... Now listen here, partner. Why worry your head over a couple of evil old rocks? Now we've been through some tough scrapes over the years, ain't we? Yeah. Now
Ain't we?
can't ever let you down. Now take it easy, Ace. I'll get out, okay? Yeah, how? I don't know. We'll just figure something out. Let's take
No.
care of Keela first.
Get down.
Yeah, let's go. Patrick, Brogan, see if you can find 2 sticks around this long. Okay. Don't worry, Keela. We'll take care of you. I'm afraid.
I'm afraid.
Listen, I promise we'll get out okay. Okay?
Me, personally, I'm afraid of being trapped in this cave. It's very claustrophobic.
We got some sticks.
I got one too.
Here, hold that. Okay. Here we go. This looks all right.
I don't know, G, thanks.
Sure. Okay. Hold that.
Oh, easy.
Problem must be right.
Yeah.
Who's hurt, Mona?
Oh,
Okay.
close.
Okay.
Wrap the gauze. right.
Oh, remember? He was paying
Hey, where'd
attention.
you learn that? Hey, Keela taught us. Where were you? Oh, yeah. How are we gonna get out, man?
How do we get out of here, man?
Cover your hands. Here it goes again. Duck, everybody. Not again.
Oh, I reckon it's been a while since they've been gone. I shan't wonder what they're up to.
What are we gonna do?
He's an
Don't worry.
earthbender.
They'll find us.
Who's they?
Yeah, who's they? You got this, big homie.
Look out! We can't just sit here. You're right. We'll starve to death. You ate an hour ago. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
Wow, like the Undertaker. Jeez, that's awesome. This movie has so many good music cues.
I forgot.
Wow. Oh, this car is so fucking cool. Man, this like source is just keeps declining. We're so close to the end, we just gotta make it. We just gotta get to heaven. I don't believe he did, Cody Turbo.
Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. I just feel so helpless. I can't do anything.
Here, have a drink.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Really hurts, don't it?
Hurts, don't it?
I'm cold. Well, don't worry. I'll get you all out. Let me get a nice warm fire started. See?
You've really made a difference, lady.
Joey,
You'll never be a mother, but you've made a difference.
I like you.
Well, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get some twigs and stuff. Let's go. Hustle.
Yes. Bong. Dude, this song hits.
Oh, hey. Oh, now come on. Things can't be that bad. Sports fans, this is Herman Cosell at ringside. I am here with that great athlete, that great gentleman, Muhammad Ali. Muhammad, how was the fight from your point of view? Howard, it's the way it always is. I'm still #1. I float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. There you have it, sports fans. Muhammad Ali and Howard Cosell telling you like it is.
Stopping for a hot dog first.
Oh, look out!
Of course, these are their bikes. This is Pearl's purse. Where the dickens do you think they've got to?
Maybe they went for a hike.
Hike? My niece, not on your life. Do you mind,
Oh,
not
sorry.
sitting on my new car? Thank you.
Don't lean on the car, buddy.
What happened? We picked up a police call.
Yes, a niece of mine and 5 Cub Scouts. They're missing, for heaven's sake.
Missing? How could they be missing?
Oh, well, I'll tell you how they can be missing. You see, within a mile radius from where we're standing, an abandoned gravel quarry, and over there, an open pit. Now, there are rock slides, some old
Open pit,
caves,
that sounds about right.
veins,
Thank you,
stream
young man.
bed, there's a tunnel that hasn't been used in
You
years.
need hundreds of men.
Oh, not going to be easy. Well, these hills are covered with heavy brush. You could lose an army.
Mind not sitting on my car?
Oh, beg your pardon, sir.
Thank you very much.
I'm not
Shall we
sure.
get
I'm sure
started?
he
What are we
did, I
waiting
would
for?
think.
Well, we've just radioed for some more men.
Good. Well, let's get going.
Let me check.
Get my coat.
Now, don't worry, mister. We'll find them.
Kind of hard to lose a grown lady and 5 kids. What did you say your name was?
I didn't.
Ladies and
Gary
gentlemen, this is your
Coleman.
city-side reporter, Jane Gorman, live at the site of what may
WWF
be
or
one of the major
WWE.
disasters of the year, with exclusive, on-the-spot, in-depth coverage. What we know so far is sketchy. One dedicated...
Okay, so it says that Gary Coleman appeared at the 1999 WCW Fall Brawl, where he took a guitar shot from wrestler Jeff Jarrett, and that he starred as himself in the 2005 John Cena song Bad Bad Man. And it says some sources might confuse Gary Coleman with professional wrestler superstar Billy Graham. Who would confuse those two?
Scout leader. Her 5 innocent charges missing. Last seen here in the park some hours ago. What happened to them since then? Only time will tell us the answers.
He did guest host Raw. That would make sense.
What are we gonna do? There's no air. What if they can't find us? We'll die.
Listen, kids, everything's gonna be fine.
Sure. You can't even walk. Wait a minute. Remember what we learned in nature class?
What?
Look what's happening to the smoke. Yeah. So
Yeah.
what? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Yeah. That's right. Uh-huh.
I don't dig, man. See how it goes up and then sideways? Yeah. What's taking it that way? Air, right? Air.
You got it.
So that means that there must be an opening in the cave somewhere now. An opening.
An opening.
Hey, right. But
Hey,
where?
right.
Well, hey, right. But when opening? An opening. All right. Hey, right.
Hey,
But
right.
Where? Well, let's see. What do you see? 220 degrees towards the fire. So that must mean that the opening is on the other side of the compass. 30 degrees.
40 degrees.
40 degrees.
Joey, be careful. Somebody go with him.
You want to come, Ace? Oh, I don't feel so good.
Oh,
Joey,
come
can
on,
I come?
Ace.
Yeah, come on. I'll be right back.
All right, boys, now watch your step. Watch where you're going. Be careful.
Yeah, be careful. Yeah, watch yourself, you guys. Joey, do you think we'll find a way out? Oh, sure. Just follow me.
Man, my anxiety's through the roof here.
somewhere in this rugged, dangerous, deserted park, 5 frightened little boys and their courageous leader, Pearl Bartlett, Assistant Director for Public Relations of the Western Telephone Company. The mystery tonight: how could 6 people vanish from the face of the earth? The answer may come in seconds, minutes, hours, perhaps days, perhaps
It was
never.
fake news.
Meanwhile, the police, the park rangers.
Anything at all?
That would have
Nothing,
made
sir.
sense,
We couldn't
though.
find a sign of him on this side.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You mean to say there's no one up there?
That's right, sir.
Have you really searched?
Now, sir, why don't you leave this to us? We know what we're doing. It's our job, sir.
I only hope you know your job.
Take your men and comb this entire area over here.
Men, let's go ahead and spread out on this side and do the same search.
Tell me about these caves.
Right, sir.
Well, they're all over the place. Big ones, little ones, lots of snakes and small animals live in them. Some
He's like, tell me about these caves. Oh, they're everywhere. They're small, they're large. He's like, up, that's an idea. I know where they are. Follow me.
pretty freaky people, too.
Freaky
Some
people.
of the caves have been there forever.
Luke West.
Then, for no reason, first one
The
rock
Jedi.
falls, then another, then kaboom. The whole thing falls in.
And then what?
Oh, then there's nothing. Not even a hole in the ground, just a pile of rocks. I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you.
I think we need some more firewood.
They've been gone a long time. They got lost, I bet you. Maybe they're bears or wolves.
They didn't get lost, and there are no bears or wolves. Now, please, go get some firewood. Go on.
This movie should be 2 hours and 42 minutes longer.
Hey! We found it! A way out! Where? Let's go! Wait a minute. It's on the side of this big cliff, and it's a tiny little hole.
How tiny? How high is the cliff?
Maybe 10 times as high as the cave, maybe more.
Oh,
What are we gonna do? Yeah, what are we gonna do? We can do it.
how are you going to get down the side of the cliff without killing yourself?
Akila, you taught us good. Okay, team. First
She
we take
taught
off
them
our
how to
shirts.
do that?
What? Oh, freeze. Take off your shirts. Okay, you all got your Cub Scout knives? Yeah. All right. Cut the shirt into wide strips. My shirt? Start cutting.
Start cutting. Now, see, that would be a controversial shirt if you made a shirt that said "Start cutting." I feel like that could really get you into some trouble.
I've just found out that the parents of the Cub Scouts have been notified and are on their way to the site of the disappearance.
Come on, hurry up. Is that a sheep bin? Tie that knot. Okay. Well, let's go. Come on. All right. Come on, move it out, guys.
Watch yourself, okay?
We'll be careful. All right, we will.
Joey,
I'll catch up with you later. Okay, I'll show them the way. I know where it is.
Hey, I'll catch up with you guys later in this cave.
don't be crazy. And don't be a hero, okay?
Okay.
I want to tell you something.
You're not a hero, Bobby.
No,
You're not a hero, Harvey Freebird.
Oh, what?
You're not a hero either, Bobby.
What would you think about our adopting you?
Oh.
Me? Would you like that?
Like it? Like it? I love it.
Oh man, what a moment. I give this movie 4 Gary Colemans. Yippee! Unfortunately, it was too risky to send a team down to retrieve her, so they just sealed her in. Gross.
Okay, you guys ready? I'm scared. There's nothing to be scared about. Just let me down real easy, okay? Hey, Joey. Yeah? I was thinking.
We'd like to adopt you as well.
If you want to.
Here, take my bugle.
Ace? Okay.
Oh, man.
And don't let go. Let him down easy, guys.
Stakes are high.
Come on.
I think it's the height that's the issue. The drop. Man, how many shirts do they have? Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me.
Easy does it, fellas. Easy does it. Take it easy.
I assume. Well, I don't know about a
little
lot.
slower.
Oh no. Oh no. Boy, with friends like these. This music is amazing. Amazing. They got up there because I think they went in at a higher entry point. And like it sealed behind them, and the only way out was apparently, you know, on a different side of the whatever.
Be more careful. Hold on tighter. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. The music is great. Wow, wow, wow.
Hey! Up here! Here I am! Hey!
Oh, thank God. They were right where all the news people were set and everybody was set up at. Amazing.
Up here! Hey,
Oh,
up here!
man.
Hey!
My blood pressure's lowering again.
Hey, I'm up here! Hey!
Look, look, look! Oh, 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 oh.
Literally, like right there. That's crazy.
The hero of the hour. The young man who, over enormous obstacles, single-handed, brought about the rescue of his injured den mother, Miss Pearl Bartlett. and his brave fellow Cub Scout, and at great personal risk, Joey Seymour.
Ricky Lake.
Pow! Wow! Pow! Wow! Pow!
You're a hero, Joey.
You're a hero, Joey. Joey is a hero. Meet Joey down at the dojo if you disagree. I'm glad everybody's okay.
The President of the United States.
Beth, what are you talking to Bethadone for? She ain't in here. She had a video date.
Ladies and gentlemen, because I was once a Cub Master myself, it gives me very special pleasure to make this award. Joey Seymour, because of your amazing bravery, because you are an exemplary Cub Scout.
We're going to do one of them tomorrow. Paro versus Aphrodite.
Good in faith and soul.
After prime time.
Model for Cub Scouts all over the world. I now name you Most Honored Cub Scout of the Year, this 50th anniversary year. We are
Oh, yeah.
friends.
Bustin' loose.
We are men, good and true, brave, minds and hearts.
Well, that's going to be tough because the Thorpiverse is home to many talented Boyders, including the GOAT.
Listen, isn't there something that you want to say yourself?
Oh, yeah, sure.
God bless us, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not too good at making speeches. I'm more of a man of action.
Yeah.
Thomas Jefferson said, all men are created equal. He didn't mean some of us. He meant all of us. Everybody. The whole country. The whole world. We all need to be loved and to give love.
Yes.
And remember this, always do your best. And don't give up, because you never know what today may bring. It might even bring your favorite dream.
No, I'm not. I don't even really watch that much of the Thorpiverse, really. Man, what a film. 4 Gary Colemans out of 4 Gary Colemans. Man. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're going to change up the energy a little bit and go with a chat favorite and frequent star of these type of shows, Gorgeous George.
Dolphins appear. His charm is so contagious, vaccines have been created.
Hold on. This is like... Okay, here we go.
For it. Years ago, he built a city out of blocks. Today, over 600,000 people live and work there. He is the only man to ever ace a Rorschach test. Every time he goes for a swim, dolphins appear. Alien abductors have asked him to probe them. If he were to give you directions, you'd never get lost, and you'd arrive at least 5 minutes early. His legend precedes him, the way lightning precedes thunder. He is the most interesting man in the world. People hang on his every word, even the prepositions.
We're gonna get into the show.
He could disarm you with his looks or his hair. He is so magnetic, and it is said.
Hang on a second. Hang on. This isn't what I thought it was. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't know it was a... I thought it was an actual episode. That looks like something weird, and the audio is like crazy on it. Hang on. We'll get the ship back on track here. Well, hold on. Maybe we'll get it back on track. Well, of course, I'm not on my right. Hold on. Oh my God. Now I can't even find one. Hold on, sorry. We're having technical difficulties. Here, this should be good. This looks like it's a compilation of call-ins to the show. We'll try that.
That's my best side there.
Okay, there you go. Baby, what is causing all this? That camera needs to be raised up a little bit. Anyway.
Yeah, we'll
That's
do it.
all right.
We'll fix it.
Fix it up, baby.
I'll fix it.
All right, so now we're talking to you all. We're talking to you ladies out there. Where have you been? You haven't had the opportunity to see Gorgeous George in the Raw, baby. Woo! Every girl's fantasy is to see Gorgeous George, baby, in the Raw.
I'm Boyd. I'm literally never leaving the Boyd. I've never disputed that. I'm proud of my foundational Boyd heritage.
We play a rotational schedule with the station, so all you people deprived might not see the full effect, the Rexon effect, because all I want to do is with my zoom in your boom boom and shake that rump. No, but see, because we get on here and we try to do a public service announcement to all you fans out there that worship us and just want to bow down to me. You know, good God, I mean, I think I'm the next coming of Christ, but you know, what can I say? Next coming of Christ, next coming of the Mac Daddy. And then we got Vanilla Ice and what's up, Wills? Todd Bridges.
Yeah.
Now I thought Todd Bridges DO'd 8.
Whoa, I think this is what we were supposed to watch. We've got a synchronization there, or synchronicity with a Different Strokes reference.
Died on the Hot Wheels, Todd Bridges. And then we got Vanilla Ice and what's Hot Wheels? Todd Bridges. Yeah. Now I thought Todd Bridges DO'd or died on.
They mentioned Doug Locke. What? The Thorpes mentioned Doug Locke? Why?
On the right. And take Danny Barnavuccio, Bruccio, and the Partridge Family over Bobby Blair of the Brady Bunch.
Bobby, yeah, I know.
He's older than he's older. Yeah. There's a family. Their name is Brady. Let me sing a song. Do it to me one more time. You know, once is never enough, like a stud like me. Oh, yeah, let me do it to you one more time. Play the piano. Once is never enough, like a stud like me. Oh! All right, we got Rob on. Hi. Talk to us.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing. How you doing?
Hey, really quick question for you.
Talk.
Oh, they're back in the studio.
I saw you eating right there. I was going to say hi to you and see what was up, but you were stuck in your back.
They name dropped Doug Locke to get back.
Hey.
Daniel?
Hey, George.
Hi. This is Daniel Fair?
Great to have you back on the air. I wanted to ask you about George Bush. It's really great to have you back on the air.
Okay.
And I see you haven't taken a bath since.
All right, Daniel Freer, you will not.
Since with your mom.
You will not. Yeah, I was bathing. I was bathing your mom, and I was doing a bristle rub on her area down there, and she said, "Ooh!" And obviously she has venereal disease. Thank you very much.
What?
Mr. Freer, you will not come back on. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, line 2, half-heartedly. Okay, I take the crap out of your mouth before you call next time. Okay, J.G. Chaplin, you know, and I know who that is. We've got a phone call. We got a phone call from Gretchen. Gretchen, line 1, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Fuck you, George.
Okay, well, was that Gretchen or was that some homosexual calling up here? Thank you very much. Line 1, but we have no that worries me. Okay, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Crazy pig.
What's that?
You're a greasy.
Okay, well, you take it up the butt from your daddy. Thank you very much.
You're a greasy pig.
Brandon, you're on the air with us. Okay, you need to go down with that because you're never coming back on, buddy. Talk to us. There, line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us. Okay, Brandon, line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us. Comments or questions for our show tonight. Okay. I'm not a homophobic, but I will say that, the guy sounded gay to me. And if you take offense to that, then I'm sorry.
Well, you look fat.
Okay. 29-year-old on the air, Diane, talk to us. Hello.
Hi, this is Diane. I wanted to make a comment to you about Enrico's doctor's hospital.
Go right ahead.
Oh, God.
Okay, what's your comment or question? Because my hand's right on the presser here.
This is like Gorgeous George has got to be one of the very first lolcows, I would think. And his story is still going today. I mean, his haters are relentless. But a lot of these public access people were like some of the pioneering lolcows where they would just get these fans that just hated him so much, calling up and just flushing a toilet every single show.
Well, I'm not going to say anything rude back there.
Oh, God.
Hi, George. Hi, I'm Rick from Richmond.
Okay, what's your comment or question?
Well, mostly I'm just really happy that you're back and that you're back on the air. And I think it's a great benefit to Richmond and television in general that you return. And I think that Media One should let you on all the time, you fat kid.
And compared to a thin pig?
Do you have a fat fetish? Obviously, you like your women fat, don't you? You like your women very thick and juicy, don't you, and fat?
How you doing?
How's it going?
Oh my God, look at this ensemble.
How much do you pay your model to be there for that fat look?
On the air. Okay. Richard, on line 1 or line 2? Line 1. Talk to us, Richard.
You're fat.
Thank you. You're fat. Thank you very much. And you know what? You had sex with your granny the other day, and she was very prolicious. Thank you very much. Okay, Rachel, line 2.
All right.
Talk to us.
Hi.
Hi.
I have a comment about Henrico County.
Go ahead.
All right.
Okay. Is that enough for you?
I can't believe you're going off in what, July?
We're coming back on it.
Yeah, coming back in July.
I'm gonna miss your bloated ass.
All right.
All righty. You're on the air.
Hey, take it back, you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you got to be respectful. You got to say, Sir Gorgeous and Sir Kevin.
Sir,
And kiss my rings on my finger if I had some.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay. Treat me with respect, and you get treated back with respect. I am what's causing this, and I am causing the electricity to come on your TV screen, baby.
Oh my God.
Lie
All the
to
radiation.
and talk to us nicely. Hello.
Hello, children.
Right there.
Well,
Down there.
it does.
I want to find out what you guys had to say about the situation with George Bush and arsenic in the water.
George Bush and arsenic and water. I think
He does not. Yeah, he won't come down hard on companies who won't clean up the arsenic in the water.
Well, but I think, Lo, that Bush and arsenic are two different. I think Bush needs to take the arsenic, pretty much.
You think he should drink his own urine like you?
Tell you what, line 1.
Hey, George.
Hi.
Lou.
Hey, I had a comment. You need to say it.
I need nothing from you. Okay. If I want a comment from you, I'll be calling you on your show. Okay. You call me on my show. I don't need nothing. No comments from the peanut gallery.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, what do you think about Jimmy Williams?
Jimmy Williams. Enlighten me.
He got fired.
He got fired.
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I didn't hear a word about that. Who is Jimmy Williams?
You're a fat bitch.
All right.
And you suck and swallow. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hi, we barely hear you out here.
You can barely hear me?
Yeah, you can turn your mic up.
Okay. Well, the mic is up. Can you hear me?
Fat fucking...
All right. You never need a microphone.
Swallow. Thank you very much. See you on there.
Yeah.
Talk to
Or people who do good for other people.
Okay. You're on the air.
You're Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix.
Fucker pig.
Okay, up your ass.
Just like he can't. It's just his reactions to it. It's just, and I can't believe a lot of his haters like still are after him today.
Thank you. Line 2, talk to us.
I'm taking a pot shot of you, George.
Taking a pot shot at me, but I'm gonna block it. Thank you very much. There you go. Line 1, up your ass. Thank you. Line 1, talk to us. With a rubber hose.
Take a flying leap.
Line 2, talk to us.
Oh, man.
Line 1, talk to us. Line 2, talk to us. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Line 2. Talk to us.
It's like...
I don't think so. You keep calling up here too much. Line 1, talk to us.
What is wrong with you?
Okay, what's wrong? All right, time out, Joey. Time out.
Yeah. Did you know
Line
that?
1, talk to us. You're on the air.
Shitbag.
Okay, line 2.
Shitbag.
You bag it. Line 2.
Hey.
Hey.
I bet you guys like butt sex.
Okay, I think you take it up the mouth, basically. Line 1, talk to us.
Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry about all these calls, these kids calling up, via phones and stuff.
Right.
I wanted to talk to you a little bit about, the idols you're talking about.
Right.
I take issue with Eric Clapton because he's not a fat.
Line.
Talk to us, we'll yell at you.
Oh yes, Dorinda After Dark would have been amazing.
Okay, line 1, talk to us. Okay, line 2, talk to us.
Miserable.
Okay, line 1,
What's going on here?
Okay, I'll keep doing this over and over again because you know what? I mean, hey, it's what it boils down to. You on the air? Talk to us. You on the air?
Hey.
Okay, you got a fat finish? Merry Christmas. You on the air? Talk to us.
Hey, we met at Brown Valley a couple weeks ago.
Did we?
Hey!
How you doing?
Hey, I was wearing a brown shirt on kind of tall.
I got you.
Talked for a little while.
Okay, great. And I give you a pamphlet.
You think like shit.
No.
You know what? You eat shit. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
man.
Line 1. 2. Line 1.
Hey, this last show sucks, man.
Okay, Okay, you swallow. Thank you very much.
It would be for sure.
And I hate to tell you guys out there, but I am a heterosexual. Heterosexual now, so I hate to burst your bubble. Okay.
Homo erectus.
No, well, anyway. There you go. But when it comes to united, we stand. United, we fall. And this is a tragedy. This is a tragedy. This is a major something that's unjust. And Osada needs to pay the price. Better yet, why don't you swallow your own crap? Thank you very much. Swallow your mama's crap in her log, and maybe you might be able to speak better.
What a bunch of
See
nonsense.
what's coming out right now. Yeah. We are what's causing all this. We are the Cadillac of all calls and cars and shows and the Samla. And I tell you what, it's a beautiful thing, ladies, when you see my picture on your TV
Dragon.
screen. It's a beautiful thing when you see Gigi popping through your underwear and blessing your TV
Popping
screen,
through your underwear?
You got that right. Woo! Every Thursday night at 10:30, Gorgeous George blessing your picture tube and popping. Woo! Ladies, popping. Woo! Through your underwear. We're talking about people such as Elvis Presley, such as people that were icons, and to the gay community, Rock Hudson, of course.
Rock Hudson?
You know, they're trying to get...
It's Greg Brady.
Greg Brady. Well, you know, all I know, I mean, you had the Homo Brady who died, and then you had Florence, and then you had Florence Nightingale. I mean, Florence Henderson.
Very good.
There you go. Obviously, you're one of the people there that have no idea. I'm 200 pounds and probably can pound
200 pounds
with one flitz. You consider yourself to be a nurse? Yeah, you must be a nurse because I mean, obviously, you must be nurse the gay people that come in there with
oh
syphilis
my
and AIDS
God.
problem, okay?
Oh man, that's rough.
You call and probably obviously you're one of the people there that have no idea. I'm 200 pounds and probably can
200 pounds
you with one flitz. You consider yourself to be a nurse? Yeah, you must be a nurse because I mean, obviously you must be nurse the gay people that come in there with syphilis and AIDS, probably. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, no. The guy's probably a homo himself, basically.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, well that's what I'm calling a spade here. Okay, don't correct me here. Okay, this is questions tonight.
What's going on? No, I just want to see, why do they call you Gorgeous George?
Because one day I looked at myself in the mirror and I said, I'm gorgeous. Thank you very much. The guy sounded gay to me. And if you take offense to that, then I'm sorry.
Well, you look fat.
Okay, well, you look like you're not going to call back tonight, and you also look like that you probably need to play with your daddy a little bit. Because obviously you have a trauma. You had a trauma as a little kid, and your daddy didn't give you a little something, and that's what you probably need to go back into to fill your securities. Thank you very much. So if you like it or don't like it, take a leading jump. Take a leading jump for your own fecal.
What?
Leading jump. Take a leading jump for your own fecal. All the nurses gathered around to see the world, to see the Gorgeous George baby. Some got me confused with the Christ baby. But it doesn't matter if the Christ baby or not, because it was the Gorgeous George baby. And all the nurses gathered around and said, dad to the bone. On the air. Okay. You know, that suppository that you took is not doing the job. So you need to take another one, prick. This is the Academy Award for the best phonegetic.
There's no way he's 200 pounds. No way.
Best intelligent, beautiful, Italian God. Woo! Women worship me. Men respect me. Why is this camera moving back to me? You need to go ahead. What you probably need to do is go ahead and get off that estrogen you're on and get it where you always know you can get it, by your man lover. Thank you very much, because your man lover can identify you in places you never know. Okay? Get that garbage off my air. Line 1.
I'm gonna miss your bloated ass.
All right.
All righty.
She missed it last night, too.
Well, baby, you need a man in your life. That's your problem. You've been going from bar to bar trying to find Mr. Right, baby.
Yeah, it's a live show.
And I'm only here to tell you, baby, that if you want excitement and if you want to hop on electricity, Gigi is the one to take care of you. We'll rub that calamine oil on your buttocks. And we'll rub your buttocks smooth like sandpaper. And rub it down to you. Well, roughly. And put it on your calves. And you have any bunions? Cabin, what do we do for bunions?
Bunions, we use hemorrhage.
I told you, man, we have special tools.
Oh, okay.
Tweezers.
All right.
We pop that bunion off.
I never. Oh.
And we. Line 2. Hey. All righty. Sacrifice a virgin. Well, that's probably basically you're talking.
Where are you going to find one in your house?
But actually, the first time you probably had sex was with your mother. So don't talk to me, basically. You probably had sex with your mother for a testing guild.
Yeah.
We're not here about that.
Only because her grandmother was busy.
Maestro, anymore.
So,
I'm determined to get at least one legit call tonight. I'm determined to at least get one legit.
Hey, Matt. So, see, he's like hoping just every show to get one legitimate call, and it's like
call.
Never going to happen.
Hello.
Okay. Line 2.
Here comes Cicero.
Hey. Okay. Line 2.
Oh, what are these folks?
On the air. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Howdy.
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to ask you a little bit about Elvis. You talking about him earlier?
We're talking about the king.
Walrus fucker.
Sports. You're on the air. Hello.
Hi, I just want to say, it just doesn't seem to matter what topic you have each week. The same jerks just keep calling, and I'm really sorry about that. This is the low mentality.
Shut your mouth.
God.
I mean, okay.
It's become a real.
Line 1. Talk.
This has become the Howard Stern show all of a
Talk
sudden.
to me.
Stop stealing all the jackets from Century 21 agents.
Oh, wow.
Something in your mouth because you need to have your own feces.
This guy's fist.
You need to have your own feces in your mouth.
Oh, man.
And guess what?
Oh, look at her.
Feces in your mouth.
Oh, man.
And guess what? You swallow. You swallow like a Tootsie Pop because you know what? Your mama should have taught you how to do that.
How you doing?
Hi, you're a complete douche.
All right. Yes.
If you're going to take pot shots at me, and if you're going to take all of these shots, why don't you do it with a little bit of cleanliness? Clean the mouth a little bit. If you don't like me, and you don't like my show and don't like me, if you want to give me a pot shot, it'll make you sound less of a jackass if you do it without using your vulgar tones. If you don't like my show and you want to heckle me, you think you're heckling me? Yeah, I mean, he heckles me a little bit because I am trying to do a production. Okay? So do whatever you want to do. But if you want to take a pot shot out of
Just like Ben, he just wants to have an intellectual conversation, and Grace wants to waste a bunch of time, on storylines that don't go anywhere.
you'll probably sound less of a jackass if you do it with no vulgar tones.
She hates the truth.
I tell you,
You think like shit.
No.
You know what? You eat shit. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
man.
A lot of shit-eating comments. The sequel.
Censorship and any any verbiage or any proximetry of the word is
Proximetry?
It was no more than a millisecond or more like a millimeter of a second. You know, boom, or 10 seconds or whatever. If you don't want your kids to watch me and get an intellectual stimuli in their brain to watch intelligent thoughts that come out of my mouth, then you have a V-chip or you have a remote you can switch the freaking channel.
Yeah, turn the show off.
There are worse things between a nipple that's under a pasty from Janet Jackson. I mean, come on now.
Well, the Columbine kids, what happened there, you know, the kids were not spanked. They were put in timeout.
Is she blaming Columbine on kids getting timeouts?
They weren't disciplined. That's were not.
What a hot
Janet
take.
Jackson. I mean, come on now.
Well, the Columbine kids, what happened there, you know, the kids were not spanked. They were put in timeout. They weren't disciplined. That's what happened.
Who's the bootlicker now? You the one kissing their ass.
The mind coffee with yeah.
Excessive video games.
Line 1. Talk
Video
to us.
games.
Huh? You know what? You need to take it up the rectum with a double dildo. Thank you very much. Line 2, you're on the air. You Fuki. You know what? Why don't you rub dogs with your daddy? Thank you. Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Hi, George.
Hello.
Hi. I wanted to ask you about your stress in your hair.
Pardon me?
Your spot in your hair. I wanted to ask you about it.
That's an act from God, baby.
It looks pretty stupid.
Well, okay, line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
That girl was right.
Line 1, talk to
Girl
us,
was
baby.
right.
Is tonight your last show?
No, it's not.
You're gay.
Well, you know what? You're gay and you're homosexual, and so is your pet gerbil. Thank you very much.
George is...
Okay, you're a homosexual, and we don't take calls from homosexuals. Thank you very much. Line 2, talk to us.
Wow.
George, we pray call your home.
Okay, well, you know what? You can crank call your own home. Matter of fact, the faucet's running. You need to turn it off. Line 1, talk to us.
Come on, you idiot.
Up yours. Thank you. You're on the air. Talk to us. Okay, you know what? I'm telling you, you need to gargle that out of your butt end because we can't hear you. The pump scum is called. You take it up the butt from your male lover. Thank you very much. Line 1, talk to us. Woo!
Woo!
I got a credit card story for you after this.
Okay, let's hear it.
Goes, you fat kid.
Line 1, talk to us. Woo!
Fat ass.
Okay, comments or questions tonight? No.
Hey, George, how you shit in?
Okay. Comments or questions tonight?
Yeah, I was going to talk about gas bills, man. It really screwed me over. I mean, you fat.
But see, you've got a fat fetish, and you've been rubbing dogs with your daddy. We don't want to hear this crap.
Oh,
Why don't
boy.
you go on there and talk to us?
Oh, yes. I'd just like to say to the people that have been calling in and being rude, I myself am overweight. You're overweight. We can lose weight.
Okay, thank you very much for that call. You might be overweight, but I'm not overweight. I have no problem with my sexuality. I have no problem in the weight room. I have no problem running. I weigh 240 pounds. Yes, I do. Weigh 240 pounds, and I can run a marathon if I wanted to.
Marathon, wow.
I run, I jog, I play racquetball, so I have no problem. Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
What's happening, George?
What's going on?
Nothing. I got a story. It's not about fraud. It's a bad experience I had at a store. See, I was paying your mom respect.
Okay, talk to us. Comments or questions? Okay.
Like, he can never take a call and, like, be relaxed, you know? He's got to be constantly ready to cut it off.
Line 1, you're on the air. Okay. Line 1, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Morbidly obese.
Morbidly
You know what?
obese.
Your mama is obese. And matter of fact, when she went to the Sizzler, she had you. Thank you very much. When she went to the Sizzler, she had you, and they all came out late, and then they had to put you back in because you were stillborn. Line
What?
2, you on the air. Talk to us. Gargle your own crap.
Hey,
Line
George.
1, talk to us.
George.
Line 1, talk to us. Okay.
That was the best caller yet.
Yeah.
He didn't bother us.
Excellent. I think one of you guys has it right tonight. The guy in the sweater. But, he's got it going on. But
He's got it going on? Okay, well, I'm sure he likes to know that.
Thank you very much.
I think you and the pansy with the flower need to just shove that can up your ass.
Hello!
George.
Hey!
Hey, I have a question.
Well, that would be the play, right? And I'm sure there were maybe there were buddy trolls who would do legitimate calls and really build up the trust so they could really hit home with a nuke.
About that Iraqi war?
I got an answer for it.
Yeah, I wanted to see what you think. Do you think that maybe it would help if Bush got crystal meth for his girlfriend?
You're on the air with Gigi and friends.
I'm glad to see you back on the air, man. I missed your show.
Well, thank you very much. Who's your favorite band in music?
I really like, I think the SOS band, remember that big disco band?
The SOS band.
Yeah, you don't remember that?
I remember that. Take your time, do it. Yeah, SOS band, yeah.
Yeah, man, they had a song you sent.
Okay, I think.
Hey, George, that was, you guys were talking about Maurice Gibb earlier from the Bee Gees?
Yes.
I heard that there was a thing on TV the other day about him, the show I was watching.
What were you watching?
It was like a biography about him. Apparently his girlfriend, hot.
Okay, hello.
Hi, George. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
I'm great.
Great.
I have a question for you.
I got an answer for you.
How tall are you? 'Cause you can't really tell with just sitting there. You look kind of tall.
I'm about 6'1".
No way.
Yes, why?
I had no idea the stats sit that high.
Oh, boy.
Am I on there?
Yeah.
The email address earlier, is that Fat Pig?
Boy. Line 2, you on the air. Okay, you're not checking out. Let's take one more call, and then we're going to put it at 99. Yes. This is why we put it in bed, boys. Maybe it's line 1. Talk to us. Okay. Speak up. Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us. You're on the air. Hello? Okay, you know what?
Since you've been gone.
Talk to us. Hello? Excuse me?
Lose 50.
Okay.
Lose 50 pounds.
Yeah, I just want to I had a question about NASCAR. You were saying how Joe Gibbs wasn't a very good NASCAR runner?
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Comments or questions about what we talked about, what we're talking about tonight?
Yeah, I got a comment. You're a vet.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How you doing? Okay. Hello?
We prank call your cell phone.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, why don't you answer for me?
Well, line 2, talk to us. You're on the air.
Hi, George.
Hello.
How are you?
Comments or questions tonight?
Yes. I want to know if you could find me a ring that I can talk to Crystal Mass.
Okay. You got crap in your mouth and semen. Semen and crap at the same time. Why don't you crunch it down like some with Rice Krispies and some milk?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, like a football game you're talking about, Super Bowl. Yeah. I really like the Panthers because they got the best defense. You got
line 2.
Gay.
Excuse me?
Gay.
I know it.
Line 2.
Gay. Panthers because they got the best defense. You got
line 2.
Gay.
Excuse me?
Gay.
I know it.
Hello.
We ruin your show every week.
Yeah, I know you are. Goodbye. For you ladies out there, let you all know that I wear briefs, and that's what it boils down to. So it's Hanes my way. I seem to have something on my forehead that says...
What is this?
If you have drama, if you have problems, if you're beautiful, but you have...
Who are these kids?
Problems.
Do you have a family?
I have, because I do have good taste in women, obviously. I do have good taste in women. That's
well, from observation, I was saying that most marriages or relationships break up within 2 to 3 years, and it is about money.
Come down a little bit with you with Danny. Let me come down.
It usually is about money in that time frame.
We're not the Cleavers. Nobody's the Cleavers anymore. First of all, there is...
Living in Beaver. Now, isn't Wally dead? Okay, I'm sorry. Remember Wally Beaver?
Yeah.
Isn't he dead? Whether it's a marriage, whether it's boyfriend, girlfriend, live-in, or whatever.
He said that, didn't he? He said 240. He followed it up with... He followed it up in a later video by saying 240.
The classification is...
But that he was not overweight.
You got, well, no matter what the classification
is,
it's
me.
You got to have an equal balance, just like a pendulum. You got to, right there. Now, as far as...
And then you regulate this, you regulate that, you regulate this. Why can't we regulate ourselves? Why just can't we all be like, okay, I'm a human being. I have this much resolve and responsibility within my own mind and what my heart is doing.
Right.
Why can't
that's a perfect world, and it'd be too easy. It'd be too easy to do perfect world, So, but I mean, I think the courts really really side with the woman, because that's the woman had the child in her stomach. So yeah. And remember, I'm in charge of this ring circus. If you get nasty, if you get indignant, we're going to flush you down the commode with the diarrhea that's coming on our phones.
Yeah, he did say 200 to start with, but then when the guy called in, the guy that was like, oh yeah, I'm overweight and you're overweight, he said he was 240.
All right. Be nice, people, for Pete's sake.
Okay. Line 1. You're on the air. Okay. Now, you see,
why would he take live calls with... I'm assuming this is it. I don't know if this is his family, but there's kids there. Why would he take open calls like...
A problem that we're having. You have a problem with yourself. So if you're going to call my program up and talk a bunch of crap like that, then you need to check yourself out and see what the problem is. Because obviously when you were a child, okay, there was a problem with your being. You didn't really know who you were until your daddy identified you in that little special place, so you know what I'm talking about. Thank you very much.
Wow.
I'm sure you're on the air. Talk to us, comments, and questions tonight.
Yeah, you guys are fucking moron.
Okay. See, you have a problem.
What's your name, first and last, first of all?
See, there's a suppository.
What's your name?
Because you can't poop. But we don't want to know about it. You need to take care of that problem. We don't need to hear about your suppository problem. Put it in there and poop, but don't poop on my show. Thank you. Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Hey, George, I got a relationship question for you.
Okay, keep it clean, please.
My girlfriend, a couple weeks ago, she started playing hard to get.
Yes, sir, really?
And recently, she just stopped responding to any of my calls.
Damn.
And
damn.
I was wondering, did you eat her?
You know, once again, that's a personal problem that you need to take care of. But we don't want to hear about your personal problems about your daddy finding you in certain places, because we know the true story. Thank you very much. Line 2, talk to us.
Yes, what about your personal problem with smoking penis?
Well, if you're into smoking your own penis, that's fine, but I don't want to hear about it.
Wow, George.
Line 1, talk to us.
Hi, George. How you doing?
Comments and questions tonight.
I just wanted to say happy birthday to you.
Thank you very much.
And I also wanted to say that you're very fat.
Well, you know what, baby, you're okay. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for wishing me happy birthday. And as far as me being fat, I'm probably more man than you ever would have in your whole entire life. Matter of fact, you're probably fat, probably passing gas and eating ice cream bars and watching my show. Okay?
Passing gas.
Talking this crap on my show. I'm more a man that's probably ever been
You're 5'9", 236.
Been in your whole entire existence, but the only difference is I'm on camera, so you haven't had a real man, baby. Passing gas, eating ice cream bars, take care of that. Thank you. Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us. Now that diarrhea, you got a problem.
Grace is 5'10", 180.
You need to worry about the Imodium. Take the Imodium.
Yeah, I don't. That's doing this, having the kids on the panel just seems like a terrible idea to start with, and then to let people call in and say whatever they want to. Now he's losing control, so he's saying crazy shit in front of the kids.
And then it'll be all good. Line 1, talk to us.
Hey, how you doing, George?
I'm doing fine. My finger's on the button. Talk to me.
I have a question about that girl over there. Are those girls for sale?
You know what? Listen, you're inbred.
Oh my God! Wow. Are those girls for sale? Yikes.
Are those girls for sale?
You know what? Listen, you're inbred. You're inbred. You need to get a life. Is your mama for sale? Can I see your mama?
You take the tape, George.
Line 1, talk to me. Okay, the diarrhea, you need to take Imodium. Line 2, talk to me.
Hey, George, I was thinking about buying a ring for my girlfriend.
Okay, what kind of ring are you going to buy?
Well, that's not the problem. I was worried that she'd hawk it for men.
Okay. You know...
Hawk it for what?
Hawk it for what? Okay, obviously that's an inside deal, whatever the deal is.
We missed your joke, man.
Yeah, line 1, talk to us.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Whatever. I got to do something real fast here.
I think she still looks great.
The wonder here. And I got a little post here. Oh! It's gorgeous George's birthday, baby. And a lot of people want to talk about all this crap about me being fat. Oh, let me show you what time it is, baby. We'll talk about me being fat. Huh?
Uh-oh, here we go.
I want to hear it.
Woo!
People out there that wish you were me, get in line, baby, because
Get in line.
Woo!
Woo! Oh my God. I'll hang them. Woo! I'll probably have to mute this in the VOD. I had to mute the Limp Bizkit song that was over the Creek Trad in XPW. Assignment Miami Beach.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, hey, how you doing? We're trying to do comments and questions tonight. Okay, well, you know what? That's your mama's fat. You know, she's calling you to come home for breakfast. Matter of fact, she's got a dildo waiting for you to strap on. And those strap on dildos to strap you on and teach you a lesson. Thank you very much. You're on the air. Comments and questions. Okay, you know what? You've got to take care of that. You know, the doctors told you that you have a bad stool.
The toilet flush is great.
You need to take some vitamins or take a stool that makes your stool a little bit harder. Because that stool softener you're taking is making your stool or making your
Just answer the fucking phone.
Money. It was a delay. So you need to take care of that. Matter of fact, you need to
Come
take
on.
your firstborn and flush
Oh,
it down
come on. Pick up the phone.
It's Sylvia's mother, actually.
Sylvia, let's talk about it on the air. Okay. On the air with Gigi and friends, talk to us. Hello? Hello?
Hey, I'm a Washington fan, and I had a question about the season this year.
Okay, what's your question?
Weight problem.
What's your problem?
Weight problem.
Weight problem.
Weight problem.
Okay,
Yes.
you must have a weight problem. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Ryan, okay, weight
See,
problem.
that was a good one because you want to do something where it's obvious, but he doesn't click you off immediately. So he got to say weight problem, and he got him to say it. That was a good
I
one.
can't believe this.
Damn, what?
Get out of this jacket right now. Take it all off. You know, I really have to get out of this jacket and show you what time it is. I mean, come on. I mean, we're really in trouble.
I think they'll rent your microphone. They'll rent your microphone.
I'm going to take it all off right now. You know what, this baby, hey, I'll do the full
Stop when you get to the song.
Woo!
Line 2. You're on the air. Talk to us on line
Howdy.
2, please. You know what? You should have, you know, that commode goes down. You got to take your Doxadan. Hello?
Hey, I'd like to talk about the Yankees.
Talk about the Yankees.
Chances this year for winning would be faster than you guys.
Okay. The chances of you having, the fact that you were born, the chances of you were born were slim to none, but you were born, and it was an actual mistake. And you know what? Your daddy should have kept it in his pants. Thank you very much.
Talk to us. Okay, you know what? You need to take a lozenge in your mouth. Matter of fact, you need to open your mouth up so I can piss in it.
Wow!
It's more than what you have coming out of your mouth. Line 1, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Hey, I love your show.
Thank you, sir.
I love the fact you guys are on so late now, too.
Well, we're on late, but, you know, hey, I tell you, everybody's got to go to work the following morning. They got to punch that time clock, but we've been on for the longest time, and we have the time slot as 10:30 to 11:30. Actually, we started early. Okay, you know what? I tell you what, people are just amazing. But anyway, comments or questions? You're on the air. Okay, you do that quite often, don't you? The tiny bubbles that work hard so you don't have to. Why don't you flush your whole face down there and bop for your own log? Thank you very much. Line 2, you're on the air. Okay, your mama's what? Your mama did what to you? She bends you over with a dildo? Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that. Line 1, you're on the air.
That explains it all.
Talk to me.
You can find them all over YouTube, Parbs, places you can call into. I like to call into sports shows occasionally.
Hey, George, what's going on?
What's going on?
You're fat.
Okay, well, you know
What's
what?
going on?
So
You're
you.
fat.
You're a homo also. Thank you very much.
How you doing?
Oh, hi, I'm good. I just want to say that I'm a relatively good viewer, but I can already tell you're all fucking...
All right. How
I'll
you
be
doing?
right back.
Good to see you, pal. This is Kansas Cavalcade of Fun.
Hello?
How you doing?
Hey, what's that six-pack?
Yeah.
Woo! when that camera needs to be adjusted, you got to adjust that camera?
I will, just...
My head's still being chopped off there. Let me, all right, let me get over there and figure out what we're doing. Vince, take it away for a second.
All right, sure.
Okay. And I never like to say, yeah, we fed you up pretty well?
Yeah, you're looking good. Wait
That's too blurry.
Oh.
That's blurry.
Now you look good.
Okay, but my head is like chopped. Okay, back it up. Let me get over there. Okay.
Wait a minute. No, you can't go over there because I'm focusing.
All right, look, you got it straight? Because I want to make sure we got it. Okay, it's still looking like my head is still being chopped here. Close up real fast because I'm serious. That close up does not work. Okay, this station has a lot of shows on its channel. It runs upon rotation, so we have to play that gamblet too, and play that gamblet also. Someone has let out a stink bomb in here. I can smell it. Did you let a stink bomb out here?
No.
Maybe it's some refried beans or some
would have
black
heard
sauce? But when I go on an air flight or go on an airplane, I don't want to have some brawly man put his hand on my crotch and enjoy it. Woo, baby, woo! Rubbing.
Don't they want to just simply stop?
You look at it and you say,
Yes, I do
hey,
like to interact with Conrad for sure.
Acts like a duck. If it is a duck, it is a duck, and that's what it boils down to.
This is FCC regulations, which simply means that, yes, the callers who do call up this vehicle and call this channel.
I've shown that clip, I think, where I called into one of the shows about Patrick Swayze, whether or not he could make it in modern day MMA. And I was so high that, like, I completely checked out of the conversation with the guy.
If they use vulgarity on the phone line, okay, they can be prosecuted. FCC regulations state that this is a vehicle, this is a TV show, and yes, if I choose to do so, I can prosecute.
The family show is called Standards and Practices.
Lawsuits coming.
Hey, I will deliver for you, and I'll give you the best baby you've ever had. Because it will be the GG baby. It'll be the donation of my sperm, my jizz and sperm,
Let me look
going
for it,
to a beautiful woman out there that's husband that can't perform, and she'll be blessed. So just imagine that, my black thong that I'm wearing, and I'm thinking about you
Black
and touching
thong?
myself at the same time. When it comes to making love for you ladies out there, the glass is not half empty, baby. It's all the way half full.
I tell you right now, I'll speak for myself. I'm a heterosexual, okay? Now, and you know what? And listen, you know, I'm always up for threesomes, you know, so if you got a girlfriend, maybe we can do a barrage mitois.
Nice.
Wendy, you know, email me. And let's talk about maybe doing a dinner at Red Lobster. The deal is either I'm attracted to, you know, I've been attracted to people that are either, you know, beautiful women that are lesbians. I'm attracted to women that are married or drug addicts, and that's my luck. I mean, come on. The trailer park's out there. The cows are coming in. Meow.
Kevin, got anything to say before we do that?
Yeah. And all those chumps on the internet.
No.
No, it wasn't an argument. I was just really high, and I noticed that this sports show that I listen to sometimes, no one ever watched it and no one ever called in. So I was just really high, and I was like, fuck it, and I called in, and I didn't really know what I was going to say, and I did a terrible accent.
No. They can play with themselves and roast marshmallows in the nude, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care.
I think.
Okay, they can play with themselves in a dark alley, as far as I'm concerned, and give high fives. I don't care. And you ladies have been missing.
Hold on, give me a second if you want to see it. I gotta pull it up real quick. I thought I'd uploaded it, but I actually hadn't. It'll take me a second to find it. Oh, here we go. Here it is.
Soft. I gotta be shredded.
Give me a second. Media player. Here we go. You can't see it really well, but I don't want to mess with the settings.
It would call a Roger.
Call it Roger. All right, welcome to the program, Roger. Are you there? This is Knockout Radio.
Hey, yeah, I'm here. Hey, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
This is our first call in quite some time, so what's on
We
your
don't
mind?
normally open the phone lines, so.
Yeah, what do you got?
Talk to Matt.
Oh, well, listen, I got a question for you. You think in Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse, you think he's got the fight skills to make it to the big game?
Patrick Swayze is a professional fighter. Do you think he would make it in the league?
Now we're back.
No, not in Roadhouse, though.
No, he was legit in Roadhouse.
I mean, he tore a guy's throat out.
Yeah, well, it was his heart, but yeah.
Could he take prime George Foreman, though?
In a real fist fight or in a movie?
Yeah.
In a fist fight, of course.
I'm going to say, well, seeing that they're both dead, but...
In their prime. You would have to do it in their prime.
No, I would take George.
George, for sure. Yeah, because there's just levels to
But Swayze was an athlete.
Sure.
You know, he was a ballet dancer. He was in
Swayze versus prime George Foreman.
great shape.
Yeah.
He just smoked 47 packs of cigarettes a day. Alleged.
All right, well, now you've offended me with your commentary, so I'm going to get off the phone.
Okay. Well, I would take George.
George, for sure.
I didn't know where to go from here. I didn't think they would go along with it, so I didn't know what to do, so I just acted like I got my feelings hurt and I left.
Yeah, because there's just levels to this.
But Swayze was an athlete.
Sure.
You know, he was a ballet dancer. He was in great shape.
Yeah.
He just smoked 47 packs of cigarettes a day. Alleged.
All right, well, now you've offended me with your commentary, so I'm going to get off the phone.
Okay. Well, we appreciate the call.
Well,
I didn't mean to offend.
Don't go, Roger.
Hey, good.
But,
thank you.
But Jake Gyllenhaal did go through an MMA protocol for the...
All right, there's my call in.
My beautiful appearance on your TV screen, so you need to see my eyes on your camera. Well, Josephine, I'm thinking about you, and I'm touching myself at the same time thinking about you, because
What?
Josephine, you give me such a rash, baby. When you're in your trying period, and when you're not doing such as good, you know, or not doing good, to say the least, well, these people, I wouldn't let my turd. I want them let them watch my turd, give you the high five and all that.
All right, let's skip forward. I only had about like 45 minutes set aside for George, so let's get back to the other playlist. All right, you've probably seen this on my channel before if you've watched enough shows, but it's one of my favorite Bill Cosby performances, and I thought it was perfect for the show. It's called Bill Cosby on Prejudice.
I've never, to be perfectly frank, I've never cared for old people. Most of them, I just feel that basically they take up space, a lot of space that people could use. I feel that once you've lost your intelligence or your senses, that you should give yourself up. You should just go off someplace and die. They should have a place for old people. Put them off there, because they move too slow, and sometimes you're walking and it's crowded, and usually the people who are causing the jam up are old people. They can't drive. All they want to do anyway is just sit in the sun on a park bench. I mean, I'm not in favor of killing them, but there should be some way we could get rid of them. You know what I mean? Just get rid of them nicely, no blood, something. Just get rid of them. I've never been too tickled with kids either, because most of them don't understand what life is about. I've lived life and I know what it's about. Young people they're always screaming for things, that they want things. They want this and they want that, and they can't even handle it. They haven't lived anything. But you find a place for them. I mean, off to the side till they grow up and then let them out. You don't have to put them, I mean, I don't have to make any blood or anything. Just put them off till they know what it's all about. Never cared for Jews either. Pain in the neck. All of them. Haven't met one yet that wouldn't walk right up to you and tell you he's a Jew. I don't want to hear that. Makes no difference to me that you're a Jew. Why are you a Jew anyway? In the first place, you just want to cause trouble. Let somebody know that you're something. I don't care. They got all the money anyway. Loan sharks, all of them. Jews, no good. Brag about their holidays. Want to tell you about, well, we had a bris for this, we had a bris for that. Pain in the neck. All of them. They should get rid of them. I mean, they shouldn't, no blood or nothing like that, but just get rid of them. Them niggas is a pain in the neck, too. All of them. Blackies. Now, damn revolution, they come around, want you to call them black. I don't call them black. I call them just as I see them. Niggers. When I see one, I let them know I don't like them. I spit. Tooey. Not one of them's got a job. Every one of them's on welfare, begging the country. And then demanding this, demanding that. Marching down, littering up Washington, D.C. Littering it up.
Littering?
I watched them on TV. I spit on the TV set.
What?
Niggers. They should get rid of them. I mean, you don't have to cause bloodshed or nothing like that, because I'm against bloodshed. But just get rid of them. Put them someplace where you can't hear them yelling and begging, because they don't have anything. And if you give them something, they just dirty it up. Don't like Irish either. Pain in the neck. Drink all the time. Never seen an Irish
Ben Thorpe coded.
Yet didn't have a big red nose from drinking.
Yeah, no. This is early Cosby.
Always want to be in charge of the law. Arrest you. Hit you in the head with a club. Shore and Begara. Bonk, hit you right in the head. I don't like them. Bring their damn religious beliefs over here and clutter up everything. You should get rid of them. Get rid of St. Patty's Day, too.
Get rid of St. Patrick's Day.
He wasn't no cop. Send them off, you know? Just put them someplace. Get them out of the way. They're a pain in the neck.
No bloodshed.
Trying to get into unions. Try to do this. Try to do that. Even at a president. Pain in the neck. I didn't vote for him because that's what he was. I saw him for what he was. Irish. And I know he's probably drunk in the White House. Drink too much. Them Italians, they're going tomorrow. Every one of them. Them Italians.
They're going tomorrow?
They don't do nothing. In first place, I don't like the food. Second place, they're just the worst bunch of gangsters you ever want to meet. Haven't met an Italian yet. Wasn't a gangster. Wanted to run your business, get you out in the street and sell you.
What would Daniel Marone think about that?
You dope. Hate them. All of them. Every place they go, always talking about their mother, how wonderful she was. Hell, if she's that wonderful, how come you're a criminal?
Could be.
Haven't seen an Italian born yet. Wasn't born right in the jail.
And the cigar.
And you should get rid of them. All of them. Put them off someplace. No, they don't cause no blood. Just gather them up. You Italian? Yes. Boom. Put them someplace. There's places for them. They don't have to be here. The Mexicans, we just get rid of them today. They ain't worth nothing. sneaking across the border. Every 5 minutes, here they come, sneaking across the border, sneaking across the border. Can't speak English and begging for a job. Take up all the good jobs. Mexicans got all the good jobs. You see them out there. We give them good jobs in the first place because we felt sorry for them. Had them out there picking grapefruits and what do you call that stuff? Grapes. Who's out there with a job? Now they're on strike.
What's up,
La
Cosa
Cosa
Nostra?
Want to make something for nothing. Get rid of all of them. They ain't no good. Never have been no good. Mexicans. They tried to kill us off anyway. Tried to have a war, but we got them. Good. And the Scottish people come over here. Ain't worth a nickel. Cheap.
Ain't worth a nickel? Wow.
You can't get a Scotchman to give you a penny. Can't get him to give you a half a penny without charging you interest. Walk around in funny clothes. I mean, I got nothing against them, but they're just a pain in the neck. And you can forget them Puerto Ricans. 700 of them living in one room. I don't understand them. And they're all screaming and begging. Every one of them. You can hear them all every time. Give us something, give us something, give us something. Hell, I worked for what I got. Worked hard. Started out when I was 3 years old. I worked hard for what I got. With these hands, I've built things, reared things, brought them up, understood what they were. Nobody taught me nothing. I look around, I see these people begging. I can see right away. As soon as I see a colored man coming to me, I know he's going to beg for something. That's why I spit when I see him. I see old people coming. I know they're going to slow things down. That's why I spit when I see them coming. I see young people. I know right away they want to smoke dope. They got long hair. I don't give them a chance. I just spit. Scottish, Irish, Jews, Puerto Rican, Mexican. What is America coming to? Anyway, they let the Japs in. Now, anybody with sense knows, see, the Japs, first of all, they flew in here and tried to take over. Now, we had them where they should have been. Had them locked up with a fence around them. You know what I mean? They was in there, had the fence around them, and that's where they're supposed to be, because then they, if you don't lock them up, then they get in them planes again and come right back and do the same thing again. No, they turn them loose. Now they got restaurants, they're making money, making TV sets, radios. They got more money than I got. Japs. I don't let one of them work on my garden. No place. And them other people, they're cousins or what, Chinese, can't use them. Now we're fighting them right now, and now's the time to collect them. They don't do nothing, they just hide every place, but there's always one someplace. I mean, you can go someplace, you can go to Albuquerque and find a Chinaman. Got his own restaurant. They got money. They don't pay taxes. I've never seen a Chinaman yet paid no taxes. And I'm not sending my clothes to none of them. Nowhere. Because I've never seen a Chinaman smile. You never see them smile. They're arrogant and they look at you like you're supposed to bring your shirt there, and that's why I don't bring it. When I see them, I just spit. Now's the time you could collect all of them, the Japs and the Chinks, and put them in the thing. I mean, you don't have to, no bloodshed or nothing like that, because I'm
no
against
bloodshed,
it.
of
Just
course.
put them off to the side. Put the fence around it. See, you could have them all there. You could get them Irish, you could get them Italians, you could get them Mexicans, them Puerto Ricans, and the niggers, pardon me. You could get the colored and the Scottish and put all of them in there. See? Now, I did have a friend who was of Polish extraction, but he's so damn dumb, I didn't know what to do with him. So I just told him, I says, look, you're all right, but you can't figure nothing out, and you're always wrong when you say something, so just get out.
Get out.
I mean, the Polish people have never done me no harm, but if you look at where they live, you know there's something wrong with them. Just look at it. There's squalor and dirt all around wherever they are. So
Wow.
I mean, I have nothing against them at all, but I just think that they need to go too. Get rid of the Polish people and put them off, you see, to a side where they can behave themselves. I've never cared for no Greeks, because that's all they do is they want to throw plates and dance, men dance together. I've never put up with that. Never cared for it. All of them need to be put off someplace and make this a better land of peace. Now, as far as I'm concerned, yes, it's true. Indians was here first. But this is survival of the fittest. And the Indians wasn't fit. See? I mean, this whole life itself is a game of who has what. Now, if the Indian wanted to keep his land, he should have got a gun instead of a bow and arrow and riding bareback. See, he should have got himself a cavalry and some tanks and things. But, you see, they didn't have sense enough to do that, so they lost. Now, that's it. Indians, quit begging. And the next thing, they can't handle liquor, so they got no business being here in America anyway. If they just be quiet and just leave things alone, I could give them something every now and then. But I've never been in favor of them, no place.
In favor of them?
Because they're weak people. And when you figure it out, it is survival of the fittest. If you cannot protect what's yours and I want it, if you lose to me, that's it. Indians, forget it.
How am I sweeping for Bill? How in the world am I sweeping for Bill?
Now, I've been to the South, and I've seen it. And it's pitiful. All of it. Haven't seen a Southerner that wasn't ignorant yet. All of them, black, white, green, red, every Southerner, ignorant, talk slow, got a drawl and do y'all this. I can't understand the thing they're saying. They don't have no heavy industry down there.
Explain how I'm sweeping for him. We're just watching a video of his.
I don't wear no cotton. I smoke tobacco, but that don't come from the South. And they always want to wave a flag, talking about the South shall rise again. Survival of the fittest. You lost, you'll lose again. Not rise again, you'll lose again. They need to take all them Southerners and just get rid of them. Put them off someplace because they're embarrassing. When people come from other countries to visit dignitaries, we try not to show them the South because the people there are just ignorant. Everything about them's ignorant. They yell loud and drink too much. Now you go across here.
This is completely separate from any real life things. This is art.
To the Midwest.
Stop
and that's
acting
embarrassing. All Midwesterners, embarrassing people. Nothing but Bibles. God this, God that, Jesus this, Jesus that. That's all they believe in. And ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing there in the Midwest. People don't know nothing about nothing except going to tent meetings.
Based.
That's all they know about. Afraid to face reality. You say something about the Bible, they jump right up and want to hurt you or something. See, those violent people. Talk about the Bible and want to be violent. That's no way to live. They should take them and put them off someplace. I mean, don't shed no blood or nothing like that.
I've been getting high for over 6.5 hours.
Easterners just as bad. Worse. Greatest sinners in the world. Got cities just jammed up, people yelling and screaming at each other. I couldn't live there. I wouldn't even never go there. Overcharge you for everything. Say, this is good, that's good. The air is bad. They got nothing but smog forever. You can't breathe. They got the niggers running half of the cities. The Italians are running half of it. The Irish running the other half, and the Polish is running the other half, and the Scottish running it, and the Irish and the Puerto Ricans is running it. Mexicans running these cities, and look at them. Squalor, dirt, and filth. That's all that's there. Go on up there in New England, people up there just living the same way as when they landed at Plymouth Rock. Some of them don't even have sense enough to know how to drive. Don't have cars. Just all want to pay attention to their religion. Religious this, religious that. You got to be a man, get up and live. Now, I've got nothing against Jesus. I've got nothing against God. All I say is you shouldn't be so dependent upon him. I did this with my own hands. I did it myself. I didn't ask nobody for nothing, and I don't need it. You don't need, we need to get rid of women too. Now, there's all right for a while. But lately, I've been reading what they're saying, and I don't need them. I don't need no woman to have me washing dishes or watching the baby, things of that nature. No, indeed, not me.
No, indeed.
Now, if a woman wants to be like that, let her go on off. I don't care. I couldn't care less. I mean, if they want to prove something to me, let one of them knock me out. They can't do it. They know they're not as strong as we are. What is it that they want? Now, they was put here to have babies. That's all. Put here to have babies, wash dishes. I'll go out, make the money, and bring it in if I feel like it. But see, I did all this with my hands. Ain't a woman yet can put up a building. I know that. They can't build nothing. How's a woman going to run something? How's a woman going to be president of the United States? Somebody say, we're at war, she start to cry. So they need to take them. Them that don't want to have babies, them that feel embarrassed because man wants to take them out and say, them that says that they're not pieces of flesh. No, they're not pieces of flesh, but if I want to take one out, I'm going to take her out. I buy the dinner, she didn't pay for it. I expect something in return. I give them whatever they want, but I ain't gonna give them all that. Need to put them aside. All them crazy women. Need to get rid of everybody. Clean this country up. What this country needs is a good flushing out.
Flushing.
Flush it away from all these people, all of them, all the groups, begging. Give me this, give me that, give me this, give me that. Say, act like the country is God or Jesus. Oh, give me this, oh, give me that. And then you look around and ain't one of them willing to work for nothing. Niggas ain't willing to work. Jews don't want to work for it. And when they do get something, they want to keep it. And them Puerto Ricans, Mexican, all of them, you can get rid of every single one of them. I couldn't care less. Now, I don't want to do these people no harm. I wouldn't do them no harm. But I know one thing. When I see them, I spit. And give a good spit, too. Because ain't none of them worth nothing. Not one single one. And that's why I'm proud to be what I am. I'm what? I'm a bigot. There ain't but two of us left. And I don't care for him.
What a masterpiece from Bill Cosby. The music of Willie Ruff. All right, here we go. Time to close her out. Here's our final feature.
Hillsborough Tower, Blue Angel Leader, inbound your location for the Portland Rose Festival Air Show.
This is the 1988 Portland Festival of Light, featuring world-renowned aerial acts.
The Blue Angels.
No question. With the Blue
Angels and...
All right, hopefully that'll go away.
Good evening. We are at Hillsborough Airport, 15 miles west of Portland, Oregon, where over the weekend more than 100,000 people gathered for the first annual Portland Air Show.
During the next hour, we're going to show you some of the highlights, the thrills and chills of this amazing show. We have seen some unbelievable acts.
Yes, in fact, some of the best in the world. And included, of course, are the Blue Angels. It's their FA-18 Hornets that are sitting on the runway right behind us. And we are going to give you a Hornet's Eye view a little later in the program when we show off the Blue Angels. In fact, earlier this week, Teresa had an opportunity to ride with the Blue Angels. What an experience that must have been.
Incredible, to say the least, but we'll talk more about that later. Right now, we're going to check up with Jack McGowan, who is out and about in the huge crowds this afternoon for the show.
No question about it, it's a special day here at Hillsborough Airport and a special place right now in the stands. We're with Marion Kreider right now from Portland.
Yes,
Marion, what are you here for?
the Blue Angels.
No question about it. Those are your favorites. Eric, what about you?
Blue Angels.
Oh, that was easy. The Blue Angels. And who are you?
Chris Kreider.
And Chris, how about you? What are you going to go for?
The Blue Angels.
Well, it seems like it's unanimous here, the Blue Angels. Well, back to you.
Jack will be back a little bit later in the program to show us the many activities that are taking place right here on the ground. You know, not all the excitement is in the sky.
No. In fact, a lot of the activities in the air show are much like a carnival. Things are going on everywhere. Now, first up tonight, we want to show you just why an air show can be so exciting, and of course, that has to do with the performers. I had an opportunity earlier this week to meet with one of our top performers in this first annual Portland Rose Festival Air Show, and she was at her regular job. Now, for her, that means working for United Airlines. It means keeping up an incredibly fast-paced schedule, and it means performing at an air show on the weekend.
She's a native of the Puget Sound area, and for her, coming to Hillsborough is almost like coming home. We'd like you to meet Joanne Osterud.
My very, very first airplane ride was at Hillsborough when I was in college, and at that point you could get an introductory ride for $5. And I had a lady instructor, and the weather was just
You could take a plane ride for $5?
awful. It was pouring down rain.
Not
and
in Oregon, no.
No.
Couldn't have been.
Oh, well, the rain doesn't stop
No,
you
no,
from doing
of course
anything. No.
And literally nothing has stopped Joanne Osterud from fulfilling her dream of making a career in aviation.
Oh, a
Today,
woman
when
pilot.
she isn't part of
Wow.
the flight crew on a United Airlines 727, she's thrilling airshow crowds in her high-performance biplane. It's two very different types of flying. The big planes pay the bills.
Oh, no,
and
I
the
thought we
little
were
one
past it.
satisfies her urge to fly.
This is like driving a fine luxury car, whereas the little airplane is like getting to ride a dirt track on one of those really neat a dirt bike on a neat dirt track. They're both driving, they both have wheels, they both take a lot of the same skills, but yet they're very, very different.
Her little hyperbike, or high-performance biplane, was hand-built by two brothers in Washington State and is designed specifically for the challenge of strenuous aerobatics. After 17 years of performing in some 26 air shows each year, Joanne knows her business and loves the challenge.
Just like flying the big airplanes, the challenge.
It looks like her sunglasses are on upside down.
Every day there's always something new every day, there's always something new to learn, and best of all, it's just oodles of fun.
Joanne has been flying for 20 years and has a 17-year history of performing in air shows.
Very experienced and very capable. She does some things you won't see in any other air shows. You may wonder how she can...
Very
fly
low
upside
body
down like
count.
a
She's quite a
special fuel
trad
system,
pilot.
An oil system that keeps the fuel and oil in the proper place while she's inverted.
Hey Parbs, are you still in here? Did you see the clip where somebody asked DSP what he thinks about body count, and he goes into this huge rant about how offensive it is to ask somebody how many people they've slept with?
All the way to the top and over.
Oh, wow.
What a beautiful maneuver.
ATF appreciates all this crop dusting.
The smoke streaming out of the wings and the tail, of course, give you a good perspective of just what turns are being made. You had a chance to ride with the Blue Angels. I got a chance to ride with Joanne Osterud. It was the first time I've done any aerobatic flying, and it was spectacular.
Well, you got to take off and land it, didn't you?
I did. I got to fly it myself and actually do a hammerhead stall. And really an exciting move.
Piece of cake, right?
Yeah, well, for Joanne Osterud. Climbing, and there's a hammerhead stall.
Oh, this is... Oh, wow. Okay.
The camera
I
placed
wondered
in
what we
her
were seeing.
cockpit actually gives you a better perspective of where she sees as she comes over the top in one of those maneuvers.
Random old man.
Just looking at the hyperbiped, it seems it would be ill-suited to meet.
You lie to the women about your body count? You don't think that women would lie to us, do you?
Challenge of the strenuous aerobatics, but this illusion really adds to the thrill.
What I try to do is share the fun I'm having with the people in the audience. I look at it like a freestyle figure skate routine. In other words, the airplane can only do so many things. It can do a loop, a roll, and a snap roll. Just like a figure skater can go forward, you can twirl, or you can do a circle. You can do it backwards or forwards, that doesn't really matter. But there are only so many things.
There's nowhere to go in the
do.
plane.
But it's how it's put together that makes us all such avid watchers.
This is great music for sure. Very happy, very life affirming. What a happy, uplifting segment.
Welcome back to Festival of Flight, highlights from the 1988 Rose Festival Air Show. It's been 8 years since an air show of this kind has been in the Portland-Vancouver area.
Oh, wow.
And I'm glad we got one this year for the Rose Festival.
The Rose Festival goes back many years, and in fact, about the time of the fourth Rose Festival, about 1912, a man named Phyllis Christopherson actually launched an aircraft off the top of the Multnomah Hotel. Now, as far as we can tell, it was the only time in history that's occurred, although his aircraft is described as a shabby box kite.
There are several legends in the world of aviation, and few can hold a candle to our next performer. He flew side by side with Chuck Yeager in the effort to break the sound barrier. He holds numerous world records, and we could probably spend the next hour just talking about all of his accomplishments.
He's a terrific guy. In fact, his name is Bob Hoover, and during his lifelong career...
Should you believe Bethadone about her body count? I don't know.
He's been a fighter pilot, a test pilot, and a master of aerobatics. He is one of the best in the world, and now we'll find out why they call him a pilot's pilot.
I have the actual statistic in the lore book, but I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Making an 8-point turn, stopping at each point around the circle, 360 degrees. Incredible control, and what precision. Now this is called a zero airspeed stall, which means simply that he goes up as far as the aircraft will go. His airspeed is 0, and he's got full power and virtually floats there for a moment.
Oh, wow, here we go.
And
wow.
then starts back down.
That was awesome. Well, she did say in the interview, one stage of it, that her and her latest ex were, that like he was clapping it on the regular.
Contrary to popular belief, when the power's off on an airplane like this, it will float to the ground. It won't fall like a rock, and under the control of a good pilot like Bob Hoover, he can bring it down just as soft as it's
It'd be great music to get drunk on a boat to.
And Hoover, approaching the field, shuts off the power on both engines, holds it down, and will come up and stall the aircraft. Both engines are turned off right now.
Both engines are off, fellas.
And over the top, streaming smoke from the wings and from the tail.
I hope there's no plane crashes.
Climbing again, coming up over the top. We should mention, too, he was accepted in the Aviation Hall of Fame. That was
Cody is
in
like the
December of
biggest
87.
methadone simp.
What an honor that is for him.
And Janny. He's like, actually, Mark, you should respect Bethadone's choices when she delete her videos when her behavior is out of control on the internet. You shouldn't judge her for that. Very rude. Pilot wings? This music just hits.
The best pilots always bring forth thoughts of the best aircraft, those that have played such an important role in the defense of our country. Well, we at the Portland Rose Festival Air Show have been privileged to have some of the finest restored military aircraft
Cody Turbo and Parbs guilt trip me
here.
The Confederate Air Force is a nationwide organization.
One time when she was in alcohol psychosis, La Cosa Nostra, she messaged me and she's like, you just want to, or no, it was in a stream where she's like, you just want to see me at my lowest point. And she's like, we need to have a talk, mister. And then she messaged me and she's like, you're treating me like a circus animal.
Dedicated to preserving.
And that's all Cody Turbo and Parbs putting these ideas in Bethadone's head.
And restoring vintage World War II aircraft. And the Confederate Air Force has brought some of its finest to Portland.
Hey,
Among
listen.
the Confederate Air Force fleet.
Hey, do you think when Bethadone interacts in chat or interacts with me, she's a victim of she's acting like a victim of exploitation? Come on.
Visiting the Rose Festival Air Show is Fifi, the only flyable B-29 Super Fortress in the world.
Fifi.
It was the largest and fastest piston-engined heavy bomber used in wartime.
I know
Pilot
you
Perry
did.
Hickerson spent more than his share of time in a B-29 cockpit. Enough time to reflect.
When you know that the searchlights are there for you and the flak is coming up for you, and you're flying in through alone at night, why?
So what?
It's time to reflect a little bit about whether you will be back the next morning.
Even if that's true, like, so what? Lots of people watch YouTube to see people go through, stressful experiences. But that's not all, because when we watch her content on Boyd Watch Live and stuff, it's hardly ever that kind of content. It's always the, little trad task content.
24 Liberator was the
Or
workhorse
Gooner
bomber
content.
during World War II. The Confederate Air Force brought Diamond Lil to Portland, one of only 2 in the world still flying. And with 56 missions under his belt, Ralph Raines has had some very close calls.
We were one of the less than a handful of crews in the whole
Ralph
15th Air Force that
Raines.
never collected a Purple Heart, but we had some close ones. I got the rear end of my flying suit shot out one day, and my wife, a German girl just born here by a hair's breadth, and she says those Germans didn't aim close enough.
The legend of the Flying Fortress, the
His
B-17,
wife
lives
is a
on in the
German
hearts
girl
of
that was
American
born
airmen
here by a
for its
hair's
ability
breadth?
to of the flying.
Just born I got the rear end of my flying suit shot out one day, and my wife, a German girl just born here by a hair's breadth, and she says those Germans didn't aim close enough.
The legend of the Flying Fortress, the B-17, lives on in the hearts of American airmen for its ability to sustain heavy damage and still bring the crew home. Pilot Don Hill remembers.
The thing is, it served me well. It served a lot of people well. It could take tremendous battle damage. I recall that. I'd guess that maybe 1,500 Americans would still be PWs or dead had it not been for the way this airplane was built.
Who? What? Okay, hang on a second. Let's discuss that. Who do I show where you feel like I'm putting them on blast? I don't feel like I've ever put anybody on blast.
While there's plenty of excitement up in the sky, there's a lot of excitement down here on the ground. There are more than 20 different types of aircraft represented here, and it's a thrill to get up close to these incredible machines. The variety is impressive, everything from state-of-the-art to antique. This B-29 Super Fortress was the most advanced heavy bomber in World War II. And this particular B-29, named Fifi, is the only one that can still fly. This is the kind of warranty we all could use. There are several planes from the World War II era.
You and Gaiman for hope.
B-17 bomber and transport aircraft and all-around fighters. For the veterans, they brought back the memories.
Well, to be this close to one, see, like I say, I was down below on the ground being bombed by it. And it's
Mr. Leahy.
Good feeling. Glad we had him on our side.
Nice to work on him.
Yeah, hold Ryan up.
Was he selling the pile driver at the air show?
Worked on these in 1942.
There are biplanes dating back to the 30s and some unusual experimental planes, one even reminiscent of the record-breaking Voyager.
I feel like anybody who really had a problem with my coverage of them, like if they actually came and watched a live stream and saw like the energy, like I don't think they would really have a problem with it.
The Oregon Air National Guard pulled out the stops for the hometown crowd. The team now performs all over the country as well as in Canada. It's a group Oregonians can be proud of, and Captain Mike Bush makes no bones about it.
As far as flying formation and trying to look like the Blue Angels, which
we
really weren't trying to do.
Sergeant
we were
Slaughter.
just trying to do what we do best in the F4 for an air show, which is go fast.
Yeah,
and
this
be
is
loud.
post Chuck Yeager.
And from what everybody is commenting on today, we did that pretty well.
Remember that one guy rode back to back with him? Ralph Raines. I don't remember if it was him or not. Beth is so lonely she thinks this is healthy. Do you really think so? She really thinks, you think she thinks this is healthy as in what? Like what's this in the scenario of getting her social needs met through strangers on the internet? If all you want is attention and validation, does it matter if you're getting it digitally or analog in IRL? I can tell you for my part, I'm consistently telling her that none of the Boit is healthy, really. But it's just who we are.
Flying like that is certainly a thrill, and unfortunately, not many of us get that opportunity. But Teresa, I understand that you had a special flight recently with none other than the Blue Angels.
Last Wednesday, I had a chance to ride with Lieutenant Doug McLean of the Blue Angels. We spent about 40 minutes in the air. And I was actually prepared for the worst. I'd heard all these stories about blacking out, getting sick, and so I was prepared for all those kinds of things. But we took a trip to the coast, and during that time, we were able to try barrel rolls and loops and vertical
a barrel
climbs. And we flew inverted, and we tried the
Hey, La Cosa Nostra, have you ever seen that video? I think it might be a short, but it's of a woman reporter that's up in the plane. And he does some kind of like barrel roll or a flip or something, or some kind. He does something, and she ends up like orgasming.
Point rolls. I even got to take a hold of the stick and try right and left hand rolls. That was my favorite part of it.
How long did it take you to get to the coast here?
Well, we took a little...
Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean that I'm promoting... Wait, farming? How am I farming the behavior?
Time because we're doing maneuvers along the way, but it probably would have taken us about 5 minutes to get there.
We have, of course, shown you the fast.
Although I will say this, don't you feel like the person who could most effectively farm or promote would be someone who does understand mental health? If you don't understand mental health, you're not going to be able to farm good content. Come on.
Fastest of jets. Now we're going to show you one of the world's very smallest of jets. And in addition, we'll show you what a jet joust is all about.
It's called the BD-5, and it is the world's smallest jet plane. Capable of high speeds and terrific maneuverability. Mike Brundage is at the controls.
Mike Brundage. Oh, yes.
We have a camera right over the right shoulder of Mike Brundage,
wow.
so you can get a bird's eye view of just what he sees as he flies the mini jet. Pretty exciting footage.
I act like she's just being silly when she's in crisis. That's not true at all.
Price tag on that little mini jet is about $160,000, and it was one that was built for Richard Bach, the author of Jonathan Livingston Seagull. He flew it for a while, gave it to a museum, and turned sold it to Mike Brundage. It's a great little plane, moves very quickly and very low.
It was also used in the James Bond film.
Oh, they're not like multi-streaming the whole thing? They might be doing that because I think you have to, like, you only get half pay if you're multi-streaming in the partner program. I think it's some kind of reduced thing if you're on more than one platform. Like at the same time.
The world's smallest jet is
What's up,
12
Virginia
feet
Woolf?
long, 6 feet tall, and has a wingspan of 17 feet. Weighs just 500 pounds.
It's tiny, but you know, when you see
Cody
it fly by,
Turbo
it is
just
everything
has
you've
that
thought of as a
white
jet
knight
plane.
save a home
It just
mentality.
moves so quickly. Now, we promised you a jet joust, and Brundage's team is standing at Show Center out on the runway. They have balloons. It's flying. And he got it. Filled with powder, it exploded as he hit it with his wing.
Remote control plane.
Watching a sailplane soar like that makes you forget how really difficult they are to fly.
True.
And Brett Willett can do things with a sailplane that few others can.
Ooh, Brett can maneuver a sailplane better than most pilots can maneuver power-driven planes. But in fact, there's nothing holding that plane up.
He hates himself for being so attracted to Bethadone. Like, he's a victim of his own... Well, he's a victim of lust. He's a victim of the spirit of lust.
Up there, and you have to remember that, except for Brett's skill and his knowledge of aerodynamics.
Brett and his wife Karen own the Sky Sailing Glider Port in Fremont, California.
Well, that
one of the
sucks.
largest and busiest glider ports in the country, and a lot of student training going on there.
In fact, the Willets are so hooked on soaring that they were married in a sailplane.
Like, even if it's not a stream that I'm, like, particularly super dialed in on, I'll usually watch them whenever they're on YouTube and just let it, like, play, you know, in the background.
1980, with the minister in
But
their
on Kick, I
three-seater
mean, I'm
and
never...
the wedding party flying 5 other
I'm never like, oh, I should go over to Kick. It never occurs to me.
planes in formation.
Isn't that great? I wonder where they had the reception.
Don't be mad at me,
Somewhere on the
Cody
ground.
Turbo. What did I do?
Flying in a sailplane is as pure a form of flying as there is. Unless, of course, you're a bird.
Yeah, unless you have feathers. Can make it up there somehow.
Yeah, unless you have feathers. Oh my god, Bethadone sent me 14 voice messages. Okay, Cody Turbo, again, tell me if this sounds like someone who's being exploited. Does that sound like someone who's being exploited? Come on, let's be real.
I think in most people's mind, the sailplane is something that goes out, catches thermals on the side of a mountain, and goes as far as it can. And the idea is to achieve distance. And that has been true in the past. I think Brett, though, shows you a whole new side of sailplane flying, and that you can do almost any kind of aerobatic, and you can really do things in a very graceful way.
Well, Brett says that sailplanes are capable of nearly anything
yeah, I just like
powered
YouTube,
craft can do,
know.
and I think his act proves that.
I wish it was, though, I wish it was 2005 YouTube.
Lulling the audience into thinking,
Yeah.
well, this is all a sailplane can do, is the nice, big, graceful turn.
Look at these, oh
And,
man,
most pilot
this guy
people
definitely flew a helicopter in Vietnam. Look at these awesome shades, man.
never seen a sailplane before, so they're surprised that when I start the aerobatics and the sailplane does do loops and rolls and flies inverted, and then we get down right onto the deck, and most people think, oh my goodness, where's he going to land when I come by at about 120 miles per hour, and then I go the length of the runway, pull up, turn around, and then I can still go the full length again, but it's a surprise to the audience.
He has a perfect touch. And speaking of a perfect touch, you know, the Blue Angels Precision Flying Team is
Speaking
not
of
the
a
only
perfect
formation
touch,
team in the
Teresa, would you
Festival
like
of
to
Flight.
have dinner
In fact,
tonight?
you're about to meet a civilian formation flying team that has been in existence longer than any in the history of aviation.
They're known as the Eagles, and these pilots have won every major award in the world of aerobatic competition, including several U.S. and World Championships.
The problem is Cody Turbo's feeling a lot of anxiety over Bethadone's upcoming match with Grace Thorpe in Boit Madness. He's concerned for her safety.
Entertaining crowds for 17 years.
What's the point of this?
Eagles Aerobatic Flight Team. What a takeoff that was.
It's just something neat to
Right
see,
off
I
the
guess.
right feeling for the performance.
Charlie Hillard is the flight leader, and Gene Salsey is the other pilot.
In addition to the kind of maneuvers that you might see from Joanne Osterud, these are flying in formation, which requires incredible concentration and real ability as a pilot to anticipate.
Oh, true, Virginia Woolf. That sounds like a good idea.
They fly as one.
Yeah, because you don't, I mean, I don't really think about that. But yeah, even if you had a plane, you'd have to have a, although I guess nowadays you'd probably have to either have like a huge facility or be part of like a thing at the airport.
It's hard work, but I imagine they just really enjoy it.
Flying is in their blood.
Yeah.
Hey, F. Wood.
Up to the top and a hammerhead turn to the left. And spinning as they come down. What a great sight. Hillsboro, Oregon has never looked
Sorry. Okay, listen to this one, Cody Turbo. This was at 3:13, so about an hour ago. Now, does that sound like somebody who's in quote-unquote trauma or crisis? Come on.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at this. Up over.
They're going to make a heart?
They're making a heart formation, yes.
Oh my God.
They really know how to play to the crowd. That makes it more exciting.
They may think it looks
Oh, your
fun.
friend's grandfather wrote it? That's cool.
It should be fun.
Side-by-side loop.
You want to hear it again? Let me bring it up again.
Knife edge turn.
Let me make sure.
Come out of it inverted and back upright.
Okay.
You'll see that.
All right, you ready? There you go. Are you happy now?
That a little bit later in the show when the Blue Angels are back. A little faster, but it takes no less skill to do it.
Such relaxing music in contrast with Beth's energy.
Oh,
that looked close.
Snap rolls as they approached each other.
Just having a good day at the AS show. Hey, there's Polly Walnuts.
One inverted, one straight and level. Well, that's great. As with all formation flying teams, of course, the incredible interdependence on each other. You have to know where the other one is all the time and know what to expect from them.
Coming right toward the crowd.
Oh, gimme. You're ridiculous.
Beautifully
The
done.
vocal version of a Major League Baseball organ.
Completely out of control. Back down. Beautiful bomb burst formation at the beginning of that maneuver.
They have put on a tremendous show non-stop for several minutes.
It is incredible, and they do it so well. I mean, they play to the crowd well, and their maneuvers all are choreographed.
These are
so
big,
well.
big
Most of it takes
feelings
place
from
right
Cody
in front of you,
Turbo.
so you never have a moment to lose attention on that. Look at these spins.
Coming up next, Jack McGowan finds that kids of all ages love air shows.
We're here in the grandstands along with Beth, Josh, Jeremy, and
Beth,
Matt
Beth,
Dimmitt,
Beth,
one of the
Beth,
spectators.
Beth,
How are you
Beth,
enjoying
Beth,
yourself?
Beth.
Really enjoying the show today. What's your favorite? What are you going to be waiting for?
The Blue Angels?
No question about it, huh?
Not at all.
Well, even though little Jeremy here is underwhelmed, everyone else in the grandstands is having a great time at the Maxwell House Rose Festival Air Show.
Maxwell House coffee?
Air show is the best I've ever seen. This beats Reno as far as I'm
Clint
concerned.
Eastwood, wow.
The one plane that went up, that was fantastic too. That was great. I'm just enjoying
Oh,
the
when the
whole
plane
day.
took off, it was fantastic.
I really love it.
Hey, this is great. Only we can't watch the air show.
It's wonderful. I'm enjoying it very much, very much.
Well, we came down here for the air show and for the Rose Festival. And we really enjoy it. We've enjoyed the jets and the aerobatics, everything. Really great. Good weather, too.
Plus, we're in like the home stretch on the stream, so the stress levels are running high.
We have some proud people right now. This is the Bush family.
Wow, look at this. Snoopy shirt.
And their son and her husband just flew by in an F-4C. What did you think?
I think it's fantastic.
You proud of your son?
Very.
You proud of
Seems
him?
like it's written
You
all
proud
over
of what
your
he's done?
Absolutely fabulous. And the weather's gorgeous. It's miraculous.
Wow. As the Harrier prepares for its performance, let us tell you a couple things about it, because once it starts, it's so noisy, I'm not sure we'll want to be talking much. But it was designed by British Aerospace in 1981 and built by McDonnell Douglas under special license.
So cool.
It's used by the U.S. Marine Corps, and in fact was the
What a
major
neat show
aircraft
this
used
is.
in the Falkland War. 200 of them were used there.
This has been a very
They can
high
rotate the
IQ
jet
stream.
nozzles, and that's how they get the maneuverability that you'll see in just a few moments. The incredible benefit of the Harrier is that it can land and take off on a 72-square-foot pad.
Oh,
It
man.
doesn't need a runway,
That is
and
amazing.
therefore, for support of ground troops like the U.S. Marine Corps, it is superb.
He only. Well, he just likes to try to fuck with me in general, but him and Bethadone have a, I don't know, I think he's a reluctant simp for Bethadone. Wow, what an inspiring moment.
Making its approach to the field again, you see the Harrier
True.
slows and slows, almost to a complete stop.
But it's not a healthy one. Like, Grace Thorpe and I have a healthy parasocial relationship. Oh, there's Cicero. Look, he knows right where to be, too. Right where the camera will see him.
And now completely stopped and hovering.
Is anyone else at attention saluting? Wow. You only salute legends. I feel like I'm at the 1988 Portland Air Show and Rose Festival. Hi, Bethadone Clinic. What's happening here? Very confusing perspective.
The Harrier is perhaps the only aircraft in the show that can actually tip its nose to the audience and salute.
Now look, now that Bethadone's here, Cody Turbo's back to engage again. Festival of Flight.
The Portland Rose Festival Air Show marks a homecoming for Suzanne Asbury Oliver. She's known as the Pepsi Skyrider. And a few days ago, Teresa Richardson had a chance to meet her.
Cody Turbo said I should stop paying attention to you, that it's unethical of me to engage with you.
The biggest difference between this airplane and all modern-day airplanes is that it's an open cockpit.
Nobody was
And
talking
so you're
shit. Get
actually
over
out in the
yourself.
open. If it's sunny, you're getting sunburned. If it's raining, you're getting wet. And you're really out in the element. Oregon clouds were the elements that greeted Suzanne Asbury Oliver yesterday morning. Bad news for skyriders, but on a clear day, people for miles around can't help but notice when Suzanne's in town.
Yay, what a neat message.
And this
Oh,
weekend,
look at this
she's
badass
come
plane.
home, right back to the Hillsborough Airport, where as a teenager, she taught people to fly. Today,
Pepsi
Suzanne
plane.
is with Pepsi, and at 29 is the only female professional skyrider in the country, with the exception of her co-pilot, CB.
Oh, CB, Charlie Brown.
CB's been flying for 10 years, and she travels all over the country with us and has about 900 hours of flying time.
Suzanne began flying sailplanes with her dad, Willard, when she was only 14.
This is kind of an unusual situation where I happen to be here. Usually it's my husband and myself that do the job, but Steve's off working another airplane. So I asked Dad to ground crew for me this weekend, so he took time off work to come out and give me a hand, and it's fun.
Suzanne flies the plane from show to show, and if this classic could talk, the stories it could tell.
The biplane.
Oh, it's the one where you say, you alternate between saying Beth and Mark to a unhinged crescendo.
Is fun because it's a very responsive airplane. It's a fun airplane to fly. And it also is fun to think of the history of the airplane that you're flying. This airplane was built in 1929, started skywriting for Pepsi
You're not
in
a trad
1931.
pilot.
And to think of all the things that this airplane's done and been through is kind of a thrill, too.
The biplane's first words were "drink Pepsi Cola," sputtered out 8 times over New York City. And the pilot responsible for teaching Suzanne the art of skywriting made advertising history in this popular TV commercial. Now, Suzanne is carrying on the skywriting tradition and earning a reputation in flying circles as an ace pilot.
Yes, they like that shit.
Skywriting is harder than it looks.
I think it's the combination.
Sorry, no, Bethadone. They don't approve of that kind of behavior, raising your voice, being erratic. We don't want to encourage that around here, Cody Turbo.
Everything you have to think of all at once. You're counting to yourself the timing, and plus you're having to watch for other traffic and do all the things you have to do.
Did I watch which short 28 times? The one of you in the bathrobe smoking?
To fly normally, and then you're having to do the writing also.
Even under sunny skies, Suzanne has a hard time seeing the big picture.
You're at the same altitude as the word, and like Pepsi will be
What a
miles
beautiful
from top to
story.
bottom and stretch 10 miles in the sky.
You know, Pepsi used to be a real bro.
That huge word. The easiest mistake.
They gave this broad a
skywriting is
plane.
to forget a letter or to add a letter to do the same letter twice. Which either way, it's very embarrassing, and there's no erasers, which is the biggest problem. And as soon as you make a mistake, the world's a critic.
Suzanne Asbury Oliver has nothing to worry about.
Suzanne
This
Raspberry
weekend,
Oliver. What a
playing
great
to a
name.
hometown crowd.
And I think it's just going to be fantastic, and I hope it turns into an annual event.
Oh, no, I haven't seen it yet.
You know, it used to be that a lot of products were advertised by skywriters, and of course that all faded out, but Pepsi decided it would be nostalgic to bring one back. Now, most of us would find it pretty scary to fly around in some of these wild and crazy airplanes, but imagine the ultimate experience, jumping out of one of them. Our next group comes from the Navy.
Yeah, I mean, we do like a VHS stream every once in a while, but we watch a lot of like public access and old documentaries and old TV shows, like regional news shows.
They are called the Leapfrogs.
They're all members of the Navy's world-famous underwater demolition team, also known as Frogmen or the Elite SEAL Team. Now, their mission is to parachute behind enemy lines, carry out their maneuvers, then leave undetected.
And they've translated their military skills into one of the best free-fall
Yes,
parachuting
it's
action
probably you.
in the
Yeah.
world.
Before they rip their cords,
How relaxing.
these skydivers can reach speeds up to 220 miles an hour in a head-down position.
Isn't that incredible?
That is
Imagine
incredible.
the feeling that must be.
No, thank you.
Well, I'll tell you, the thing that amazes me about the leapfrogs or any of the skydiving teams
Just
much
imagine.
maneuverability they have. One jumper, in fact, said that they can do anything an aircraft can do in terms of flight.
Yeah, like in the morning, we're gonna revisit this 90s wedding band from the New England region, Reflection, and do a deep dive into their career for the second time.
Maneuverability.
But the same information.
That has to be a real feeling of freedom.
Yeah. And they come back, land right next to the
Beautiful
green
landing.
smoke, and perfect.
This guy has his head down first here.
Yeah, he's coming down head first. He wants to see where he's going, I think.
Cody feels like that I'm exploiting you, Methadone Clinic.
I was going to say, he must have a strong neck if he's going to
At 9:15 Central Time.
come all the way down that way, but I think he'll right himself very soon.
There he
Yeah.
goes.
How about those gymnastics, huh? Beautiful. Not on the announcing stand.
Now, the parachutes are actually inflated. Actually gives them more buoyancy and a little better airflow over the airfoil.
They're like, hey, another guy
Great.
skydove.
Look at
Great.
this.
Like, oh wait,
very
we
nice.
got 12
Very
more.
easy.
Oh my god. Do you think these guys like live for this shit? These like tandem jumps? This music is just, man, it's lit. Crunch. Oh. Yeah, like I'm live at that time Monday through Friday, but I don't always stream retro content. Oh, look at that guy. Nailed it.
It's the part of the air show we've all been waiting for. Up next, the Blue Angels.
Shit, here we go. You guys ready? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, son. Oh, shit, boy. Ooh. Ooh-wee.
From Syracuse, New York, Lieutenant Commander Mark Ziegler.
Them Blue Angels, man. It's a go fast and motherfucker shit.
From Pelham, Georgia.
I could fly. I could be a Blue Angel. Go relay. Oh, look at this. Look. Look, Cody Turbo was white knighting for, and now that she's said she can take care of herself, he tells her to go relapse. Wow. Wow. Leak the DMs. Leak the Cody Turbo DMs. Don't really do it if you have DMs.
Over the years, the Blues have performed at more than 2,700 air shows, and they've entertained more than 200 million people.
And this month marks their 42nd anniversary.
We need that
Now,
on
you
a
don't
shirt.
continue
Is that a problematic shirt as well if it just said go relapse?
flying unless you're very, very good.
Let's see how good they really are. Here they are, the fabulous Blue Angels.
Do it, don't leak the DMs. Oh my god, Cody Turbo, I'm being exploited by Mark Fusion. He's farming and enabling me for content.
And they're rolling. 1 through 4 in the famous diamond formation. Fuel rod, the leader will rotate. The aircraft will take off on his command. And they fly as one aircraft.
Listen to this fucking music.
Blue Angel number 5 is ready for takeoff now and will perform its own maneuver as they leave the ground. Up. Over. And around. Haha, that's exciting.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Now, Teresa, this is the way your ride went, I believe. Closing solo number 6 down the runway and straight up.
That's exactly what we did.
I just realized I have all the power.
Bear down and grunt so that the G-force
You don't
wings
have any
affect
cards,
me.
Cody Turbo. Methadone Clinic has all the cards.
Oh, that is beautiful. For every 1 second of air, a maneuver moves off center by 1/8 of a mile.
They just can't make mistakes.
They just can't.
That makes sense
One of
because,
my-
like, if you're leaving when I start streaming, I usually stream for like a total of like 6 to 7 hours, probably.
My favorite parts of the
If I do
show where
two
they fly
streams.
inverted and show just how stable the F-18 is.
We're seeing the results of hours and hours and hours of practice and rehearsal. The pilots fly twice a day, 6 days a week.
Wow. Oh my God. What a
And before even
nightmare.
qualifying to be a Blue, you have to have at least 1,500 hours in tactical aircraft. So that means their experience level is very, very high.
Nice curvature.
And the diamond formation, 2 upside down, 2 inverted, and 2 straight.
Well, that's an interesting phrasing. I'm a rodder. I'm built for long streams.
A few ahs from the crowd.
Yeah,
How's that?
threat of reaction.
Cody better not be mad. I think he is mad. Did somebody say fired up?
This formation is called an echelon parade. It looks like they are imprinted on each other. If you didn't know better, you'd say they were welded together.
And these two are approaching the crowd.
Yeah, one way to get your attention, fly right at you, and then turn like that.
I would like to go to I'd like to go to Amish country because they have their own like sodas and shit like that. I'd really like to go see what they have. Ooh, shit man, shit boy. Ooh, ooh, ooh-wee. I can't wait for Boy Watch Live. A week without Yo Man. In 2026, you can. I've been to Amish country. I would just like to go back. Yeah, yeah, in Pennsylvania, definitely.
Isn't that incredible?
Lots of it.
Trailing the smoke, and on a day like this, it just makes it that more emphatic. How perfect they are. Isn't that great? That's fun to watch.
Bye Methadone Clinic.
You can only imagine the reaction of the people who live on the outskirts of Hillsborough Airport, hearing these guys go over four at a time. Crisscross. This is Delta formation. They are going up and into a roll. All six flying as one.
Pink purse. You want to try Faygo? The only place I really ever see it consistently is Dollar Tree, and they stock like a few of the core flavors all the time, and then they have a space for like maybe 2 other flavors that just rotate, but that's the only place I can find it like all the time. You can get 4 cans or a 2-liter for $1.25, which I think you should get. If you're going to drink it fast, you should get the 2-liter.
Moving at a speed of 400 miles an hour.
What's wrong with Clam?
It was nice they slowed up for the air show.
What about Muff? That's got like a feminine...
All six turning 360 degrees. A beautiful roll and bombers. Look at this.
Wow.
Isn't that spectacular?
I mean...
Their own form of fireworks.
I don't really understand it.
Blue Angels style.
Looks like a dick.
Blue Angels style. They were converging on the center of the air show at one time.
This should be good.
Muff dive all day. Wow.
It's been a terrific show, and we're glad that you could join us for the 1988 Festival of Flight.
Plans are already being made for next year's show, so we hope we'll see you for the 2nd annual Portland Rose Festival Air Show. Until next year, so long, everyone.
You won't hear from me until the Portland Air Show and Rose Festival 2025. Axe Wound, there you go. I think Clam is fine as well. $1988. Wow. Brenda Burati. Kurt Schrader. Dan Volume. John Cox. Steve Kaluza, Dale Wakeham. Dale Wakeham? Steve Weiner. Harley Brattain, Scott McIntyre, Nick Zeller. Dan Dugan on videotape. Who's the microwave engineer on this? Does anybody know? Oh, it was Dave Angrier and Bobby Kennedy? What? The Heathen was a microwave engineer? Wow. Is that where he made all of his money? Corwin Price, of course. Tim Graham, Daryl Mitchell. Lauren Wong. Mike Piercy.
Those planes fly fast, don't they?
Fire.
Did you see the fire out of the back of the plane? Were you scared? Oh, good.
Make me some Orville Redenbacher, Linda. All right, I'm gonna go. I will be back in the morning for a look back at Reflection, I guess. That's what we decided on. So we'll watch, we'll do an entire deep dive for the second time into Reflection, and then in the afternoon we'll have Boit Madness, Hurricane Paro versus Aphrodite Rose Starfire. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you soon.